Good morning. Happy Wednesday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hello, Tom.
Hello, good morning, Terry. It's again amazing feeling to be back here, and welcome everybody. Good morning to the chat. Special hello to Abhishek and Magnus and Nate and Trevor, Aaron, and everybody who helps us at MyFundedTV and to the whole crew. And again, Terry, it's so amazing to see you. How was your morning?
It was exciting. I saw PPI come out. It came out hot.
Yeah, it was an interesting number. I just saw that. Yeah.
How was your morning?
A little bit busy. And for some of you guys who are following me on my channel, I couldn't stream this morning. I couldn't really trade, some family business I need to take care of. Everything is cool, but I was a little bit busy. But looking back to the London session throughout the charts, I think I'm okay with it, because anyway, we're going to talk about the chart too. But busy day. So this is basically like I just sat down in front of the charts like 20 minutes ago. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah.
Let's go. I can share the schedule.
Let's see.
Today is Wednesday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the Morning Push. At 10 to 10:30, we have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30 to 11:30, we have Forrest Ike. 11:30 to 12:30, we have Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30 to 1:30, we have Matt Cowart. And 1:30 to 2:30, we have Ash Trades. And that is the schedule for today.
Let's go. All right. So let's see what kind of happens. So first thing I started to do as soon as I could sit down in front of the charts, like let's go over what happened in the London session. So I was not trading. I was not streaming this morning, but it's just interesting to see that, from after 2 a.m. it was, well, we had this spike here, and it seems like that the the London session started like, it was the pre-London session, right? Because London Open is at 3 a.m. So after 2, there was a spike sweeping previous day high, and then going back down to a 5-minute demand zone. Now, what's interesting is that this 5-minute demand zone kind of pushed the price all the way up there, almost like to new highs to 448. And yeah, it was really close to a new all-time high. And then we just went down there again. So as far as I'm seeing it on this 5-minute chart, I'm actually glad that I was not trading London, because it could have been tricky for sure. So and after 7 a.m., I mean, this 5-minute demand zone, which is at 200, it was at 298. It was still valid. So at 7 a.m. it was still valid, and price was slowly coming down there. And obviously the PPI number wasn't that good, and that helped the market to go through it back to midnight level. And there was another zone actually way down there at 213, which was also swept just earlier at 8:40 a.m. Eastern Standard. So we swept all the demand zones down there. Which is going to be a little bit interesting. We created a 5-minute supply zone. Now, if you guys know me, I'm all about supply and demand zones. Or if you don't know me, I'm all about supply and demand. So it kind of feels like that we could see a possible recovery here as we go higher. But just a quick look on the hourly chart. And I did put out some levels here. We have an Asia low at 29,056. That would be the Asia low. And we have the previous daily candles like wick. Oh, let's go. We have something there, guys.
Go!
Be quick.
Quick. There will be a forum that's dropped in chat. Make sure you get your name on there for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures.
Let's go. Stay tuned. Lock in on the chat, because, if you win, you've got to claim your prize.
Yes, immediately.
So,
Tag MyFundedFutures.
Immediately. Don't go anywhere. Drop everything in the kitchen or whatever you're doing. Just watch the chat. So yeah. So as I was saying, like the previous daily candle had a wick. It was a bullish pin bar formation. I'm not going to switch there, but you guys can check it. And the mid level of that wick is at 937.50. So if we would see a sell-off, it would be great to see the Asia low at 56 to be taken. But obviously, if we just zoom out, and this is still the 1 hour chart, we're just kind of went lower and it seems like a V-shaped recovery. What if the market just wants to make a new all-time high? What a surprise. Don't forget that we are still technically so close to 30K, so anything can happen.
Wow.
Yeah, we are still close and we still have lots of time from the week. So if I go back to the 5-minute and let me just zoom in, it kind of feels like, especially, you know, right now, that it wants to recover. And if it does, well, we have a fair value gap at 830, that news candle. So the news candle high is also a good level of liquidity at 361. And the whole fair value gap, if it's getting inverted, so if we have up close candles somewhere, let's see. So here would be it's not going to be super precise, but let me just give it a different color. So if we would get some up close candles above this fair value gap, it could be just a good, you know, 20 points, 25 points to jump in and go for that 5-minute supply zone. So maybe I would do that. I don't know. I mean, I kind of like the idea. We'll see the reaction. And as for gold, not too much. So I just did my chart review earlier, and you know, gold is kind of went sideways even throughout the London session, so not much to talk about. That previous day high was kind of targeted during the Asia session, so we do have an Asia high at 4735.4. I would remain bullish still. Like, we just swept some lower lows and some swing lows here. And of course, this is the 5-minute chart. But you know what? If we can close above 47.05, or at least just stay above the midnight level, New York midnight level at 47.03, I would say, you know, why not go for a few highs here, like 47.23. But the thing is, I don't have a supply or even a demand zone down there. So no strong target for me, and if I don't see the target, I just can't really do anything with that. So that's about it. And ES still has yesterday's markups, but yeah, ES kind of did the same, went down there. I kind of feel like we could be having a divergence with NQ here, but yeah, ES also pushing back up there to the news candle high at 74.39. Let's see if it goes. You know, usually we could see that if we have some high impact number, we could be sweeping both sides of these news candles. So let's see that push. But yeah, focus on my end is, as always, going to be on NQ. And as always, I'll try to be reactive. Like yesterday was a little bit crazy, but I'll be reactive. It was, right?
It was. Can we talk about yesterday?
Yeah, like, let's talk about it.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yesterday on NQ, that big red candle, I think the range was 600-700 points.
Yeah.
And we just V-bottomed. And I could not believe by the end of the day, we pretty much closed or went to test that 5-minute or low. I couldn't believe it. Look at this.
Yeah, I mean, this was yesterday, and yeah, let's see. We actually, we had 8:30 news, and then finally, after our segment, we just went through that 113 level, and that was driving me crazy because I tried to scalp my way out from that ditch, but finally I managed to do that. Then finally, of course, we went through that 113, and what a drop down there, right? So throughout the lunch hour, this was absolutely like, let me just check it again. It was like 540 points from the top of the swing, and that was total. And then the recovery throughout the Asia session. This market, guys, is absolutely unbelievable. So, by the way, NQ, and I think you, Terry, also seen a lot in the past few years, guys. NQ, I mean, it cannot really surprise me anymore. It just does what it wants. So anything is possible. Yeah.
It's sometimes I wonder why we trade NQ so much.
Yeah. Why don't we just play poker or something?
My goodness, look at this chart. Chat, why do you think so many of us trade NQ when it's so wild?
I know why.
ES is more tame.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, by the way, I know I'm not trading ES that much, like basically very rarely trade ES. But as far as I know from traders who are only trading ES, they keep telling me, and let me know if it's true or not in the chat, like they keep telling me that ES is respecting those levels way better. And it's a little bit more predictable. Like NQ is just going to play the dirty tricks, right? So, but it moves faster as well, right? That's why we love it. Quick money. I take it as a yes from Terry.
Oh,
But I
okay.
think
Oh, sorry. My thing was buffering. I was like,
okay, all right.
okay, I'm back.
All right.
So I would like to go over some news, help everyone be aware of some important news that came out. So at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, we had core PPI month over month. It came in hotter than expected. It came in at 1.
Terry froze a little bit there, but it's fine. It's fine. Everything is completely fine. I'm still here, guys. Don't worry. And I'm sure she still talks about the numbers, but let me just fill you in. So the PPI numbers were not so good, actually way higher than expected. So prices were definitely actually higher prices in the finished goods and services as well. So core PPI and PPI also higher, which is not so. Oh, you're back.
Oh my gosh. I'm back. What in the world?
I think you were time traveling, maybe. I don't know.
I must. I was time traveling. Yes, I am back. But Tom, you did go over the PPI news.
I just said that, yeah. So the numbers, I was just telling Chet that the number was definitely worse than expected. So more expensive stuff, which is not good for everybody. So it's not good.
Exactly. Did you go over the core PPI?
Just base sentences there. Yeah. So the number was expected to be 0.5, but it's 1.4, which is way higher than expected, even way higher than the previous one. Yeah. So that's not good.
And that's the month over month. So the year over year is 6%, you guys. The forecast was 4.8%. And then the year over year actual core PPI was 5.2%. The forecast was 4.3%. So that's really high. And we just had CPI yesterday telling us it came in hotter than expected too. So PPI, for people who don't know, it can be a leading indicator because that is the price that purchasers are purchasing, like the businesses, the cost of goods for them. So potentially that will lead down the pipeline, right, to the consumer. And then by the time it hits CPI, it will be more expensive. So that is why the market really likes to look at that. But look at this. I mean, NQ sold off on that news and it just bounced right back. So the bulls are still here.
Well, the overall picture is still going to stay bullish, by the way. I think it's still, this number could be bad, but I think there's much more into this. So I don't think it's enough in itself for the market to sell off. If we're looking for a bigger sell-off or for a real big sell-off, then we need something more. It's not going to be the PPI that is going to break the market to correct itself with 2,000 points. So this is not going to be it. I feel like we could see a possible recovery there. I see Corey in the chat. Hello, Corey.
Hi, Corey.
Hey.
Adrian is in the chat too. Wafa's in the chat.
Oh, awesome. Hello there.
And I also wanted everyone to know that Trump is on a plane, private jet with a bunch of the tech titans. So I think that was bullish news on tech in the overnight. I think, they're flying to China to talk about deals and things with Z over there.
That is actually bullish news. Like, who knows? Yeah. I mean, imagine they will come out with a comment or something in an hour or 2 hours, like, hey, we're just struck the biggest deal of all time or whatever, and then who knows? Right. The market's just going to spike 200 points. You know?
Exactly. I wonder if we'll get a gap fill. Maybe.
I don't know. I mean, I was like in the past, actually not this year, last year, I was going more for these gap fills, but it was so tricky because it's just, sometimes it worked out partially, but I just realized that I think the market just doesn't care that much about it anymore because it just keeps going. You know?
Just keeps going higher.
Yeah.
So I can share the promos.
Oh yeah, we have to see the promos, keep you guys updated. So let's see.
Oh, and it's buffering.
Don't worry, guys. It's buffering,
Okay,
but
I
we're
will
still
share.
here.
Yes, we are. So the builder plan is 40% off. Everyone gets 3 uses of that using code YouTube, your favorite code. Every time you use this code, it does help to support the channel. And then we do have 30% off all of the pro accounts. If you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures, it is 50% off. You get to pick off of one pro as a welcome package. And then all of the rapids are still on sale at 20% off. And those are our daily payout accounts.
Exactly. Thank you. We're still keeping all these great deals for you guys, so no need to worry. It's still here. I'm especially thankful for MyFundedFutures for keeping the pro account on a sale, because I think it's a real good price. But the builder plan is really, really popular. So get it. Use code YouTube, everybody.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. And how are we doing on the likes this morning?
Oh yeah. Let me check the likes. I actually forgot to check it yesterday before we left the session. We are at 105. Thank you so much, everyone. That's a great start. Amazing. All right. 105, and we have almost 400 viewers. Let's go. What we need you guys to do, and this should be a daily routine for everybody, come over from X or TikTok, because we love you all, but please help out the algorithm and smash that like on YouTube, because that's how it works. We're already barely at 65K. I know we're going to make it, and then we're going to go to 70K. I promised you guys, I know I'm going to get some heat on this, but we're going to get an even much, much bigger giveaway from Luke. I'm sure that he's going to be super generous with everybody. So more giveaway, more fun, and more dancing. So we're going to have that. So keep going.
Let's go. Tom is working on his dance as we speak.
As we speak. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm already nervous a little bit, but
I can't wait to see it. And then at 80K, Tom will sing for us. We are getting closer. I see we're only about 100 away from 65K.
Well, yeah, we're very close, very, very close. And if we hit the 100K, by the way, I'm gonna give a free haircut to Ash. I promised him. So
really?
Of
Are
course,
you flying over here.
I need to book a ticket. So that's how it's gonna be, and we're gonna do the haircut stream live here.
Wait, are you a barber?
No, but I'll try. I'll try. I know Ash can do the sacrifice for the community. I think so.
Oh my gosh, you can cut my hair too.
Oh my God. Okay, everybody's gonna wear a baseball cap for a few months then. So after that.
Wait. You can cut my hair at 100K.
Oh my God. If I
grow it out for Tom so he can, accidentally cut off too much.
Make sure to wear a wig,
Let's go. I think Aaron did propose 70 giveaways when we hit 70K. I think it was Aaron.
I love that. Let's say it was Aaron. He can take it. All right, yeah. So, or it was Magnus, whoever. I don't care. 70 is good.
Let's go. 10 minutes until the market is going to open. ES is up by about 6-ish points. NQ is up by 117 points. And YM, ooh, look at YM. We have a divergence here. YM is down by 142 points in the red.
Yeah, let me just see it on the hourly chart. Let me reset. Okay, so this is YM on the hourly chart. So I'm not trading this at all. I'm not even watching it throughout the day. So I'm absolutely not following YM. But for the first blink, I can see that we are basically back into this consolidation area. So I just put this rectangle here. I feel like this is that kind of price range where the market was just ranging since basically all month almost. But yeah, we're back into the middle of this range. I would say this could be like a point of control situation. But, we have some rejection candles here. Like if I zoom in, there was some rejections around 49.88, and now that it took some liquidity on the hourly, I can imagine, especially seeing this bearish pin bar on the 8th of May, like it can just still go higher and take all that liquidity. Like whenever I see this on higher time frames, it doesn't matter which market, it just kind of gives me the feeling that this is a very good area of liquidity up there. So yeah, I would be bullish on YM.
So when you Tom, when you see that box, are you thinking if we break above it and hold above it, then that's a good entry for a long? Or vice versa?
Yes and no. I mean, yes, that's also, or in this case, especially because we picked up liquidity from a 1 hour fair value gap with this bearish candle. Now, if it keeps continuing higher, what I would do is I go down to, for example, for the 5-minute chart and just look for some sort of an entry model to use. For example, and I'm not saying that you got to go with smart money, but there was an inversion gap here. I'm trying to give a different color to it. So there was a gap on the 5-minute, which got completely and absolutely perfectly inverted here at 9:05. So that's an aggressive entry. I don't like that, especially not before market open, but that's a very aggressive entry. I would target, but if I would take this trade, I would target the upper end or upper section of this box. So somewhere around 49.88, 49.87. It doesn't have to be super precise, but somewhere, 49.87-ish. I could target that. Or if I want to play it absolutely safe, then I can just say like, okay, let's wait for the market open. Let's pick a swing high. For in this case, let's pick out like 49.75, and let's wait for the market to close higher on the 5-minute. And after that, all I would need is just a fair value gap to pull back into, and then boom, jumping in there. So, but for many traders, I do know that an inversion like this is an aggressive entry. I don't have data on this. I did not backtest it, but good luck everybody. If you guys, this is not financial advice, but yeah, I would target the high level of the box. But what you just said, that's also a good thing, because we have, and I'm sorry if I'm talking too much about YM, but this is just interesting here. So we have 49.95, 958 exactly on here. And so what if we could close higher than 49.88 and then just push it from there? That would be also good. So anyway, it looks bullish. I like it. Yeah.
Yeah, I see Prav J and Sari says market is bullish. Exactly.
Yeah, it is. And as far as ES and NQ will try to recover, and I think it will. We're gonna make a new all-time high. And again, let's not forget about 30K. So we're like, yesterday, you guys seen it. NQ was able to drop 540 points, and on the same day it was able to recover. Now, who says that NQ cannot push another 500? Maybe not today, but tomorrow or until Friday. So 30K is still definitely in the crosshairs. So we'll see.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are predicting 30K this week.
Oh yeah, I'm also waiting for that level. But if I would be a swing trader, maybe on a personal cash account, I would hold it with a very small position and just go for it. But we are day traders. we need quick money, in and out, and that's it.
I cannot believe overnight we almost took out the all-time highs again.
It was very close. It was really, really close. Actually, we were like, let's see, oh my gosh, we were like 32 points away from all-time high. This was really close. And this is why I think like, the market is like, it's not giving up. It's like, all right, guys, now we're sweeping some liquidity. PPI is on our side. Let's sweep all those stops. And now let's go higher. And this is why this chart just keeps telling me that it's ready to push it up there. And I do love the fact that 368 has that 5-minute supply zone. A part of me does want to jump in before the market open, but I just don't know how the market is going to take the numbers. So let's wait for the initial reaction. And then, who knows? We'll see.
And we'll pivot depending on what the market does.
Exactly. I'm just kind of trying to come up with the plan. I mean, it's not necessary to have a plan on both sides, by the way. And I did tell you guys this, like, you can come up with plans for to go long and short, but if you don't see a target on one side here, so for example, I do love to see the market go higher, and I don't really see much of a target on the downside here. If you don't see the target on the other side, even if you're on the opposite side, like, don't try to force it. Like, okay, I need to find the level where I want to go into, or I want to take. So don't try to force it. I do make that mistake many times, by the way. So just a bit of a secret there. I try to force a level on both sides. Obviously, it's kind of logical because the market is just going up and down. But but if you don't see it, don't force it, because things can happen.
Yes, exactly. Funded Shuhams asked, "Are you risking it for the biscuit?" Not yet.
Absolutely. I'm risking everything. I'm risking it for the biscuit. I'm putting all my accounts on one trade. Who cares? We only live once. Let's go. No, that was a joke. Don't do that, everybody. Oh my gosh. I'm already receiving messages from compliance department. All right. Yeah, no, don't. Proper risk management, guys. So, smallest possible risk, please. We all having fun, right? Please.
Yes, exactly. So, we are having fun. Market's going to open in about 3 minutes.
Yeah, 3 minutes. So, yeah.
So I've heard of some traders saying, look at how the market is reacting to bad news. If the market just bounces off bad news and just goes higher, that is information. Like, that's information of how strong the bulls are. And we are very much in a bull market.
I love that concept. I like it. Wow.
Yeah. And then if it's bad news, like, watch how the market reacts. If it's good news, how does it react? And that can give you an idea of the market regime that we're in, because the market does tend to go through like different regimes. Sometimes we're just trading it in a range. Sometimes it's like go, 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 go. And I think a lot of traders struggle with this, including myself, just staying with the current regime and not trying to fade it. So if the bulls are in charge, like, don't just keep trying to short, like swing. I mean, if you're scalping, like, it doesn't matter. But if you're trying to do like an intraday swing, I mean, don't fight it, right? Like, wait until the market tells you what to do.
Exactly. I think I could have said it better. It's perfectly explained, and exactly this is what you and this is today is just another example why we need to wait for the initial reaction. So it's less than 1 minute to go. We can see that spike, what we always see at the market open. We have a 5 minute fair value gap, the 9 a.m. 5 minute candle. We could sweep that. And you know what? If we spike lower than for example, the 240s or 230s, but then we push back, I would take that as the initial fake out, and then we should be pushing higher. So somewhere above the 340s. So exactly what you just said. We need to wait for the first reaction here. So 15 seconds to go, everybody.
Good luck.
Good luck. Hold your breath. Buckle in and pray and lock in the chart. Anyway, good luck, everybody. Ring, ding, ding. Here it comes. Ooh, I like that. I like that bell.
Me too. Market is open. NQ is pushing down. Oh, it's looking like it wants to fill in some of this gap.
So far as expected, let me see how the candles are printing on the 1 minute chart here. Okay, so far so good. So far so good. Okay, I like that it's not that fast. It's just kind of slow. It's not really it doesn't really want to drop. So far everything is fine.
So about 100 points until a full gap fill. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit.
Oh my gosh!
And go in with 1 micro, looking for a gap fill.
Oh my gosh! She's doing it.
I'm doing it. I think I figured out what I did wrong with that algo that didn't trigger yesterday. So hopefully it triggers today in a different account, but we shall see.
All right.
Okay.
Let's
I'm
see.
short from 259, looking for a gap fill, 1 micro. I think we'll at least get a 50% gap fill.
Yeah, we have and the thing is, we have relative equal lows down there at actually around 200. So that's a good idea. I like that. Okay, so we can sweep that level. I completely forgot about that, by the way. So seeing a sweep below 200, that would be also nice. Look at that. It's going
going.
down to 200. Let's go.
Go. ES is negative by about 6 points. It's trying to go towards the overnight lows.
All right. So far, so good. So far, so good. And yeah, I'm just kind of thinking, should I jump in for a scalp or not? To take 20 points or not? I'm not sure. I'm still going to wait. Today, I mean, yesterday, let's face it, I was a little bit lucky yesterday. But today, I'm going to wait a little bit more. But I still like the idea that we can sweep lower. Let me switch to the 1 minute chart here. I was on the 5. Okay, so let's see. Okay, we're kind of bouncing here back to midnight area.
Let me look at YM. Ooh, YM is heading towards the overnight lows. It's down by about 0.5% in the red. Okay, so YM is taking the charge, leading the charge lower.
Okay, I'm gonna peek on ES. Okay, ES seems like also wants to take 47.16, so we could expect the drop, which could be, I mean, it should be dropping, so your trade should be okay. ES wants to take a low here, and it's taking it. It's almost there. All right, it took the almost. Did it take it? Anyway, ES went lower. It should be pulling down NQ.
Yeah, about 8 points for ES to take the overnight low.
Look at this. Wow.
Oh, okay.
It's fine. It's completely all right.
Fine.
It's fine, everybody. And everything is fine. You know?
Everything
Don't
is
worry
fine.
about the fire and the smoke in the background. Everything is completely fine.
My short entry is at 259. Now we're back.
You're good. You're good.
Break even.
You're good. You're out at break even.
No, I'm not out. I'm still in it.
Okay. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
All right. Let me kind of checking. Yes. Yeah, go on.
Okay. Oh, my algo did trigger. I don't know what happened to it. It's out now. It's in a different account. I'll have to investigate.
All right. I'm actually surprised like how ES technically did not take that low. So let me show you guys. So ES practically left that swing low right there, which is kind of concerning. Why is it not dropping there? Is it just luring in the sellers? Come on, if ES drops, NQ should drop like a rock.
Yeah.
So
I think so. Okay. ES is just taking, or not ES, but NQ is just taking a little time, I think.
Yeah, NQ is still kind of thinking like what the hell to do, right? But the thing is, it should go lower. I'm going to keep an eye on ES just to make sure. But, you know, if ES takes that 74.16.50, it could cause that possible SMT that you guys like, or we can call it divergence. So it could take place, and in that case, NQ would be the weaker market, like which would be not good for Terry's short trade, but then ES could potentially bounce higher. Come on, ES.
Okay. YM just took out the overnight low. It made a new low.
Okay, ES is still holding. I will let you guys know if that I'm still not in the trade. If I jump in, I'm definitely going to let you guys know. Actually, I'm putting out my small screen somewhere here. So this is my NQ screen. But I have no trade on yet. I'm still kind of waiting and waiting. It's a little bit of a slower start. Okay, and ES is slowly going down. All right.
Ooh, I like this. It's filling in that gap, not gap, but the wick, the 5 minute orb wick.
I might even jump in there.
Yes, do it.
I want to do it. I want to do it. Okay, I think ES. Okay, ES took out the low, the 840 low.
Let's go. Okay, I will put my we're almost at $100.
Okay.
I'm gonna get out at 100 and something. Go. Okay, so 5 minute orb people are tagged in on the sell side. Go.
Just a small scalp here with 5 micros. I messed up my entry. Totally messed up. I'm just going for 9 points.
I locked in $100.
I locked in 90.
50 points.
Well, maybe 80.
Hey!
Yeah, let's go. But I
Let's
just
go.
got, I messed it up. Actually, I wanted to enter. Yeah, but W's for Terry. She
W
was the
for
one.
Tom.
She was the one who made it because I was in with 5 micros and I was thinking for too long. And by the time I pushed the market order, it was already down to 209, and I was hesitating at 219-ish. Like, should I go? Should I not? But it was a good scalp. I take it any day. So
Yeah. Look at it
$83
go.
actually. $83. I take it any day, guys.
It's a steak
So-
dinner
Exactly.
for one.
Exactly.
No, for two, depending where you're at. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
At Chili's, it's a steak dinner for two.
Oh my gosh, I have some cheap places here in Hungary. You can eat for at least a week from this money.
Really? For real?
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, that's
Yeah.
amazing. I have to
Yeah,
get
yeah.
hungry.
Oh yeah, cheap food. Well, not everywhere, but yeah, we have those places. But now that we swept these lows, what's going to happen next? I feel like this is the perfect area to see a possible bounce higher. But
Yeah.
I think we have
Ooh.
to think about the
Going.
situation if the market wants to drop further. So we have Asia low at 56. The problem is that I don't see anything. If we could close lower, that would be actually great.
Mm-hmm.
How's everybody doing in the chat? I hope some of you guys also printed some profit there. W's in the chat. Let's go.
Who
All right.
made some money on that short? Type in one.
Well, the original idea came from Terry. If you guys remember, I was kind of leaning bullish, but she was like, no, we're going to go down. And she took it. So I know it's hard. because we talked about it. Like, Terry, you told us that sometimes it's confusing when I talk about the other side, like we should go higher, and you're like confused. And I kind of feel the same thing when everybody talks about the other side, like where market should go. And it's hard to take the opposite trade. I know. So, but she had the strength, and she took it anyways. And now look at this. We're going down. But
Going down. ES looks like it's about to take out the overnight low. About 2 points. It's going to take it out. Very interesting. Oh, almost a full gap fill in NQ. About 25 some points. Tom, are you up for a debate?
I'm always up for a debate, by the way. Always. Anytime.
Okay, let's
Anytime.
debate. What should
Let's
we
do
debate
it.
today?
Let's do it. We have some good topics, by the way. We just need to choose one. So
Let's let the traders decide for us today.
oh
What
my
do you
gosh,
think?
that's exciting. If you guys have a debate topic, throw it in there. We might take it. We might not gonna take it. Who knows?
We might not read it out loud.
We might not going to. Yeah, we might just ignore you. So who knows?
Oh, the juice bag says Tom, the master debater.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. So let us know. Don't fall into the oversizing trap. The closer you get to the target, it's an attempt to pass faster. It tends. Oh yeah, I like that. Wyatt, that's a real truth there. Yeah, that's really good.
Oh, I'm so interested to see if ES takes out that overnight low. So YM already did that. ES is about to do it right here. Yep, it just took it out. And now we're waiting for NQ.
Yeah, we have a fair value gap, a 5-minute, somewhere around 158. Sorry, 156. So we might go down there. Let me just check some topics here. By the way, some debate. I know we have some real good ones, but I know we also talked about many of them. But let me see.
Let's
Debate
see
topics.
if anyone dropped one in chat. Okay, you check that. I'll check over here.
You know, there's a good one. Should chat ever influence a trade? That's a funny one, right?
Yeah, I think we did that one.
We did that.
I see talk about the impact of losing too many accounts on trades and the confidence of keeping the trades.
That's actually good. The confidence of but how can we debate that? Because that's actually just a really good observation. But what is the pros and the cons of that? You know, I think it's it's actually a good thing. But
Ooh, I like that one. Should we be allowed to trade on the New York Stock Exchange 24 hours a day, 7 days a week?
oh, I like that actually. That's a good one too. Yeah, that's
All
a good
the
one.
time.
All the time, right? 24/7. No eating, no drinking, no bathroom, nothing. Just sitting at the chart.
Nothing. You will be
Yeah.
chained to the computer. You know, I heard this really funny story of, and this is real, traders that were trading in the .com era, and where the market would just like pump high. All you had to do was buy, and people would wear diapers at the prop firm because they did not want to leave their desk. And so they would wear diapers all day long, like adults, you know?
Oh yeah. My gosh. Yeah.
Because they didn't want to
my
leave the
gosh.
screens.
Nobody's gonna. Oh my gosh, nobody's gonna leave. And by the way, sorry, I was just reading a good topic from Funded Sofham. It's he's saying like just press buy sell because it's about 50-50. That's actually a really good one, by the way. You know, it doesn't matter, just press the buy or the sell because it's gonna be 50-50 anyways.
Oh yeah. I've tried that.
You try. Don't tell this anyone.
I've tried.
Just
We can
keep it a
debate
secret.
that. Okay, so that's
That's a good one.
another idea.
That's a good one. All right.
Pine Tree Traders in the house.
Hey, Pine Tree,
Pine.
hello. Okay, that's actually a good one. I mean, it has some good. Yeah, go on, please.
Yeah, yes. So we have some good ones. What do you think, Tom?
I'm kind of liking that 50-50 buy sell button thing because you know, I think we can have some good points on both ends on that one. So I do like it. Should we do that?
Yeah, let's do that one. You go first.
All right. So let me just read that again because I need to. Okay. So the topic is from Funded Sofham debate. So just press buy sell because it's all about 50-50, right? Yes or no? Which side would you like to take? Yeah. It doesn't matter.
I'm so
it doesn't
sorry,
matter.
you guys. I'm laughing because I'm having a wardrobe malfunction. Okay, so I will take the side that does not work. I know this because I've done it. Okay.
Okay.
So you take the side that yes, do 50-50. It doesn't matter.
Okay, I'm lost where you said wardrobe malfunction, but anyway, so I'm gonna say it works, right?
Yes, yes. And you go first, Tom.
Okay, so 50-50 buy sell because it works anyway. So it doesn't matter because 50-50 just press the buy or sell because it works. You know, we talked about this, so let's just start with that. The thing is, I mean, I'm going to find that, by the way, we do have scientific data for that because I think about 2 years ago they did that. And I will find that article. They were actually doing the coin toss experiment, like taking a trade every day with a coin toss. We talked about that with Terry too. Like, should we trade with a coin toss? And it's basically the same situation. The market just does its thing. We don't know where it's going to go. Nobody knows where it's going to go because we always say it's 90% about risk management, right, Terry?
You can't trick me.
It's about risk management.
Wrong.
It's about risk management. I'm just sorry. I'm just kind of jumping into because it's a random
Short?
trade, right? And jumping
going
into a
short?
short at 160. Yeah, I'm gonna go to 162.
Wow.
Almost there. Oh, let's go. Come on. Just go down. Oh, I don't get this. 162.25. Anyway, so they did that scientific experiment, and it just proved that, you know, if you just, you know, make your decision based on a coin toss, and as long as you're practicing proper risk management, so you know when to exit, you know when to cut your losses, that's the key factor because you cannot control anything else. Let's go. And we just took that. Let's go. So You cannot control anything else anyway. So why are we being no, I'm not going to say that. That would be a heavy word. Why are we kidding ourselves that smart money concepts work? Why are we kidding ourselves that trend line trading work? I mean, it's all the same thing, right? It's all the same. We're just kind of trying to guess. Because, by the way, Mark Douglas did say that in his book. All that we're doing is just taking an educated guess anyway. So, yeah, we have the backtesting data, we have everything, but we also know that it's 90% about risk management. Risk management is basically psychology. Risk management is mindset. So they all come in the same place, right? The thing is, or come from the same place. The thing is, guys, just go in with a random buy or sell. All you need to do, or sorry, this is not advice, but all you need to do once you do that, and if you go in with a buy or sell, just what I would do is look for a possible area where the market can reach for, like a price point. It can be a fair value gap, swing high, swing low, pivot point, whatever that you use. Just look for that. It could be a moving average. As always, we talk about this. Look for that price point and try to anticipate, like, depending on where the market right now, how much wiggle room does that trade need? And once you're in the trade already, because it was a random buy or sell, try to put your stop loss to a place where you can still think that you can manage the trade, or if you need to peel off some of your contracts. What I'm trying to say is, you just need to manage that trade. And if you see that you are in the absolute worst position, then easy, just cut that trade immediately. But I truly believe that with proper risk management, maybe you're not going to be a millionaire, by the way, the next month, but I think it's achievable. And I will find that article for you guys. No promises that I find it for tomorrow. I have to write it down somewhere for a sticky note, but I will find that they did that experiment with 1,000 trades and it turned out to be profitable. So this is my argument. Thank you so much.
Good job.
Let's go. I'm sorry I took a couple of minutes from your time, but it was intentional.
Do you guys hear this?
Yeah. Okay. Asia low is 56, just saying, guys. You know, we talked about this 56 Asia low.
Awesome. Okay, I can share my screen.
Oh my gosh, she's gonna cheat. She's gonna cheat something. I know what she's doing. I know.
I have some visuals for you.
Oh, even the stream is buffering. Yeah, I won, guys. Okay, vote for Tom. Thank you, everybody.
No, I wanted to demonstrate to you that that idea, in theory, it sounds like it would work, but if you actually backtest that idea,
sorry, Terry. Sorry, Nate is telling in the chat that you might have to reshare the screen, and you can try that. Yeah, sorry for interrupting.
No. Thank you. Let me try. Okay.
Yeah. So, guys, she has some good points. Listen to her.
Yes, I want to show this, and this is like, I didn't rehearse this, so hopefully it proves my point and not Tom's point.
Okay, let's wait.
Okay, here we go. Trading view. Okay, I think I reshared it.
All right.
Awesome. Thank you, Nate.
Oh, let's go.
So, okay, so this is a back test on the 5-minute orb, using on the 1-minute chart. So let's go. Should we do 90 days or 365 days? Let's just do 90 days for fun. Okay, so you can see here, this is a 5-minute orb breakout. Let me change some things for you. So let's demonstrate. Tom argued that if you do 50% win rate, all right, so we're going to go 1 for 1, stop loss at 100% of the orb, profit target 100% of the orb. So let's do that. I just want to show you guys.
I'm so gonna win. I know that.
Okay, here we go. Update the report. Let's see. Look at this, you guys. It does not make money. Profit factor of 0.723, only a 40% win rate. This thing doesn't make money. So we can even go farther back. It does not make money. So this is a back test of the entire year. So I just want to show you guys that in theory, it sounds fantastic, but depending on your strategy, depending on time frame, like when you execute the trade, it may work or it might not work. So just, I don't know. I feel like this is my main point. Also, another main point, because I have tried it before, so learn from me. Another main point is if you do that, like let's say I'm just going to scalp. I'm going to scalp 100 points for 100 points, and it's a 50-50 win rate. So, you know, with randomness, I should be able to do this. Yes, likely you can do it with using discretion, your experience on the market. However, you are really putting yourself at risk of tilting and blowing the account, because it can be easy to overtrade if you are of the mindset, oh, it doesn't matter how many trades I take. I could take 100 trades, 200 trades a day. It doesn't matter. All the numbers are going to work out. I'm still going to make money. So I would say that it is a bad idea. And with that, I will close. Please vote for Terry.
Yeah, good points there. I need to add my counter reaction to this. But good points, good points. The only thing is that, Terry, that I was telling that, guys, that the thing is risk management. So Terry, she's a really good debater because she's mesmerizing you guys with all her fancy charts there and algo, and it looks really amazing. But don't forget risk management. This algo just shows you a very straight down risk management. It's, you know, and we're adapting to the market, guys. That's why humans are better, because we can adopt that stop loss. We can peel down positions. I'm sorry, Terry, I need to cheat here. So this is it. You know, that algo is. Yeah. I'm going to vote for myself. I don't care. So the thing is, as we all human, we are better than machines, right? So we can just, you know, adapt those stops. I'm still debating. I'm sorry, but this is how it is.
Good debate, Tom. I shake your hand.
Let's go.
Let's go. So what do you think of the market so far?
Well, I was surprised that we did not waterfall down to Asia low at 56. The only level, and this is why I took that scalp trade before, because I checked the time frames. Actually, maybe I did not. But yeah, so there was a 15-minute fair value gap and also a 5-minute at the same area. So I thought that as we were going down there and the bulls were really not stepping in, and we were like about 20 points away from that gap, this had to be a scalp that I really wanted to take this one. So I just jumped in, and this was again based on intuition. If you ask me, like, break down the trade, why did you enter? I can't break it down for you, because the only reason I jumped in is because this was the only level of possible liquidity that I saw here, and I've seen this happen many times. And this is, again, I'm gonna go back to what Emmy said, because, you know, the more chart time, the more experience you guys have, and you see the same patterns repeating over and over and over, then that's where scalping comes into the picture. Like, okay, this is going to take that level because it always does, and this was the reason why I jumped in. And if you ask me, like, what's happening now, I don't know. Like, I'm surprised about this recovery. I'm surprised that Asia low is still there. Now, let me state that even if I would be or would have gone for the Asia low, I would be probably out by now, or maybe, yeah, I would be out at break even, or worst case scenario with a small position with a stop at 275. But I don't know. This is a crazy recovery here. I'm surprised on that 56 has not been taken. But you know what? If we close above 275, I think we can just go up there to the 368. Keep that number. Or note that number down, 368. That could be an interesting level, maybe for the PM session. We'll see.
Okay. Some levels for us to look at.
Hey, Dave. Hello, Dave Mac. Hello. I'm just seeing some familiar names, and I just like to say hello. And by the way, hello to everybody. Yep.
How's the poll?
Oh, the poll? I'm winning. All right.
Yeah!
Let's go.
Thank you, everyone.
Oh.
Thank you for voting. For
Come
Tom
on, guys.
and me.
Come on, guys. Now, oh, it's closed. Oh, okay. Well, next time maybe. I tried. I tried. Uh, congratulations, Terry. By the way,
Thank you,
W's.
Tom. Thank you. Does it help to set a window to trade, like to help with not over trading? Like a window, like, okay, I'm only going to trade New York open for 2 hours. That's it, no matter what.
I
I'm
think it
done.
helps. I think it helps definitely. Just a very small information. So when I restarted trading back in 2021, I still do that sometimes, but not the way I did it back in those years. So I was sitting 12 hours, 14 hours in front of the chart because I was also learning day and night. I was staring at the chart a lot, and I was kind of taking trades left and right. So I was trading with CFD prop firms back then, and I was kind of losing the accounts left and right too, because I thought that I need to trade all day long. And oh boy, I could not be more wrong than that. So what you just said, taking your favorite session, because everybody has like favorite, maybe not favorite, because we all kind of could be having jobs or businesses to go or take care of, but you gotta have that time window. If it's just 1 hour or 30 minutes or 2 hours, I think that's more than enough. It's again a little bit subjective, but yeah, I like it.
Yeah, it's like limiting your time, your exposure of, in a way, making mistakes.
Oh
It's
yeah.
so easy to make mistakes the longer we're in front of the screens. And I can totally relate to what you're saying, Tom, because when I first started, I thought also that more screen time is better. And like maybe in the very beginning when you're just learning, just to get an idea of the markets, but that also means that your execution platform doesn't need to be up.
Oh yeah.
I did read something recently where the trader said, I just close down the charts. And if it's not opened, then you don't take a trade because it's not open. So you can watch our stream and you can see our lovely charts on the TV if you'd like. And that way you can see what the market is doing without putting yourself, your accounts at risk.
Exactly. And by the way, you can still use some paper trading, even in your trading view, or some platforms offering you just a demo account. I'm not saying that you should just trade demo accounts. It's always good to put a bit of an extra skin in the game, but practicing your entry model or your trading model, you can still do some paper trading every now and then. It doesn't hurt really. But yeah. So and just one small thing there. Everybody kept telling me back in those years, like you only need 1 or 2 trades a day, and we talked about this many times here on stream, like 1 or 2 trades a day, and don't sit at the charts all day. And I intentionally ignored that many times. I don't want to take that advice because I want to make money, and I was so wrong. So please take it more seriously, learn from these informations and learn from my mistake, because I could not have been more wrong back in those years. So less is actually more. Less is more. Sorry, that's what I wanted to say. And our time is up almost.
Almost. We're only 10 away from hitting 200 likes. Can we get there?
Smash it, everybody. Smash those likes.
Smash it.
Smash it. She has a scary voice. Smash it.
This was so fun. Thank you, everyone, for joining us this morning. Thank you, Tom. That was a great debate. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. We will be back on tomorrow.
Let's go. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Yo, good morning. Pine Trees in the chat. Love to see it. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Tom and Terry. Great segment as always. How you guys doing? Guess what? Qualify for a daily payout. You guys know I love my daily payouts with the rapid. Let's do it. Let's do it so we can trade this account. So here we go. Requests. Hopefully it works, right? All right, requested. Just like that. Updated and processed and approved and payment sent. Just like that. Super fast. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. Sub-seconds, right? Doesn't get any better than that. Now, we can go right back to my chart and keep trading the account. You can see it right here, $1,100. They took the money out. Good way to start, right? Good way to start. So a little bit about this MyFundedFutures Rapid account. I started it 2 days ago. Hit 50% consistency. This is a 25K account. I hit $750 on the day one. I hit $750 day two, which was yesterday. I activated it, and on that market dump, practically, when I made the $750 yesterday afternoon, I activated it and practically hopped in the same trade and then made $1,600 on the account. So pretty awesome on that, right? Can't really beat that. I mean, that instant activation and then be able to work on the daily payout is pretty cool. So W's in the chat for that. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. All right, let's take a look at now let's get back to business. Let's try to make some more money here. Let's go back to the 5-minute chart here. Let's go look at that. Let's look at the 2-minute. What do we got going on? Let's look at the hourly. So do you guys, how you guys doing? You guys make any trades? I've caught some pretty nice trades this morning, a little pre-market action. I ended up trading some of these outside bars actually, and ended up making a few dollars on these outside bars, little scalps. This one right here didn't really work, but this was yeah, a few nice trades off these outside bars. So we're just gonna wait for another one here. Should be pretty good volatility here. So I will size down a bit. This little post payout degeneracy, right? I don't want to do that. You guys probably are familiar with that, where you get a payout and then you blow the account right after because you feel a little overconfident in the market. So I will size down a bit and just a few micros just to kind of get my feet wet, and then maybe push it if I see a nice trade, or if it's a winning trade, and then I can push it a little harder and add to the winning trades. You know what I'm saying? Because here's the issue with a 25K account. It's beautiful to take that payout, end up paying myself back. You guys know I went through a few accounts last week. So, you know, that pays for, you know, probably 5 or 6 accounts, just that little daily payout, which is pretty sweet. But I'm only left with $1,000 in drawdown because, you know, the 25K account, you only have to get to $1,600. You can take out $500 minimum, but it only leaves you $1,000. So you got to be mindful of that. If I get it back to 1,600 today, I can take another $500. So, which is pretty sweet. I mean, I love my daily payouts. Ooh, we have a nice outside bar here. I might take this. We'll see. Nice little outside bar on a 2-minute chart. 2 micros, I think. Just 2 micros. Quite a bit of volatility. Probably going to be risking 40, 50 points. So what I want to see is a break down below this 40. I don't want to see this outside bar break back up here to this 86 and then push up through there. So that's what I want to see. I want to see a breakdown below that 40 on this outside bar, because it's essentially reversing this little inside bar. What's my bias? I don't really have a bias. After yesterday's dump, I really don't really have a bias today, which is good, because having those bias can just, for me, it's a recipe for disaster. It really is. Ooh, I hear a form. I hear a form. Let's go. Guys, fill out that form. We're going to be doing a moose race. Come on. I've been promoting it. on my own stream. All right, we're gonna here's the outside bar here, 2-minute chart. Let's take a look at NQ real quick. Make sure we have 2 minutes. Yep, we do there. I kind of want to take the. I kind of hope we break this 40 here, and then I'm gonna hop into momentum short. That's what I'd like to do. Market is right at unchanged. So you see right here is right at unchanged. It's the bulls and the bears are battling right here at the 29,170s. Guys, get that form filled out. We'll do a race here. Let's go. Have some fun. All right, we're gonna break below this 140s. Come on. It might go quick here. I'm just gonna place an order here. See how wide this stop is? Almost 50 points. That's why I'm only going with 2 micros. I can't really go too bigger than that, because if I do, and if this candle closes right here with an inside bar, I'm probably just going to take off the trade. Please do not follow my trades, by the way, guys. Trade your own stuff. I might get triggered in here. I'm going to look for the low. Wick low here. All right, triggered in, short. Rapid account. MyFundedFutures, daily payout account. Stops at 187.25. It is looking a little... Whoa. Did you guys see that? That spike? Whew. What are you doing to me, market makers? What was that? $189.75, the stop. So the nice thing is there's no intraday trailing drawdown now that I'm over the $1,100 buffer, right? And like I said, it's only $1,000 in drawdown, so it's a little tricky. It's a little bit trickier to manage. I mean, that's not a lot of drawdown in trading futures unless you're trading 1 or 2 micros. All right, there's 10 points. I'm going for a big swing here. Big swing. Which is not really typical with my trading style, but this is when I trade micros, I tend to do this a little bit. I'll get in a little bit longer trades. All right, getting that kaboosh here. Let's kaboosh this market. Let's get down there. All right, a little bounce off that 20s. Come on, get down there. How you guys doing today? You guys doing all right? We're to see the duck race. You guys got to fill out the forms. Forms right up there in the chat. You scroll up. You see some forms. Fill it out. Then we'll do it. Ooh, all right. Well, it's getting that bounce here off that 120s. See money, take money on the shorts. All right, rejecting off the 80. You 80-20 gang messing with my strat here. Want the moose race? Let's go. All right, pushing down here. 29,150. Come on. Rejected that 80s there. It is looking a little bull flaggish, right? You know, this big push up off this Harami here is looking a little bull flaggish, but you know, you accept your risk, let it fly, break off that outside bar. We do have an outside bar on a 5-minute. I would love to see a 112 break now on this 5. If we break 180s on this 5-minute outside bar, it might be lights out from my trade here. But breaking that 112, I might actually add. All right, come on. Get that push down here. Hope my duck realizes it's just race time and not staying still. Yeah. It should be some fun, right? We're going to try to have some fun. We're trying to do some different things on the stream. Have a little fun. All right, getting that push up. Ooh, it's this outside bar here on the 5-minute. Looks like yeah, we done. All right, well, lost 200. Good thing I didn't go in with a mini there. Man, we got an outside bar here on the 5-minute. These are really powerful candles. Do I flip the switch here? If I do, I'll be down $400. But why not? All right, I'm along. Based off the 5-minute outside bar, let's see if the bulls can actually take over now, or are we just going to chop me to death? Let's see if we get a push up to that 250s. Little structure break here on the 2-minute chart, too. A little trend line. We tried that. We tried the short off that outside bar on a 2-minute chart. Probably should have just scalped out, right? But in hindsight, obviously, 25 points. But now we, you know, with it put it in this outside bar, this is a pretty powerful candle. So I'm gonna try to take a long off that. Who knows? It might not be my day. A lot of volatility here. Gonna risk 266. We are going to do a giveaway here soon. So guys, stay tuned. Oh, man. All right, stops below this candle's wick. 110. 111 on this 5-minute chart here. I put it on the MNQ so you guys can see what I'm looking at. This candle right here on the 5-minute chart. This is what I'm looking at. Market just hanging right at an unchanged level. Just a very indecisive spot at that 29 180s. Take a look at YM real quick. YM pushing higher. I caught a beautiful short on YM this morning again on the old live account. $400. Let's go. Currently up like $1,200 on a live account this week. Just taking one trade. That's all I'm looking for. One trade. That's it. I don't do this like, you know, back and forth stuff usually on that live account. I'm protecting it like it's my child. Very, very choppy here. Very choppy. I'm not going to micromanage this trade. We're just going to let it go. All right, guys. You guys see where my stop is? 911, 111.75. And I'm going to look for that 250 level. But do you guys want to do a giveaway right now? Let's do it. Let's do the moose race, guys. Let's do the moose race. Come on, come on. Let's go. Good luck, everyone. That is a lot of Mises. That is a lot of Mies. Let's go. Let's go. Follow trades. I see follow trades up in there. Who else we got? We got Lenchi. We got Pokemon. Gengar in the house. We got Johan. Come on. Let's get it. You got to hit the boost, guys. You got to hit the boost. You guys know the deal. Come on, come on. Who's it going to be? We got about 30 seconds left. Come on. Who is going to be the winner? Oh, you guys are battling for that first place. Battling it out. Where are you? Yeah, I don't know. There's probably a couple hundred of you in there, so. All right. And we have a winner. We have a winner. Who is the winner? Let's go. That was fun. Congratulations to the winner. Keep in mind, guys, that these moose races are 100% random. It's a random number generator. It just throws on a race for fun. So yeah, let's go. I hope that was fun, guys. Thank you, Magnus. Thank you, team. Nate, all you guys in the back office for getting that fired up last minute. That was a lot of fun. Put a W in the chat if you guys want to do more of those races. I think that was a lot of fun, right? Put a W in the chat. Congratulations, winners. I'm sure they'll take care of you in the back office, whoever the winner is. Let's get back to this trade here. Or can we go back to the moose race? Because this trade's not looking very good. No, I'm just kidding. But no, we're in this trade here. We're getting chopped up a bit. I'm glad I'm just sized down. I'm sized down to the 2 micros here, but getting chopped up a bit. And we are long off based off this outside 5-minute bar. One of my favorite setups is taking these 5-minute outside bars. Spin the moose. Yeah. They're not working so good today. Discipline trader. Yeah, they're not working that great. I caught a few of them on pre-market on the 2-minute chart. But yeah, very, very choppy session so far. Very choppy. Now here's something I'll talk a little bit about my psychology when it comes to these daily payout accounts. Sometimes this is what happens to me, where because it's a daily payout account, I always feel like I have to get paid every day. And the reality is that I can get paid every day, but should you walk away red when you're having a red day? Come back. This is actually a pretty good trade here. 20 points here. Playing my P&L a bit here. Finally breaking out of this zone here. But yeah, it's like, you play your P&L a little bit. Anyways, oh yeah, so what I was saying is, like, should you walk away red? And so sometimes when I'm trading these accounts and I go down on the first trade and I'm trying to get those daily payout accounts, it can send me a little tilty. I'll be honest with you. Nothing sends me more tilty than these daily payout accounts. Especially when I lose them, because I get used to getting those daily payouts. But the reality is like, you can't get those every day. I might actually take some profit here at this 220s. I'm actually going to take off one. Take off one here. Move the stop to break even. And then I'm going to trail it. Nice little breakout. Trying to break out of this off this 5-minute chart here. 5-minute outside bar. We reject at this 220s. Kind of watching this VWAP too. 230s. Start trailing my stop here. Really nice trade. Just with the baby micros though, right? If that was a mini, would be styling, but if that was a mini, we'd probably already blown the account. All right, trailing the stop here. Just locking in profits. All right. I like that. Now, I was playing my P&L a little bit. I'm still down $84, but because of that first loss. So, you know, I was like, well, you know, maybe I tried to get back all that loss in one trade. And then I was like, well, if I can cut it in half, that's a pretty good trade, because that's still a lot of points on NASDAQ. Now, that first loss, obviously we lost a lot of points and we got half of it back. So I cut it in half. Try not to play the P&L too much. And then that way I can just look for the next trade. And I was also afraid that we would reject off that 20 level, just like we did. Or, you know, we had that bounce right here at that 20 on that first push down off that outside bar, and we bounced off that 20, and I was afraid we were going to reject off that 20 and do the exact same thing as what it just did to me down here. So that was in my head too. But Emma in the house. What's going on? Miss K. I see Miss K in the house. Davi. What's going on? Davey. What's happening? What's going on? Wild Deuces. I didn't say what's up to anyone in the chat. A lot going on here on this stream this morning. I hope you guys are having some fun. Congratulations to some winners. You guys all can't win. I wish we could give you guys all accounts, but there's hundreds and hundreds of you watching and participating in the stream. So in the giveaways, but we do giveaways every single day on MyFundedFutures TV. So I appreciate that. Plus, if you guys listen to some of us awesome traders, awesome hosts, then you can make tons of money. Buy your own damn accounts. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah. What's up, Smoke Trades in the house? Adam Daz, what's going on? Ooh, we are ripping here. Beautiful trade. 5-minute outside bars, very, very powerful. You can see right through here. I know this is hindsight. We did take that trade off that 5. It's always better and more powerful off a higher time frame than a 2-minute chart. 2-minute chart, I tried to scalp off it. 5-minute charts, to me, is used to take some bigger wins, bigger trades, but your stop outs are usually very large, right? Big, large stop outs. But 5-minute outside bars paying big time today, where the 2-minute little choppy. Market's a little weird, yeah. It's weird. Big down day yesterday, and then it V bottom, and then now it's right back into that zone. Look at the hourly chart. We're approaching this chop zone on an hourly chart. And we're just under it. You can see we're just under it right now. You see all this chop, this big box of hourly. So a little bit tricky for sure. We're kind of getting used to those trend days, you know. You know what I'm saying? So we get those trend days, and it's tough to trade because we always think that there's going to be some sort of expansion to, you know, the push down or the push up, and it really doesn't have to be. You can just put in an inside day and go completely flat and unchanged. Most days are inside days. I don't know what the percentage of trend days are, but it's not very high. Sauro in the house, what's going on? So if you guys just missed it, I took out a payout today. MyFundedFutures Rapid. Make sure you guys are using code YouTube when you're picking up any of those plans. We got the builder plan on sale today as well. So make sure you're picking, using code YouTube to help support this channel. Builder plan, you get paid in 3 days. It's pretty sweet. This is a Rapid. Another great account. So super fast payouts. And you guys saw it was sub-seconds on that payout. And then I was able to trade the account. So there's really some cool points to this, to MyFundedFutures, right? It's, for one, I passed this account in 2 days and activated it on the second day. So the same day, activation. Made it to the daily payout buffer zone on that same day as I activated it, because it's all instant. And in today's world, we love instant. We don't like waiting for anything. Then I waited around. I was going to take the payout last night, and I said, well, I'm going to do it for you guys this morning. Waited, did the payout live. You saw, instantly taken out of the account and straight to my bank account. And then I could trade the account today. So super fast. We love the tech. And yeah, you can't beat it. No one wants to wait around and wait for your payouts and all that good stuff. So pretty awesome. Ain't nobody got time for that, Helpful says. That's right. Ain't nobody got time for that. Do you need a buffer in a Rapid account? Yes. So the Rapid account, I got a minute left. That's a good question. I'll answer that. So the Rapid account right here is a 25K account. Once you get over the buffer of $1,100, the trailing drawdown stops, but it has a minimum. All the MyFundedFutures Rapids, I believe, has a minimum payout of $500. So 1,100 is the buffer, and then I have to get to $1,600 to take out $500. Right? If I make more, let's just say I made $2,600 yesterday, I could have took out $1,000. Could have took out $1,000, but $500 is a good day's pay in my book. So we like that, guys. Very exciting. This is going to be a high energy show. Thank you guys for participating in the Moose races. We got 4X Ike coming on next. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'll see you guys tonight for the Globex Open. See you guys tomorrow right here on MyFundedFutures TV. Peace.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Pine, thank you. Thank you. Another great trade. You know, Pine and I, we all the MyFundedFutures, we all live in one big house. Pine, thanks again. Another killer trade. I hope you got dinner tonight. And thanks again for wiping the seat after you're finished now. I really appreciate that. You know, he's really picking up as a roommate. Pine, thank you. Thank you. Welcome to the show, guys. It is Wednesday. It is time. What do we got going on here? We'll talk through everything. We only got an hour together. You know, I love to chat with you guys too, but we're all here because we want to make some money, right? So first, let's get to business. Let's mark up the charts. Let's talk about what we're up to. Let's talk about what we want to do. I'll say hi to everyone in chat. I see all those good mornings. Ike CT in the house. What are we puffing on? Look, we don't talk about that on this show, okay? This is a family-friendly network, okay? But I see you. I see you. Anyway, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to explain what we got going on here, and then we'll catch up with some stuff. We'll talk about life. We'll talk about trading. We'll talk about plans. Got some great deals, as you see up there. 50% off the pro plan, code YouTube. We got the builder plan going. I'm trying out a bunch of plans, as you see over here, right over there. Okay. Now let me keep it real with you guys, right? I obviously want to be trading some funded accounts with you guys so you guys can see me take payouts like I see Pine doing it, right? You know, like nothing gets me motivated more than when I see Pine taking these daily payouts. And here I am. I want to do the same for my people on the stream too, right? So what are we doing here? Last Friday, if you're following me on Twitter, you see this. I picked up 6 evals, as you see, 2 flexes, 2 pros, 2 rapids, and said, let's try these out. Let's see what we can make happen here, trading just ICT and updating on Twitter. So yesterday was day 3. As you see on day 3, I've passed the bottom account right here. This is now funded. You see the after MFFU, you see an E, that means eval. These are all evals. S, this is funded now, okay? So we got 5 evals that are very close, but my trading, I never push trades, okay? I'm trading off the 5-minute chart, right? There's no need to push a trade. So if all of a sudden I see I'm only $150 away from or $300 away from passing, but it's already like 315, bro, I am not blowing this account at 315 because I need an extra $300. I'll come back tomorrow, which is today, and we'll try to pass them today together, doing some ICT. If we pass these, and I'm copy trading, of course, if we pass these, we're going to go to the funded and try to catch a couple trades on the funded, okay? A little bit about like my mindset on these evals, right? Since streaming with you guys, which I think it's now 3 weeks or so, I have bought with these 6, I bought, I think, 4 other ones. So I think I've purchased a total of either 9 or 10 evals, MFF evals since streaming with you guys, and I have not gotten to a payout yet, okay? I'm keeping this real because I want you guys to see the full process, okay? There is no rush. And the beauty about, Emmy Trades in the house, hi! The beauty about funded accounts like this and prop firms is one payout could make up months of losses, okay? Because what did I spend? I bought about 9 or 10 accounts. Let's just say, I know with the discount, I get the same discount as all you guys, code YouTube, okay? I don't get any special treatment here. I might have spent between, let's say, on the lower end, like $70, $80 per account, and on the higher end, because I got a couple pros in there, maybe 120. So let's just say we spent $120 per account. Let's say we bought 10 accounts, okay? So I'm $1,200 in the hole right now. But what I'm showing you here is we're going to try to get funded. We're going to try to get the payouts, and I'll show you how in a month we could go from minus 1,200 to positive 8,000, okay? There's no rush. Remember that. And if you're in a rush, bro, money is just like your significant other could be, right? The faster you chase, the faster they run, okay? So you play it cool, you relax, you wear the money shirt, you show how you're friends with money, you're accepting of money, money come to me, and the money will come, okay? So we don't rush, we're not chasing, we play it cool. Even if we feel it, we control our feelings, all right? So let's get to the charts, right? Too much talking already, okay? So I'm gonna mark up the charts first, and then we will get to some trades. So as usual, if you guys are new here, watching me, I trade support and resistance, just some wick rejections. I got the EMA 7 and 20, and I look to follow price, okay? I'm not picking the high, I'm not picking the low. I'm following price. We close above support or resistance. I expect price to keep going up. Buy high, sell higher. We close below support. I expect price to come down, right? Sell low, cover lower. So let's mark up the charts here. Again, I also share this chart for free all the time, 24/7. If you follow me on Twitter, link in bio will lead. The first thing on that link in bio will be a link to my trading view chart. You can click it anytime, follow along while I mark up the charts, see anything, but you can look at it all the time. You can bookmark it and just use it as a guide if you want. So right away, we're going to come look to where these closures are, where we see a lot of candle closures, right? We see all these 3 closing, we see these. So this is definitely a good support resistance line over here, okay? Let's keep it moving, right? Because we definitely want to pass these evals today on stream, because I believe even with the tech that we got at MyFundedFutures, I think I can activate it pretty quickly, like almost instantly as well. So it'd be great to pass these accounts and then activate them. I know there's a max of 5 accounts you can have. I bought 6. Why? I don't know. I got a little trigger happy maybe. You know, I saw these big discounts with code YouTube. I'm like, let me get an extra one. I have one sitting in the back pocket, right? Because if you pass 6 and you've got 5, you got one that you could kind of treat as a little wild card, you know, like the one that you want to trade a new strategy on or something like that, where if you do blow that account, you know you've got an extra one sitting in the wings waiting for you, right? So let's finish marking this chart up. You know, I'm a little shot out of a cannon over here. I've been sipping on my little Cuban coffee this morning. It's just got me hyped, my guys. Okay, it's got me hyped. Then I see Pine catch a crazy trade, bro. I'm just feeling it today. All right, so we're gonna hopefully bring this energy to the charts over here. Let's see what else we got going. So we're gonna mark up down here. All right, I think we've got our support and resistance marked up. We're gonna drop down to the 5, and I work off 5 minutes. Okay, 5-minute closures. Okay. I need to wait for a closure above or below, showing me what price is doing, whether we're respecting support, disrespecting support, whatever it might be, and then I could follow price. So right now, being that we're in this range, I need this candle to kind of show me something, right? Either come down here, respect here, then maybe I do a buy from down here to fill the range up, a buy stop, you know, or close above here so I can put a buy stop up here and we fill down here. Or close below here, and then I would put a sell stop to come down here. My bias, bro, I go off the 5-minute, okay? Why? Part of the way I learned to trade is I also have a full-time job, right? I don't have time to go look at Asian high, Asian low, London high, midnight open, IB 25, IB 40, IB this. I'd be busy, bro. I'd be too busy for that, okay? I want to look at a bunch of 5-minute candles, and I want to have a plan on where we're going, because most of my trades are 5 minutes, 8 minutes, 1 minute, 30 seconds, right? So why do I need to know what happened 9 hours ago if I'm looking to get into one candle or two, right? Like, now look, if you're profitable, swing trading, catching big candles, big moves, do what you're doing, right? I'm not trying to take you away from a profitable strategy, because once you make it to be profitable, don't change, don't learn, don't change, just keep making that money. But if you're struggling, if you're learning stuff and you're like, I don't get where to get in here. Like, I understand what my mentor teacher is telling me, but when I look at the charts, I get lost. Like, what am I really waiting for, right? If that happens to you, I'm trying to show you a simple strategy, right? I'm just looking for closures, and closures will kind of guide me on my way. Okay, like right now, we're respecting support over here, okay? I'm liking this, not yet. I gotta wait for this closure, but right now what I'm liking is maybe after this candle closes to put like a buy stop pretty much around here, let this candle kind of do its thing, and then hopefully if it respects this support, it goes right up here to fill the range up, right? That's kind of like what I'm thinking now. Now we're not doing anything until this candle closes, which is another minute. So we're not jumping into anything yet, but right now that's what I'm looking at. At the same time, what else am I looking at? If we close below here, I would wait for the next candle to come retest this support turned resistance, and then I put a sell stop, down here to let price come all the way down, right? Like, I am not sold on any way, because look, these candles, you could be bullish, you could be bullish and catch a bear move down. You could be bearish, catch a bull move up. It doesn't matter. We're in this for 5-10 candles. We're in this for anywhere between 5 to 15 points on one mini, right? That's $200-300. Like, I'm okay with that. Like, we're not in this now. Again, if you're profitable with these big swings, you're making money with it. See, I like what's happening here. If this candle can push down a little bit, maybe touch this wick, because I like how wicks get filled, I would put a buy stop above here to run this up. Okay, so this is, I don't want to copy trade on this. I want to copy trade my Ike CT. Let's change to just one of these here. Okay, so I like how price is coming down a little now, right? So what are we going to do? I'm going to put a buy stop over here, stop loss around here, and we're going to see if we can catch a few points right here. Buy stop. One, let's see if we can get it. Can I get in it? Can I get in? Can I get in? Okay, we got the buy stop, right? So let's see if we can catch something here. Now look, if this keeps moving down, what just happened? That was strange. Huh, I might have, that is weird. Okay, I think that could be, of course it's working perfectly, but I think that I just got popped on that because of a $25. I might have a, my copy trading might be messing with this. But you see what I'm thinking, right? This is kind of like my normal bread and butter moves. I think it's because I have a copy trader going, and it didn't like me trading not the main account here. So we're going to also talk about ICT while we let this go, because we're not even in this trade now. Hopefully, if one of you guys got into it, great. You know, you're up 7 points. We went up all the way to went up 15 points for a half a second. If you're in, okay, good. And manage your risk. I see Sharamandami is in. Manage your risk. You know me. As soon as I'm 5, 6, 7 points in, bro, I'm moving my stop loss to lock in 60, $70 because I'm on 5-minute candles. If I can make $50 on on 2 5-minute candles in an hour only, that's still $100 an hour that you can be making. And if you're copy trading this, bro, think about it, right? So don't let your trades run because you feel like that's the right way to trade, right? The right way to trade, I got to let it run all the way to TP or let it hit stop loss. The right way to trade is you get money, okay? If you're getting money, you're getting consistent payouts, that's how you know you're trading right, okay? Look, 10 points in the money. By now, I probably would have even taken it. I probably would have closed it myself already at 10 points. But again, that's me. That's how I trade. I want you to kind of take what I'm showing you or telling you, and then you trade the way that works for you, okay? So, wow, it's a shame we couldn't have been in this trade, and it's also a shame that somehow I took a $24 loss on that. I don't really know what happened, but let's get into some ICT, right? Like, let's get into some scalping ICT. Now that this trade idea is like played out. But look, you see what happens, right? I want you to understand why I got into this trade, right? You saw what happened, right? Price came up, closed above support, came up, came back down, still respecting support, right? This next candle came down, broke support, but then closed within, right? So to me, this support is being totally respected, right? Next candle, we let price come down first, right? I said I wanted a little bit of this wick fill because wicks love to get filled. Let price come down. Once price came down, we put the buy stop. And we let price take us in. We didn't sniper entry here, right? I didn't put my buy limit down here or something like here where I'm picking the bottom. No, let me come in second place. Let me come in third place. Let me come in fourth place. I don't care. Let me follow price as long as I'm getting paid, okay? This is a beautiful trade if my copy trader didn't mess up what it did. 241 to 270, right? That's 30 points on 1 5-minute candle. But do you see why, what's up, Punisher? But do you see why I'm talking about, like, you don't need to know what happened Asian high? I didn't scroll. I don't need to know what happened London low, midnight open, IB this, IB that. This is 40 points here because we had a closure respecting support. How simple do we need to get over here? Do you understand? Do you understand, guys? We keep it simple. Like, subscribe, all that, okay? So now, while we're here, let's go. Let's get to the ICT a little bit, right? Because I need to pass these evals today, or I want to, and I want to do it on stream with my people over here. So let's get on to look at this 24. That was this trade, which should have been up. You know, let's be real. I would have taken 10, 12 points here. It went 30 points. Maybe it's going to hit full TP. Fine. Who cares? We don't FOMO. There's no such thing as FOMO. Okay, that's fake stuff. Okay, so we're going to try to do some copy trading here on ICT. What is ICT, guys? If you remember, Ike's candlestick theory, right? Circumcite, exactly. Yeah, man, that does suck when you you know, call out a trade like this perfectly and you try to get in and, you know, copy trader issues, whatever it was. But we're not focusing on that. We're focusing on passing these evals, right? So if you guys remember, what I do here on ICT is we do a quick, it's 5-minute candles. We wait for the candle to go halfway, meaning you see the timer in the corner right here. We wait until there's 2 minutes, 30 seconds left on it. And then as long as the candle's at least between 10 and 30 points, the body I'm talking about, 10 and 30 points, no immediate wicks that might be pulling it next to it. I'm going to put a sell limit at the top and a buy limit at the bottom. It's pretty much just saying this wick is halfway formed, this candle's halfway formed, and it's still going to make some motion. And I'm just trying to catch 4 points on that motion if we could. Now, not every candle qualifies for it. I think all 3 of these candles did, and all 3 of these would have paid because, right, if you had a sell stop over here, you would have got pulled back on this one, got paid. If you had a buy stop here, you never would have actually gotten filled, so you would have just canceled. But this is what we're going to do. And if you see here, right, I got $280 away and then $400 away on the other ones, right? $280 on this one, $4 on these. So I'm aiming $80 per trade. 280. What's that? That's 80. It's about 4 trades, right? 4 trades or so that I need over here. But we're going to be off 5-minute candles. So technically, how these candles form, that could be within 20 minutes, right? We're gonna see what we can do. Again, guys, like, subscribe, code YouTube. All great specials going on in MFF right now. So definitely check it out, and let's see if we can get into these trades. If we can't find a if we don't find a good ICT forming, we'll go back to the support and resistance, right? I trade support and resistance. I trade ICT, different accounts for different things, which is what I'm going to be doing once I get these evals passed, hopefully, right? Because you never know, right? We got Trump and all these tech guys on an airplane right now. Anything could get tweeted. Any type of news can happen at any time, and that's just part of trading in this world, which is also why when people go back test 5 years of data, okay, look, we're going to try to get into this right here, right? I'm going to put a buy limit down here. I'm going to put a sell limit up here. Okay, we're going to see one of these are going to get entered or not if price just stays in the middle, but this is what we're up to here, right? This is what we're doing for our first ICT. We're going to cancel one of these orders when one gets filled, and we go from there. JP Morgan, dude, I will call, I got them on speed dial. I will call JP Morgan again. I mean, they warned me last week. They really asked me to stop calling every Wednesday, but I said, look, it's up to chat. You know, if I need to prove a point to chat, thank you. If I need to prove a point to chat, then that's what we'll do. You know, let's see if we can get entered into this trade real quick. We're copy trading here, man. I'm still thinking about this minus 24, only because I see red on my screen, and I'm like, why do I see red, right? I don't want to be seeing red over here. Why do I see red here? It's because of that copy trade. You know, that's the only FOMO I'm feeling, is I'm looking at that. So let's see what we got here. Let's see if we can get activated here. And then I can also show you like my performance on these accounts to show you like how the trades were going. Now, look, if this doesn't get out, you see there's 1 minute and 18 seconds left on this trade. On this candle. If this doesn't get activated in, let's say, the next 30 seconds or so, we're just gonna cancel this and wait for the next one, right? So let's see, because I also want to show you my other chart, how, look, I could just see how the resistance to support is working, right? Price came right back down again to test it and then shot right back up, right? It's simple. It's a simple idea. Okay, are we gonna get it filled here? I'm canceling this trade in about 10 seconds if we don't get activated. So let's see. Otherwise, we wait for the next 5-minute candle, but that's coming pretty quick. Have a little sip of coffee. All right, we're going to cancel these trades right now because we're waiting for the next 5-minute candle. That's the beauty about also trading on the 5-minute, right? You don't need a FOMO. You don't need to get crazy because your next trade is probably 5 minutes away or less, right? So we wait. We forget. We'll go on to the next. Like I say in all my streams, right? I say a lot in all my streams, but you know, I can't just. Okay, so we're gonna wait for this next candle. Here we go. Let's go look at our support and resistance chart at the same time, just to see how that's looking right now. If we have another setup, because right now for me to get into another setup or trade over here. Also, if you were following this, let's say you're not even watching the stream, but you know, if you're looking at my free chart through my link, you would have seen me draw this out, and you could have gotten in this trade too if you wanted to. So really, over here from some support and resistance, I don't see another trade possible until we either retest or break either the resistance or the support. While we're just hanging out in the middle here, there's no trade for me when I'm trading this strategy, my support and resistance strategy. ICT, on the other hand, that we're still live on, right? This we're still waiting on. I need this candle to be at least 10 points, which right now, you know, we're about, okay, we're getting there. Let me show you the performance on this, right? Oh, this is from yesterday. How can I see previous sessions? Let's go to yesterday, right? Do I just press enter? How do I do this? All right. Performance. I'm gonna have to work on that. Okay, I'm gonna have to work on that. Let's because I just want to show you, like, my trades aren't, you know, lots of people think if you're scalping, your trades are 2 seconds, 1 second, 4 seconds. Not true. Are there ever any trades that are 3, 4, 5 seconds? Of course, but majority of my trades are probably about 40 seconds to a minute. All right, we got a minute left in this till ICT could be activated here, but we need this candle to do some forming, right? We need this to be at least 10 points by like the 2.5 minute mark, which is another 40 seconds away. And right now we're at like 2 points, right? So right now, unless we get some type of big push, unfortunately, we're not going to have an ICT 77. We might, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens here. 79. Okay, if we could stay up around here in another 15 seconds, we are going to get into the sell limit. So yeah, let's see. We got another 6 seconds or so. Let's try this out. Quick sell limit. Copy trading. Oh boy. Lots of momentum on that candle, to be honest, you know, like on the looking back at this. Move my stuff just a little bit above that wick. Yeah, this might have been a silly okay, listen, this is part of ICT and negative RR, right? I trade negative RR. One loss often will wipe out 4 wins, right? I know that coming into it. You should know that coming into it. There's no such thing as a strategy. You're winning all of your trades. You know, there will always be losses. You will always blow accounts, but it's about your net P&L at the end of, you know, the month, the week, whatever it is. It's how are you doing at the end of the month, at the end of the week? Are you making money? Are you getting payouts? If the answer is yes, you're doing it right. Okay. It doesn't matter if the gurus are telling you you're not doing it right. Okay. So let's see. And at the same time, let us check how we're looking on my, oh, okay. So that's copy trading on here too, right? So this is copy trading. Yeah. This is, you know, it's, yeah, we're going to get stopped here, but we're going to keep it going. It's actually great to take an L on stream like this first time and see if I can claw my way back with you guys, right? So that you can actually see how negative RR works. But what really sucks is you see a winning trade here technically, and I'm going to be negative. That's the part that really sucks. But okay, let's take this L and let's keep it moving. We're going to take this L, we keep it moving. Okay, that's it. We understand that. We understand that's how it works, right? We understand that's how it works. But now what else do we have? We have a closure. We're looking like we might have a closure above over here, right? If we have a closure above and price comes back down over here to retest, I'm looking to price come down here to retest. I'm going to be looking to do a buy stop and price continue up, right? So this is where I'm looking at right now. Okay, I'm waiting for that. And we can have another ICT too, right? We're not done with ICT. Hopefully, Komaya, I hopefully will get it back at the end of the day, but I am also totally aware that it's very possible I don't, right? Like it's very possible we don't, and we don't stress about it, man. We don't stress because that's part of trading. If you're going to stress after every loss, you got a tough road ahead of you, right? I take these L's and I keep it moving. Okay, if we can get price to come down a little further, kind of retest here, or maybe even to the EMA, I would put a buy stop at the break over here, buy high, sell higher, expecting price to fill this range all the way up. Okay, but if price just goes up right now, we don't have an entry, unfortunately. We can't catch it. So let's see what happens over here. Let's see. So right now the candle's just hanging out. We are also keeping our eyes on the time over here, right? 419, because we are looking still for ICT. We're not just doing one or the other right now. Okay, we're gonna ICT when we have the setup for ICT. We're gonna take our support and resistance when we have the setup for support and resistance. Okay, we're going both ways. We're feeling loosey goosey over here. Okay. So I would like, what I'm looking for, what I'd like is for this candle to turn red and come down here, retest, and then I could put a buy stop for it to flip back up and fill the range up. What might happen, this candle could just fly up here and then we got to wait. That's part of the 5-minute candles. We got to wait. We got to wait for the closures. If we jump, you know, why do you use the EMAs? Victor Borden is asking me, why do I use the EMAs? So I use the EMAs oftentimes as like a rejection area or an entry point. I use the 7 and the 20. I use more of like a stop loss. Okay, so like if I'm trailing a winner, because I trail a lot, I might trail at the 20 EMA. Following the 20 EMA up, and that being my stop loss. And the EMA 7 right here is more of an entry point, right? If I see price come down to it and then start rejecting, I'm liking it. Okay, so like if you look over here, price comes up, I like the rejection off it. So if I can get price over here to come down to around here, I'm feeling very good about a buy stop to follow price up. So it's really like a little extra confluence. So look here, we don't have an ICT entry, unfortunately. All right, share this tab instead. We don't have an ICT entry over here because this candle is 4 points and we're at the 2.5 minute mark. So we've got no ICT right now. We also don't really have my support and resistance because I need this candle to come down and touch. I need to kind of have this retested before I can do a buy stop, right? Because this candle could totally just now push all the way down, then might still fly back up. But I don't want to be in that drawdown, right? Because if I'm trading a mini at a time, right? And I am I'm negative RR, meaning 1L takes off 3-4 of my wins, right? So I need to have like control that I'm not getting into every trade. I'm almost looking for reasons to say, gotta wait a little bit more here. Gotta wait for another confluence. Gotta wait for another confirmation. I need something extra before I could get in. So I'm liking this, but I still want this to push down more. I still am looking. I would like it to come a little bit past my gray line over here. And then I'd put a buy stop at the flip of the candle, kind of anticipating then price to flip around. So that is my current look, and I know, you're in, okay. I see Tris is in a short. Okay. Well, listen, I hope this drop comes down till about the 280s, right? That's what I'm really kind of looking for, is like, I'd like this price to push down, and then I'm going to be putting a buy stop for price to go up. I don't do a market buy. I'm not doing a buy limit. I'm not saying this is the bottom if price comes down here. I'm just saying if price comes down here and then will come all the way back up here, I would anticipate it to continue going up. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying, like, if it's going to make the move from down here to up here, then I think it should continue, right? But we all know it could come down here and then push all the way down, right? Clear out these wicks. Very possible. That's why I don't get into the buy down here. I'm waiting for price. I know I don't get the sniper entry. Okay, I don't get the sniper entry, but the payouts, they don't know. When you get a payout certificate and that money hits your bank, whatever, it doesn't say, there's no little star asterisk saying, by the way, there were no sniper entries here. By the way, he was risking 4 times what he could win. There's none of that. There's none of that. So no need to be embarrassed. The money comes in, you can use it for anything you want, just like you had a sniper entry. Nobody cares. That's the other thing. You're trying to like impress or show something cool online on the screen, get people like impressed. No one cares, bro. Everyone's into their own stuff. No one really cares. So don't try to impress anyone, okay? All you should be trying to do is impress your bank teller. Impress your bank teller when you go up there and they're looking at your account and it's getting bigger and bigger and you're walking in there at 2 in the afternoon. And they're like, how somebody who's always around at 2 in the afternoon keep getting money in their bank, right? That's who you're going to impress. Not John321 at Twitter, okay, who doesn't even have a verified check, okay? That's not who we're after. We're not trying to impress that guy, okay? So let's see what's going on. Here we got price just going up. And again, I can't get into a buy yet. I need price to come down a bit, at least fill a wick before I can get into a buy stop. But we might have an ICT coming up in a minute and a half. So we've got options. We've got a few things we're looking at. But we don't have anything we could jump into yet. I mean, look, this market is crazy, right? Every time I look at it, we're hitting highs, we're breaking highs, It's like, it's insane. But we don't let that psych us out, right? Like, because the market wants you to think you're smart so that you can outsmart yourself and lose money, okay? When the market's at highs, you don't know what that means. Does it mean it's going to keep going higher? Does it mean it's going to reject? You have no clue. So don't pretend that you're smart enough to understand that, okay? This stuff is way beyond you, way beyond me, way beyond most people. So if you're starting to think you got an idea, stop yourself. Stop yourself, okay? What do we got? We got a minute left. I like how this candle's pulling up. We may get into another IXCT here. There's a few things I'm not liking about this for IXCT, okay? Everything that I'm doing, all my trades are always based on previous candles, right? Like the next candles that I could see, and I'm anticipating the same thing to happen. Now, when I see a big red candle like this, you know what I'm anticipating? A big green candle coming up next to it, right? Look at this, big red candle. What do you got over here? Big red candle, big green candle, right? Big red candle, big green candle, right? So the one thing holding me back, which I think I'm going to end up passing on this for an IXCT, is this big candle, right? Because to me, these two are going to, there's a very good chance that we get kind of a copy, right? That this price is going to come right back up here. And for me to get into a sell limit up here, I don't love it. And so I'm going to pass on this one. Let's see. Let me share the screen. And let's just say if I would have taken it, if we would have taken it, would we get paid, right? So this was what? 42. So all we really needed to go is from 42 to 37, and we know we would have gotten paid. So if price comes down to where my arrow is over here, it would have been a winning trade. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anymore because I'm not taking the trade. But I just want you to see like what I look for and why I pass on trades, because I see some people tell me like, hey, I've been trying IXCT and I'm losing. I'm like, are you taking every candle? They're like, pretty much. It's like, you cannot take every candle. You take every candle, of course you're going to lose. Like I might take 10 trades in the day with IXCT, maybe 12, but there's 25-minute candles in an hour. So if I'm taking 12 throughout the day, okay, I'm passing on 90% of the candles for some reason, right? So let's be picky. We're playing 5-minute candles. Of course, I want to catch a bunch of trades with you guys. You know, we're on stream together. I want you to kind of get a feel for what I do, and then you all make it your own. But part of that is I got to show you what I would really do and not do something different just because we're on stream. Look, right now we'd be in drawdown like, well, not that much anymore, but still, like I wouldn't want to be in this trade anymore, right? Like I don't want to be in a trade for 20 minutes or 5 minutes or 2 minutes. I want to be in the trade and out of the trade in profit in 5, 10, 15 seconds, ideally, right? Why would I want to be in a trade longer? So right now we're happy we're not in this trade and we didn't take it. We don't care, but this is why I didn't take it, okay? Like even if this might hit, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The reason we didn't take it was because of the mirror, right? I am just afraid when I see a big candle like this, I'm expecting similar over here, okay? And that's also why I don't get FOMO. Why do you get FOMO? When you see a big candle like this, you shouldn't get FOMO like I missed it. Your alarm should go off like, oh, there's gonna be a retracement that's gonna go over here that's gonna look just like this on the other side. So let's not get FOMO about missing this candle. Let's just put on the radar that going the other way, we should have an exact copy, and that one you might end up being able to catch. Do you know what I'm saying? So look, this would have paid, that IXCT would have paid, but you see why I passed on it, right? Like I would pass on that every time. And just because it paid this time, when you're trading negative RR where 4 losses take out, where 1 loss takes out 4 wins, just because it hit this time, if the next 2 times it won't hit, that's a losing trade idea, right? We want to avoid trades that don't win 80% of the time, okay? So this trade with a mirror over here, for me, I avoided it. I'm avoiding it. Now this one, I'm liking, you know, if we could come down to the EMA, I like it as a buy, to be honest, right? But let's see if we can get into an IXCT over here. Let's see. Trailing stop loss hit for Goku. Hopefully in profit, Goku. I hope that your trailing stop loss hit in profit. Let's see. So let's see if we can catch an IXCT move in here. Well, how much time's left on this candle? So we still got a minute and a half. Okay. In the meantime, oh yeah, this was my, see if I can get price to come down around here. I like it as a buy. I like to continue up as a buy, but I need price to just show me something. We're too high up in the in this range for me to try to play just like a little wick fill. Like I need a little more room over here. We got a minute left in this candle for XCT. Right now we're not looking great. Yes, please smash the like, share, subscribe. You know, tell people about it. Tell your friends, tell your family, let them know. Okay, we're gonna try. You know, right now we're in the red. Can I make the background red somehow? Let me see. If I press this button, it's a little red. It's a little red, right? Can I make it red if I press like this button? You know, maybe I should be red. Oh, okay, that looks a little red, right? Okay, see, we're in the red, right? Right now, let me show this tab. Share this tab. We're in the red. Okay, it's a sad red because really we should have caught that first trade, that support and resistance trade we should have caught. We're not, you know, I'm saying we're not going to focus on it, and then I keep bringing it up, right? I know, but let's see what's up. 235, and how are we over here? How big is this candle? Okay, let's see if we can catch one. Let's see. We're going to give it another shot. See if we can catch. Let's see if we can catch an XCT. Okay, so I got the sell. I got a sell limit. Let's see if we look on this chart. It's like hard to really see exactly what I'm doing, but I've got a sell limit, a buy limit at the bottom of this candle. I got a sell limit on the top, looking for 4 points. I know it's crazy. Let's see. Can we? Okay. What's going on? Did I get into a? Bro, I was supposed to. Guys, I'm messing up today. That was supposed to be a buy limit. I don't even know how that happened. That was a buy limit that we'd be in profit right now. I messed that up. Okay, I'm gonna have to put I might just have to take this L, another L. Wow, that was just a mess up. Okay, can we get out? Can we get out of this trade? Can you get me out of this trade? That was just a mess up on my part. Man, I might just have to close this trade out as another L. But this was a personal mistake. This wasn't a loss done by, this wasn't an XCT loss. This was an Ike loss. Let's get a push. Take me out of this trade, please. There we go. I just closed out of that. That was my mistake. That should have been a win. That should have been a W. That was user error. That was totally my fault. Too many join, maybe. That is annoying. Oh, well, Market Mommy's in the house? Yo, Market Mommy in the house. What's up? Yeah, bro, that was a total Ike error, but I got out right away, pretty much break even on there. What can I say, bro? It's my Cubita coffee, right? It's got me jumpy. Let's go back to the chart here. Wow. User error today, really, you know? It happens, exactly. Dude, there's been times I had my copy trader going at home. I went to the office to trade, put my copy trader there, not realizing I have 2 copy traders on. All of a sudden, put in a trade. It opens unlimited trades, just blew my accounts, 20 accounts at once. That's happened to me. Like, you know, like you know, user error is a real deal with trading, and there's no one to blame but yourself. Okay, so mi gente, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna see what we can do. So let's we keep it moving. Okay, I still am liking buys here. If we can get price to come down to this EMA, I'm putting a buy stop at the break of this candle high. Okay, but I want this wick filled first. Okay, if price just comes up here now, we're gonna wait for it to show me if we're respecting the resistance, or if we're gonna break through. If we break through, you know what I want to do. I want to run, you know, take a buy. If we respect, I'm expecting price to come back down again. But right now we're gonna wait. Hopefully you can catch an XCT. And hopefully I don't user error it this time, or I can't even say fat fingered it because I put a sell stop instead of a buy limit. Just what you gonna do? But yeah, dude, that's also part of that. That's part of trading. It's part of copy trading. It's part of prop firm trading. You will make mistakes. You can't beat yourself up on it because you know 9 out of 10 times that won't happen. Look, we're all red over here. You see this redness? I need to get some green in this house, right? We got to catch some W's here. But I need closures. I need the candle closures, right? It's 5-minute closures, meaning like trades over, We're going to be waiting some time. Let's see, where are we at now? 3 minutes left on this candle. I mean, a minute and a half for ICT. Hopefully we can catch an ICT trade over here, okay? I'd love this to get filled all the way down here and then put a buy stop over here at the break of the candle high to go fill this wick and fill the whole range up. We would love that. We would love that. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Okay. We got that wick getting filled. Let's switch back to our trade debate screen. Okay, we got another 40 seconds or so in this candle, and then we're gonna try to do it right this time. Okay. I am liking this. I'm liking this two different ways because I'm liking this for my ICT in another 20 seconds, but I'm also liking this in support and resistance as kind of like for the candle to flip. For this candle to flip and head up. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in this trade. I need this candle to flip for that to happen, but that's kind of what I like here. So let's get back to here. 230. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Buy limit this time. Okay. Let's try this again so I can get this red off and we can put on some green. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not used to seeing this thing, man. It's totally yeah. All right, so let's see what happens here. Let's see if we can get this done with we'll cancel this trade if we're still not activated when there's about a minute left. So we're going to give it another minute on this ICT. See if we can get filled here. It looks like we're about to. And then then we might be able to get into a regular support and resistance trade with a buy stop at the break of this candle after this trade, right? Okay, we're about to be in there. All right, let's see if we can get into the green a little bit. Oh, is that what they call edge? So we got one in, right? I mean, we're still red, but I kind of want to turn my ceiling. Can I just make it green for fun? Just because for that trade we're green, you know, just for that trade, just for a minute we'd be a little green, you know. That green makes me look like I'm sick. It makes me look like I'm gonna puke. So we can't do that. We can't do that. How do I do it regular? Button like that. Okay. Let's keep it going. So, like I said before, we got into that trade. We got that trade. I am still liking this maybe as if this candle flips. So right now we're gonna do a stop order over here on the flip of this candle. If this candle doesn't flip, we're gonna cancel the trade. But that's our next move over here. Okay. Yeah, so chat, is there any questions, like any things about what I'm doing? Because what I like about my strategy is I think it's super simple and that anyone can understand it and anyone can figure it out, and it doesn't leave a lot of like, wait, I don't understand when to get into a trade, when not to get into a trade, right? Like it should be kind of a simple, you understand when to get in, when to get out, and then you'll build it on yourself, just like almost like any video game where you get familiar. When you see a candle do certain things, you kind of are expecting or anticipating the next candle to do something, right? So this is where we're at now. Let's see what happens here with this candle. I'd like it to come down first and fill this wick if possible, because that would just give me more confidence that if we turn around, we should continue and fill this range right up. Okay. So, and we're also keeping ICT on the idea. If this candle in another 2 minutes, if we're not activated, we'll look for an ICT maybe on this. All right. So let's see what we can do here. I'm still copy trading here. Oh shoot, I'm not share this tab. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I've got to buy stop right here. All right. We're gonna see. So here my whole thought is, right, price came up. We came back down to test. We touched the EMA. I'm in the trade, right? Yeah, we in the trade. Let's go to let's see the numbers move. Okay, so we're in a little trade over here. We in the trade. We're copy trading. Let's see if we can turn this. If we can let this run and fill the range up, right? Again, if not, we're not upset. Right? Because we're really doing everything we are supposed to do. Price is going up, we're buying, right? Like we're not picking a bottom, we're not picking a top. And if this goes up to, let's say, fill this wick or even halfway to that wick, I'll probably move my sell stop to profit, because, I'm happy taking a quick $80, $100. Okay. What am I not liking over here? I'll tell you what I'm right away not liking. You know how I believe wicks love to get filled, right? We see it all day. We got a big wick over here. Okay. And you know me, when I see a big wick, I get scared. I'm like, oh, God. Oh, wow, that's a big wick, right? So I see a big wick down here, not in my direction. It does get me a little nervous, which is why I'm going to be quick to move this stop loss to profit if I get the opportunity, right? I'm not going to move it now at 1 point. I need this to go at least like 8 points to move that stop. But that's kind of my anticipation here. This is what I'm thinking. Okay. Yes, I'm scared of that big one. Hey, yo, that's right. So I see this big wick here. It does make me uncomfortable. Okay. It makes me uncomfortable to see that. So I've got two minds going on right now, right? Like one mind is telling me like, bro, keep your eye. We might just want to get out of this trade, take some money real quick. It's not worth it pulling back. But another one's like, well, we are off the EMA. We are kind of doing what we're looking for here. I'm getting ready to move this stop. I just want a little bit push. We could break if we can get to 42 here, which is about 8 points. I'm moving my stops to profit. But really, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this wick to get filled, right? I know this guy's looking for it too, right? He could get it, but this one is what I'm hoping for really gets filled first. See, we peaked at about 6 points, which I get it. You're like 6 points. It's not, dude, 6 points, $100, $120, like on 1 5-minute candle, right? Like, how is that like not something? Like you got to get your mind right, bro. You copy trade. You catch 3 of these moves, even if you're not copy trading. You catch 3 6-point moves throughout the day. That's $350 extra a day. Like that is real money, bro. That adds up. That's $1,500 a week. That's bills, bro. That is bills. $1,500 a week. That's $6,000 a month. You can't do it. $6,000 a month is not good enough for you. Come on, man. 6,000. I'm not liking the stutter on this trade, bro. I might have to cut this. This trade is just stuttering too much for me. It's like the problem with the stutter is after the stutter we pop one way or the other, right? How lucky am I feeling that we're gonna pop my way? I don't. It's 50-50 for me. So I might think in another yeah. We're gonna let this trade go. We're gonna let it play out at least right now, but I do feel a little stutter when trades that doesn't start working out for me like quickly. I get it's not a good sign, right? Well, let's see how we doing. But again, this is also why I'm a fan of props, because you can make any losses that you had, you can make that back in literally one payout. The barrier to entry is $100, let's say, for an account, or less sometimes, right? I do the 50Ks. They're never really more than $100. That's like your barrier to entry. You can lose 5, 6, 7 accounts and then get to a $2,000 payout and be totally covered. Like, I don't like being in a trade this long, man. But I'm liking, like, we didn't fill this wick or this wick yet. We didn't break below this range. We're still kind of bullish. The one thing I'm not liking is this is becoming a wick rejection area, right? This like right over here, we're starting to see wicks kind of come into the zone and turn away, right? And that I don't like, right? Because it looks like when price comes up here, I might have to cut this trade. I might have to just cut this, and we might just take we just take this as a BE or an L, right? Right when I say that, price turns around. The NQ gods are mad at me today. I think it was the shirt. I think it was too money. It was too money, this shirt. So if we get back, there we go. I'm moving I'm taking it to break even. Well, I'd rather just get out here at a we're in the wick rejection zone here. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. That's a break even. That's a break even over here, okay? I'd rather break even and catch this next 5 minute then even if this runs to TP right now, that's fine with me. But I don't want to. But if this turned around and became a stop loss and hit my stop loss, at this point, I'd be mad at myself because I had the chance to get in, had the chance to get out, had the chance to move my TP, had the chance to move stuff, and didn't. And then I take the L. That's on me. That's on me. Okay. So once it's on me, I get upset, right? Like that's my main rule in trading. Okay, is do no self-harm. Don't do anything that's gonna make you mad at yourself. Okay. What does that mean? That means when you know you're not liking something, you know you should wait, you know you should wait one more candle, you know, and you take that move and you lose, you're only mad at yourself, right? That you're pissed at yourself. I don't mind taking an L. I get mad when I knew what I shouldn't have done and didn't do and said, let me roll the dice, right? It might go up. I got a chance. Like, I don't do that. I don't piss myself off. I'm my best friend, bro. I'm my best friend. I'm my best friend, bro. Okay, I'm not pissing myself off. Okay, so this trade, it was break even, right? How are we looking on these accounts? Share this tab, right? We're down 400 on the day when really all we needed was about 400 to pass. Oh, look what price is doing right now, right? Pulling back. I'm happy I'm not in this trade right now. Even if this flips now, I'm happy. I'm gonna, of course, keep trading these throughout the day. Follow me on Twitter to see how it ends up. But yeah, today we had a little bit of bad luck, right? Or user error, right? First trade, that first trade that we were gonna do down here, right? For some reason just didn't enter. There was an issue with it, like I think because of copy trading. So that was just like a beautiful trade idea that just didn't work because of me. The second one, I got into a sell stop instead of a buy limit. Again, totally me. Third one worked out. That was a winning trade. Fourth one, I took BE, which that's a winning trade in my eyes. So today there was some bad luck. There was one true L, and then there was like some W's that we should have had in there. But bro, that's why we don't full port too, right? I'm not blowing my account because I took one L. I'm not just letting that run on one L. Okay, we'll wait for the next thing, the next candle. These are 5-minute candles. But look, how happy am I? I'm out of this trade, right? You might have been like, what? You went from 34 to 36, 2 points, $40. That's not first of all, let's break even. But now it's at 22. Now I'd be in the red right now, right? I'd be. There's no bad luck. It wasn't bad luck. This was user error, really. It was me. I'm hyped up. I'm drinking coffee from my negative RR gang cup. I'm drinking coffee from my I can't trade ICT. I'm drinking coffee from my little cubita. You know, I'm a little too hyped up. I'm a little too jazzed. Okay. So that's why full port. Yes, you did hear full port, but not that you should full port. Okay. I do not full port. Okay, I pass my evals the way I pass my evals. I don't full port news. I trade, make the monies, and I move on. I take the L's when they come. I take the W's. Okay, and we don't dwell on it unless I'm talking out loud. Then I'm dwelling on it the whole time, right? So let's see. We still got 5 more minutes, which also means we got one more candle that we might be able to catch an ICT on. Okay, and remember, look, I'm going to be sharing the trading of the rest of the day on X. So, right, this is my one funded account with my funded futures right here. Didn't trade that today. I was hoping to pass these real quick with you guys and then start trading this, but that's for next week, I guess. Let's see if we can catch one more ICT to maybe just get a little more points over here, a couple more bucks on that. What do we have? We have 2 minutes left in this candle. But like, yo, how happy are we that we cut this trade, right? We moved the stops to BE because we weren't liking how it was feeling. We see we're at a wick rejection area, and we're like, no, we don't like this. We'll take BE and know that we might have hit TP, but we're taking BE instead rather than say we're going to take an L. Now, look, this is another wick rejection area I'm seeing, right? Price comes in here, and it kind of bounces away right by our support. So this would be a great candle if it's still, there's a minute and a half left before ICT. If this stays around here, I love a buy down here. I love a buy next to support in a rejection area, right? Because that's, to me, giving me a bunch of reasons why price should go up from here. Okay. So this is where we're at. Yeah, fill those wicks. You see, this is that wick I was telling you, right? I was saying this big floppy wick is looking to get filled, right? And look, it got filled. Okay. That's why we stay away. So when remember, you're dealing with 5-minute candles, you don't need a FOMO. We don't need to FOMO. We'll wait for another candle, because when you blow your account, you remember that, right? You remember that trade. It sits with you like, when you skip a trade and just don't take it, you don't think about it ever again. It's off your head, right? Like if I didn't take this trade or whatever, I don't think later, oh wow, there were a couple 5-minute candles I passed on that I kind of liked. You don't think like that. You only think about it when you screw yourself up. So pass on trades. It's great to pass on trades. Pass on any trade you're not in love with, okay? And wait for the next candle, okay? At least if you're working on a 5-minute strategy like me, okay? If you're on that 5-minute, let's see if we can catch an XCT real quick. 15 seconds left for me. Now look, XCT, this is how I trade it on the 5, okay? There was someone in the chat the other day, they said they use a 10-minute chart and they buy one limit. Let's see if we can get in this. They use a 10-minute chart and go off the 5 instead of what I do, where I'm a 5-minute off 2.5. So you can personalize this to however you feel like that's working for you. Back test it, do what works for you. This works for me. Proving payouts, passing evals. This is a proven strategy for me that works, right? So for me, once I have a strategy that works, I don't really look to better it anymore. Like I'm not trying, I made it to where 95% of traders don't make it. I'm not saying, oh, let me get to the 96%. Like, no, I'm happy at 95%. Look at this pullback. Where's this pullback happening? Right in our wick rejection area. We went below support for a minute and then just rejected off that EMA, right? So, you know, this looks like if we don't pull back down here to activate this trade in the next, what do we have here? In the next 35 seconds or so, we're going to cancel this. I'm going to keep trading these accounts on throughout the day. Again, great deals, 30% off the pro plan if you're looking up there. 50% off for new users. Code YouTube. Okay, so this looks like we're not going to get filled over here. It's a beautiful, like these wick rejection areas, these yellow areas, these are great places to do a buy stop after price runs through it. So price goes in, you put a buy stop above, you catch price on the way up. See, like this is when the wick rejection area started, so you wouldn't have been in this one. But over here, once we reach down, a buy stop, price come back up. Here, buy stop, at price come back up. You know, like these are my rejection areas. Again, you can see these wick rejection areas all the time. I mark these out, and you can follow my chart live. Link in my bio on X. You can always see my chart. Okay, so we're going to cancel this trade, unfortunately. I wanted to get one more in for you, but if it doesn't play out, it doesn't play out. We got Husk and Myth coming in. Every time I go to them, I think Husk is usually in a buy. Myth is like, oh, wow, you're in a buy. Let me see what's going on. So there's probably some action going on right away when we switch over here to them. So again, thank you guys for joining. Always hit me up anytime on X. I'll be here again next Wednesday. Always looking for feedback too. If you guys have any questions or ideas, something for me. But thank you for coming. Let's give it away to Husk and Myth. Take it away, boys.
Good morning. How's it going, Husk? How's it going, chat? Thank you, Ike, for a good segment there.
What's up there, buddy? We're doing pretty good. We did start off a little on the rough side this morning. I took that one setup that I used to take a lot, you know, where we pull back into the 15 minutes, 50% part, but it was whipping so bad that I couldn't move my stop loss in time. The time I moved it, it hit me, then went down 100 points. Because I was short at the bottom of that 15-minute range this morning when we wicked back in it. I had my entry sitting around the 40s.
Nice.
But other than that, we did get our profit back. I think we took about the same trade. I think you might have been in a little earlier. I took that next breakout down there around the 29,200. That was the next breakout.
Nice. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, we're nice and green today on every account. Can't complain. Can't complain. Pre-orb worked beautifully today. It was a little bit wider of a range than I like typically. I think it was about 57 points, but we just went with the 20-point hard stop. Very little drawdown, went 10 points right away. Good to go. We are currently in a long, targeting the equal highs at 29,360.75.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of looking for too, is a long also, and see if this what initial balance holds here and the 15 minutes.
I think if we can get a 5-minute closure above 37.50 here, we can get this thing going. This is obviously a late kind of entry here, but I didn't want to sort of chase those equal highs until I was kind of confident that we might hit them. So
this could be this could be a possible cheap trade here, and just use the initial balance in that 15 minutes as your stop loss.
Yeah, you could. We already bounced off the IB and the pre-orb. You got a lot of reasons to think that area might hold. Down there, you had the 21 EMA on the 5-minute, the 50 EMA on the 2-minute, the top of the IB, the pre-orb, all the things. So let's see if we can get a little squeeze here.
We'll throw down on a couple micros. We're already kind of green. I wouldn't mind adding.
See, Ike had it half right. He said, I think Husk might be in a buy, and then Myth might be like, let's see what we can do. Nope. Myth was in a buy today. So,
well, I was already in this long. I was just in this long like 15, 20 minutes ago.
Well, yeah, I was in it too from down there at the bottom. We actually picked the bottom today, but we picked our bottom yesterday too. That trade did end up working out, guys. The ES trade that we were in yesterday when we left did end up being low of day. What low of day was in, and we ripped up. I told you guys. It's like we could look back this afternoon and be like, this was low of day, and it was. Let's go. So, kind of lucky we didn't get stopped out there. To be honest, we were. It was about 2 ticks from our stop, and ended up hitting all the targets. So we did end up green yesterday as well on that account after being down $600. Not much. I think we were up about $75, but I walked away from the chart. Husk can attest to this. I called him yesterday about 4 o'clock, and I said, hey man, that trade hit. Sometimes that's the best way to do. That's the best thing to do. Just walk away, let the trade play out, right? And I exercise that sometimes when I enter a trade and I feel like I want to move the stop. I will be like, all right, guys, I'm going for a walk, and I'll just come back. Now, the advantage to me streaming when I go for the walk is I can turn the stream on.
And
at least
your phone.
Yeah, at least watch it on my phone, but I can't move the stop at least. You know what I mean? Guys, we're only at 260 likes. Come on, man. This is weak.
It's called the Walmart trade.
Yeah,
Put
the
your
Walmart
trade on and go to the store.
And I used to actually do that. I would actually put a banner up and say, "Go into Walmart. Watch the trade for me." So, yeah.
So if this pushes back below the initial balance, I'll probably close this, or I don't know, maybe we'll add if we get another retest of that initial balance.
I'm fully kind of committed to this trade for now. I think we hit the 361. I could be wrong. Could be completely wrong.
I was going to say, I'm only in 1 micro at the moment. We started off with 2. I want to say we're up. Let's see where we're at on this account.
Yeah, I'm in 1 also.
Oh, we're pretty much back to break even.
We're green on the day, 377. So we're green on all of our accounts, guys. It's a beautiful looking thing. The P&L, I could just stare at it all day. I think we have 27 accounts, and like they're all green, at least a few $100.
We traded 1, 2, 3, 4. We traded 5 different accounts today. Only 1 funded though. We only had 1 funded trade.
The pre-orb banged. I mean, I took that 1 trade on all those accounts. So, kind of scary to do with the copy trader acting.
I'm hoping that this same type price action kind of continues. If you go back and look at the last 3 moves, all the patterns look the same. So if you looking at your charts, well, you can't see it on the 5 minutes, but if you go look on the 5 minutes, all the patterns look the same all the way up. You're getting about 4 or 5 candles of consolidation. You're getting the 1 breakout candle. Like every single move has been that way this morning.
Where's the flag? You can see we're flagging here, kind of building a little trend line liquidity. Once we close above there, we should get a little run going. We should get a little Hulk smash, Husk smash candle going here. It's not Hulk smash, it's husk smash.
No, it's Hulk smash.
No, we got to call it what it is. It's husk. Let's get up there.
It looks like we're about to get the breakout, possibly.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm going to wait. I want to add into this, but I'm going to wait and see what happens when we hit the 50 range, just to be on the safe side. How's everyone else's trading been going today? Has everybody been kind of taking the advantage of the constantly moving up, or has a lot of you guys been getting trapped on the pullback candles? Because these big candles on the pullbacks have been very trappy, very easy to get manipulated today.
Wolf of Fullport, we appreciate you. Thank you very much. Liking the stream.
Yeah,
it's the easiest thing in the world to do, guys. We also, just a little bit of a note here, we also have equal highs at 447 up there at the I also think that's the overnight high as well. 447. Those are really too far away right now for me to care about them, but they are there. So that could be where we're heading, though. We're going to kind of take the low-hanging fruit here, if you will, which is still 50. It's a 50-point trade if we can hit the 360. So
50 points.
WeWap's been getting trapped left and right. Oh, yeah, man. It's one of those days, right? It kind of trapped in the shorts very early this morning, and then just kind of ripped higher, right? We're up huge off of the off that low there. 32 more likes to go for 300. Come on, let's get it. Get it done early. That way we can stop asking, for it. So, guys, remember, if you're looking to pick up some accounts for MyFundedFutures, the very best code and the very best discount is going to be with code YouTube. Let's go. Nice. We still got the builder account. I think it's still 40% off.
I think so.
So nice clean close there on the 2-minute, kind of breaking that trend line. It has been a little tricky. I'll show you guys where I actually got long at this morning. You can see how this morning we were generating this liquidity here. I kind of was talking about this on my stream, and we kind of broke out of it here. And then we had like a couple of pullbacks back into it, but then it eventually went. So that might be kind of what we get here as well. Also filled the gap, previous day close and the open down there, gap fill. So that was part of the reason why I was looking for longs as well.
The WeWap says the WeWap was useless today. It must have it just got blasted a few times. Dude, some of these days we just have those levels that get blasted. I mean, there's just nothing you can do about it. At least we don't get them every day. They're just those days where, once the market's on that bullish or bearish run, we just blast every single levels that you're used to trading every day.
Well, the VWAP, I mean, it did actually reject a time or two. It rejected right here, right after open. And then it kind of held here for a minute, and then it just did, then it just went through it. But it did get a couple of little touches today. It just depends on how you're trading it, or you're scalping or whatever. Why didn't we agree on the clothing color today? We actually don't talk about what we're wearing. I usually like to FaceTime Husk as I'm getting out of the shower, just no clothes. And that way he doesn't know what I'm wearing for the day.
The only time I would FaceTime you if it was a pocket call.
Listen, guys, listen. He used to drive me crazy because he worked third shift and he would pocket dial me at midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m. I'm like, dude, lock your phone or something. Like, come on, bro. He's calling me so early in the morning, in the middle of the night, and I'm over there trying to sleep.
I was getting you up for the London stream, man.
Guys, I'm not even kidding. I will wake up some mornings with like a 46-minute voice message from Husk. It's just rustling around in his pocket. So, yeah, kind of crazy.
I can't understand how my phone unlocks in my pocket when it takes it's Face ID phone. Like what's in my pocket to unlock it? I don't know if anybody else has that issue. There are some days my phone's in my pocket and I'll call every single person on my favorite list. So like all my daughters would get a call, the son would get a call, the wife would get everybody would just get a call.
This kid's just over there making calls left and right. I'm like, goodness gracious, man. Delete my number, bro. Now you understand the picture together at the beach. Exactly.
Yeah.
So, a Chinese oil ship carrying oil is headed towards the Strait of Hormuz. Okay.
All right. So it's going to be the breakout candle here.
It's definitely popping for sure. I mean, should I target more? I think 60 is a great target here. So I'm going to just stick with that. Again, that's 53 points. So not going to be able to complain. Husk can no longer say he's the only one taking 50-point bangers on the stream, you know?
Nice.
So let's see here. Squeeze into the 50 here. This is the first test of the 50, so it might pull back. Obviously, I think it could just pop, but you never know. Let's see here.
What do we got? Oh, shoot, we still got 3 minutes left on this candle. That's a lot of time to push.
How do we get along? Is that what you're saying? ICT? Whoa, bang, let's go. The thing is, Husk and I have very similar personalities when it comes to, like, you know, things that bother us and things that we don't really care about. You know what I mean? So we're both kind of difficult people to get strike a nerve with, if you will.
Oh, yeah. My feelings don't get hurt too easy.
Yeah. Not going to hurt the feelings. You're just not going to do it.
Sorry, guys. That was just a 10-point scalp. I just scalped 10 points up to 60. So I kind of moved my average up because I was long at 17.
Nothing wrong with that.
We actually went in with a 10 banger.
Is everybody, how everybody else doing in the chat?
Yeah, it's definitely scalping. You know, there at any moment, you know, we could get some overseas news come out, and I think that would just drive the market insane.
Remember, equal highs at 447, guys. That's 87 points away, but it is the overnight high. It is that would break the bearish SMT that we had this morning with the ES. I don't know if anybody noticed. ES made a new high overnight. NASDAQ did not. New all-time high on the ES. Up there at 74.54. So ES currently sitting at 74.46. That might just take us right into that 447 area. We'll see.
Doug, put it on the 5 minutes, guys, and go back and look at this same pattern. It is hard not to take this long here. This is the third same pattern that we've had over and over. Look at this pattern. Consolidation, breakout with one candle. Consolidation, breakout with one candle. Consolidation, breakout with one candle. So wherever this ends up at, be careful longing, because this type of a price action could continue. Basically, after this moves up, you're going to probably get another 4 or 5 candles of a consolidation.
Listen, there's not been a whole lot of expansion today, to be honest, on this move up. It's been a lot of just kind of,
yeah,
like
that's
said,
yeah, just
build some energy and then go type deal. You do got a 15-minute candle coming up in a moment.
And surprisingly, I used to struggle with this type of price action. I don't know why, but you know, the more and more that I start seeing it, the more and more you can just kind of see that, you know, it's just the same, another pattern that you can look for in the market.
Michael passed his eval today. Let's go. Congrats.
Nice, Michael.
Nice job. I did pass some accounts today too, guys. We passed a few. Let's go. But finally getting that breakout there. I kind of believed in that 360 area pretty strong. I had a pretty strong conviction in that area. So I was in, you guys only saw me in 1 micro. I started out with 5. I scaled out on the way up. I added back in 3 times because I believed in that level. So
if this does pull back into this consolidation area, we will add to this, because right now we're just in at 1 micro.
I was going to say, like, a retest of like 350 here might not be a bad spot to kind of, you know, throw some more meat on the bone there.
Yeah, I'm going to.
So I don't think I will. After that trade, I'm up $480. I think I probably could call that good for the day, most likely.
We're up 170 or so at the moment.
But we'll take a look.
Yeah, miss backdoor's hitting.
I did hit that backdoor a couple of times today, Keith. The pre-orb on the top side, I backdoored the pre-orb at 94.50 for 5 quick points on that first burst through. With a mini, took it for just 5 points, made a quick $100 scalp. And yeah, so we took a couple of little backdoor trades today. Listen, the thing about the backdoor trades, especially when you're scalping, the nice thing about them is
I'm trying not to laugh.
is The nice thing about it is like, especially if you're playing like the 5-minute bodies, right?
Yeah.
You let it wick past the 5-minute body, and you set your backdoor order right there for the move back into the body. Let's go.
Let's go 1 to 10, just a 5. Oh goodness.
We hit Husk funny bone over there.
Yeah. Oh goodness.
Take a breath, Husk. Take a breath. I'm over here trying to be.
Breathe deeply. Breathe.
I'm trying to be serious.
About 10 more points down, we're going to try to add.
What's happening, says Smoky Trades. I don't know what's happening.
It's the Michael Scott brains kind of kicking in if anybody's a Office fan.
Yeah. The 21 EMA on the 5-minute has worked really well today. If you guys didn't pay attention to that, I mean, like we held that 21 EMA the whole way down. And once we kind of finally broke it this morning on this push back up, we just kind of held it on the way back up too. Just riding that 5-minute 21 the whole time.
I don't know about that one.
What?
Is the rapid plan, is that 1 or 2 days to pass?
Rapid plan is 1 day to pass.
Okay. 1 day to pass. I didn't want to get them confused between the rapid and the builder plan.
Yeah, the rapid plan, I believe, is 1 day to pass. The other plan, so what would it be? The flex is 2 day, and then well, I don't even know. Do we still? Yeah, the pro. I think the only one is 2 day. Rapid is 2 days. Okay, my bad. Rapid is 2 days. Builder is 1 day, and the pro is 1 day. Right? Is that right?
I think so.
I don't typically try to pass in 1 day.
No, me neither.
Any of my evals, I take my time for the most part.
Are you still in your long?
No, I'm out. I took it off at 360.
I thought you said you were going to hold it.
So only builder has 1 day to pass. Pro 1 day to pass has an add-on, right? Okay, that's what it is. But yeah, I mean, the 1 day to pass to me means very little because at the end of the day, I don't typically make. I mean, if I'm going with a 25K, maybe I could pass it in 1 day potentially, but like typically I don't make that much money per account in a day. I get $400 or $500 and I usually stop. So
yeah, same here.
We don't try to take it, too far.
We trade mainly with micros, so. And it's usually pretty difficult to push micros that hard. I am looking for an ad here at the 50. I don't know if I want to hit the 50 this first week. We got 1 wick sitting at 49. But that's really not much of a better overall, make my entry a little better.
Fun Tasty John says twins. I mean, Tom and Terry are not here. I don't know what you're talking about.
Last night, I was looking for I almost bought the retest at the bottom. So last night we were looking for 02 to get hit kind of at the whole number. Man, that thing pulled back to 02.50, then just ripped up the rest of the evening. And then it's like, yeah, it's just so hard to chase on that too after we got missed.
You got the 9 EMA right here at the 350 as well. I don't know if I want to jump back in or not. I might jump in for just a scalper.
The 30s is probably my line in the sand. You really don't want to see it break back above or break below this here.
Yeah, I'd probably say like 38, 35. I wouldn't mind it. Want to see it kind of stay above that.
See if we bounce here.
You got the 21 EMA at the 32. Let's try to go for maybe. I'm gonna try maybe for 10 points here. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't want to lose these bodies here. I didn't pull fib on this leg to see where we could possibly pull back here.
But if you're just looking at that most recent leg there.
Well, that's the 50% sent right here on top of the bodies of all these wicks.
Yeah, 330s.
The Tom Sabo. Yeah, the Tom Sabo box needs to hold up here, guys.
telling you guys, you need to stay out of you got to stay out of that playground. It'll get you in trouble.
Now, is there any possibilities for this to come all the way back down to the initial balance?
I mean, it could. It could come back as far as it wants. I mean, really.
Yeah. 25. I'm hoping we get kind of like the fish lips 25 bounce here.
We shall see. I'm not going to risk very much here. I'm going to kill this if it comes back down. If it breaks 315 here, I'll probably just kill it. Actually, I'll give it to 300. I'll take it down to 300 here.
I'm going to give it to the initial balance. Then we'll see if we can add in again down here.
Could be Knicks. Who knows? It could be. I mean, it is kind of like a bullish. It's kind of like a little bit of a sort of a trend line break here on the 5 minute, or at least testing the trend line right now. You put a trend line on that entire leg up there, you're right back at the trend line right now. So it might wick below it, 305s, 300s. If it doesn't hold that level and kind of pop back up there, then that would kind of maybe be your, that might be your first indication that it might start selling down. Maybe pull back into the 240s potentially if it does that. We'll see. Kind of scary to try to participate short though.
Yeah, I'm not going to consider a short unless we lose the 300s. Just because, you know, unless we sell back inside that initial balance, we're just going to stay long bias.
Yeah, we took a good long time to get outside of that first 5 minute candle of the day after we pushed up back into that range. And so you would think that that area might hold here. So we'll see.
We still got about 1 minute, 30 seconds left on this candle. I'm hoping this would be like a 3 candle setup for the 5 minutes. So even if this next candle prints and it stays red, that would be like a nice 3 candle pullback on the 5 minutes.
Izzy Lizzy in the house. Guys, just so you know, I forgot to do this yesterday, so I'm going to do it today at some point today. I'm going to scroll today through the chat just randomly. And I'm going to pick one person to win a free MyFundedFutures account for me, not from MyFundedTV, but just for me.
Oh.
So I'm going to give you guys a free account for me at some point. There you go. Obviously, the account's from MyFundedFutures, but so it'll be an extra little giveaway at some point there for you guys.
Yeah, Methodical Man, sweet. So what do you just close your eyes? You're just like,
yeah, I'll just close my eyes and scroll and pick
All
somebody.
right.
So try to do it as fair as possible. And of course, if it lands on somebody I don't like, sorry about your luck. I'm just kidding. I love everybody. Let's go.
Oh, the W, baby.
Oh,
Still liking the longs.
how many are you in over there now? 4?
Yeah.
All right.
You got to think we're kind of in that $100 range on the a 50K.
Nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in 2 over here, so my average is 342. Again, I'm going to give it a little bit of room here. I might add it 308 area, and if it doesn't kind of get a reaction there, I'll probably just get out.
Yeah, we may add one more time here.
But also, guys, when you get the likes up, we got to get the likes to 300 here. We're at 282. So
Yeah, 18, 17 more likes, guys.
definitely won't be picking anybody until we get 300 likes at least, you know. Got to hold you guys hostage.
How much more time to, we got one more candle to the top of the hour. What I'm hoping for is we can maybe print one more red candle here without getting stopped out. And then this next candle is going to be kind of like your bull flag breakout here.
Again, I'm going to add 308. I'm going to add 2 more at 308. I'm going to give it to 290. If it does not hold those areas, I'm out. So it's not quite gotten back to that kind of 308 area yet.
How's everybody else manage the price action today? Is everybody pretty much green or red, or you got just completely chopped up on this consolidation?
This baby's going up 50, crossing the 200 on the 2-minute zombie crawl. We need it to go faster than the zombie crawl. Triss is just chilling, waiting. Yeah. Unlucky's getting chopped. You blew your funded account, was up 1,000. That sucks.
Ooh. Yeah, there's nothing worse than, like, you being on that high of getting your funded account way into profit. I used to have issues with doing that myself, and that's kind of where you just have to start working on just kind of scaling back a little bit. Whoa, what'd you do? Run into the mic over there?
No, I had to mute myself. I was coughing.
Oh, okay.
I need to get some cough drops. I'm feeling a lot better today, if you guys can't tell. Man. Got your second payout today. Let's go. Gonna get drunk tomorrow. Let's go.
Hey, whatever you do with your payout, you do with your payout, my friend.
Whatever you do, guy.
Yeah, man.
You're on your own. All right, I'm tagged into my ads here. Again, I'm going to throw a stop in here. Like, man, I really don't even want to have it that far down.
Ooh, man, I really don't want to lose this 15 minutes here.
Yeah, if we don't get the bounce here, if it doesn't bounce like now, then I'm going to just be out.
I'm trying to hold off until the next candle, because like I said, this could be a nice bull flag on the 5 minutes.
Yeah, but I'm watching it here, and you got 1 minute and 38 left on this 5-minute candle. And if it closes where it is now, we're probably going to retest 240, in my opinion. So you need it to really get a little momentum back up here in the last minute. Put a wick on the bottom of it. Close a little bit strong.
There is about 4 or 5 candles sitting at 80. So 280. If you look at 280 on the 5 minutes, there's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles. So yeah, maybe one more add in at the 580 or at 280.
Pretty good bounce there. I am going to try to get out of some of these at 320, 325 area. But again, if it closes down here, I'm just going to probably kill it. I don't know. We're right at the 21 EMA on the 5-minute chart. So we do have the top of the hour coming up in less than 30 seconds. So it can go one of two ways. It can bounce or it can rip lower. Obviously, we're fans of the bounce, but there's no guarantee here. This thing could just rip lower here fast. I think I'm going to reduce risk here. I'm getting out of 2 here for a small loss.
All right.
There we go. So
this is the candle. This candle, you almost want to just see it wick down a little bit off the 300 and start ripping back above 36.
I don't have great confidence that this level is going to hold here, so that's why I just covered 2.
Hold.
All right, still staying above the 21 EMA here, but it did break structure on the trend. All right, I'm out of the trade. I'm taking it off. So gave 80, a little back there.
If I say 80 is going to be my limit.
Still up $370. Still up quite a bit.
80's the limit.
All right, guys. Well, we got a little bit of downtime here. I'm going to go ahead and tell you guys a story. It's story time from a thought. So I was going to talk a little bit about my first, my journey to my first payout. That's a good candle there for Husk, by the way.
Oh yeah. Dude, we sit here and talked about the possible 3 candle breakout here.
I just don't trust it. So anyways, I started trading. I've been trading now approaching about 4 years, and it took me 11 months to get my first payout. You know, during that first 11 months, just kind of outlining some of the things that, you know, looking back from the perspective now that I did wrong or that I might do differently had I started from today. Number one is really just starting in a sim, right? Figure out what strategy works and what strategy works for me. Well, I don't think that when you're starting off trading that you have to put money into the game to kind of to learn something. And very early on, I didn't know that. I thought that, hey, if I just pass this eval, I can get a payout, right? If I can just pass this eval, I'll be able to get a payout. Well, the reality is that's just not true. The fact is, even if I pass the eval, I'm going to blow the funded account because I don't know what I'm doing, right? I don't know what I'm doing. So at first, I just spent money, and I'll be very candid and honest with you guys here, transparent. I went about $35,000 in the hole before I started receiving payouts, and it took about 11 months. I just went through a daily process of just blowing accounts left and right. And one of the things that I finally realized was I was trading a strategy that was a 2R strategy. So what does that mean? Well, if it was if I was dealing with a 50-point target, then my stop had to be, you know, 25 points. So if I had a 25-point stop, I'm looking for a 50-point target. I learned very quickly that I'm not a 2R trader. I'm not someone who can hold a trade for an hour, 2 hours. That's just not my personality. So one of the important things that I think you have to recognize to kind of maybe tune your trading in a little bit is realize what strategy actually works with your personality. Are you someone who can hold a trade for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, an entire day? That's not me. Once I realized that and I switched over to scalping, where I'm taking 5 points, 10 points, 15 points at a time, I started to find success. Not only that, I dialed back how often I was taking trades. At first, it was 3 trades a day, 2 trades a day. And then once I finally found the sweet spot for me, which was 1 trade per day, then I found success. So at 1 trade per day, I would risk a roughly 10 points for 10 points, and I was trading a mini. So I would go for $200 a day with $200 of risk. And at that point in time, I was able to start making progress and start getting some payouts. But the key to that was finding what strategy works with my personality, because it's a huge deal. You cannot take a strategy, and this is why I'm not a huge fan of courses. You cannot take a strategy that someone is using and take that strategy and impose it on someone else, because the way that they have patience with that particular strategy may not be the way that you're going to have patience. So what works for them may not work for you, and vice versa. So you got to figure out what works for you and kind of go that direction. Now, 1 trade per day, looking for 10 points, using 1 mini, that worked until it didn't. And then I had to make some further adjustments, right? Now, one of the things that I would say is chasing the first payout. You got to understand there is a process to that, right? So you're going to start out, you're going to fail a ton of evaluations. You're going to fail. That's just the way it is. Then you're going to start passing some. Well, guess what? Are you likely to get that first payout on that first pass? No, not likely. You're probably going to fail. So you're probably going to blow your first few funded accounts. That's okay. It's a learning process. So you start off, you fail evaluations, then you start passing them. Well, all right. Then you start getting the funded accounts. Well, guess what? Then you fail a few of those. Well, eventually you just keep churning, and you're going to eventually get to payout. Then all of a sudden you're going to start stringing payouts together, 1, 2, 3, 5, that sort of thing. So it's one of those things that, that you can do. It just takes time. This is not a get rich overnight type scheme. It's not, you don't want to be relying on your trading money to pay your bills necessarily. I think that most people who are successful in trading, they have some sort of other source of income, if you will. So to kind of, and then trading's just kind of a supplemental thing, right? And then maybe eventually it could become a full-time thing, but it just, you know, you don't rush it, you take your time. One of the things that would have been nice is had I had an account from like MyFundedFutures, the builder account, for example. I love the fact that it's got the daily loss limit. You know, like I said, and Hus can account to this. It would be nothing for me to blow 10 accounts in a day. Nothing. I would spend so much money in a day. I might blow 10 accounts, 15 accounts, and I would just buy more. And that's just not the way to do it. Had I had an account like the builder account that's got the daily loss limit, not going to blow it in one day, right? And then once I kind of found my consistency, I think that would be a great account to kind of, you know, maybe you can get payouts every couple of days or whatever. One of the things that I did pass on to Husk, you know, I helped Husk get into trading, is don't spend money. Be cheap. You don't need to spend money. Spend as little as possible. So whereas I started off in a $35,000 hole, Husk did not. He might have spent $3,000. But I didn't have someone there in my ear saying, hey, you know what? I've kind of found a bit of a formula here, and this is what it is. So passing that information on to you guys, letting you know, hey, there's no reason to spend money if you don't have to. If you don't have the strategy, if you don't have the chart time, if you don't have the data for your win-loss rate, if you don't know how often your trade is going to show up, you know, do you get a trade once a week, twice a week, 5 times a day? Depends on what strategy you're trading, right? If you don't have those things in place before you place the trade and before you decide to put money into the game, then you're going to lose. There's no point. There's just no point in putting money in it if you don't need to. So I always say, start off in a sim. If you feel like you need something on the line to scratch that itch, buy a cheap eval, get a builder account, whatever, and trade it slow, 1 micro. Don't even worry about passing it. Just trade it slow if you feel like you need skin in the game, but keep it small. Keep it small. No need to go more than 1 micro. Really tune your strategy and tune your risk on a micro, on a sim account. Completely nothing wrong with that. The market is always going to be here. You're always going to have an opportunity to make money. So that's my little story there. That's kind of how I got started with it. And I'll be completely honest with you guys. The one traded thing worked great with one mini until Trump came into the office. Once that Trump market hit, Husk kind of refers to last April quite often. That changed the game for me. I could no longer take a 10-point trade with a 10-point stop. It just didn't work.
Oh no.
Because the volatility was too high. So in those instances, I was getting stopped out right away. And so I had to change things. I had to size down. And what does that mean? I went to micros. I went down to micros. I was the person who would never trade micros, because in my mind, I could make one trade and make $200. Whereas if I had a micro, I need to make 5 trades to make $200. So, but that's the wrong mindset to have. You really want to just consider, the market volatility. Is the market giving you 40 or 50 points? If the answer is yes, you don't need a mini. You can trade micros and make the same amount of money. And that's something that I've now fully embraced. So, but anyways, that's kind of the ramble for you guys for the day. And in about 2 minutes, I'm going to pick the winner, assuming we're at 300 likes.
Oh, dude, we're at 30. Yeah, we're over 300 likes. Oh, yeah, 308. Nice. Give us an eeny, meeny, miny, mo. You are the chosen one.
All right, guys, start dropping some W's in the chat here. We're going to go ahead and pick a winner for you guys.
Dude, all we had to do was be patient. Wait for the 3-candle, 5-minute pullback. I mean, it works every time. 1, 2, 3. Go with
guys,
the trend.
I hear a noise. Forms in the chat first. Forms in the chat.
What?
Let's hit the forms.
Methodical man's going to have to wait for his giveaway.
That's fine. We can do it in a minute.
It's
forms
okay.
in the chat. Hit the forms. Get those filled out. Then we'll go.
Shoot. Heck yeah.
Husk is still holding that long. I got out. I took the loss, guys. I didn't listen. Here's the thing. The 5-minute never closed below the 21 EMA, but it broke structure on the trend line there. So that's what kind of spooked me out of it. I'm okay with that, right? I'm okay with taking a little bit of a loser there. We're still nice green on the day. I don't have any FOMO with it.
The only thing that worries me if we can't break this next ledge up here.
All right, guys, I am about to just start scrolling through, and we're going to pick one of you guys. Let's see who it's going to be. Who's it going to be? I don't know. All right. And we're going to stop on this person.
Dude, it's going so fast. I can't even see it. Holy goodness.
All right. We're stopping on this person right here. Rec 100X. Rec 100X.
Nice.
Where you at, Rec 100X?
Oh, there it is. It was there for like a second, man.
It's fine. It's fine. Rec 100X, reach out to me either on, well, I didn't.
Oh, goodness.
Reach out to me either on X or in my Discord. Discord's in the link of any of my videos. Or reach out to me on X. Rec 100X. Let me find Rec 100X. I'll see if he's so I can just at least see his message.
Oh, there it goes. Woof. I didn't see Rec's name in there. I didn't say he didn't pop in there, but like I said, it was moving kind of fast with the W's. I couldn't see.
There he is.
Oh, nice.
He's here. Let's go. Rec, reach out to me on Discord. Do you have my Discord or X? Do you have an X account, Rec 100?
What are we doing? A 50K?
No, 25K.
Ooh,
25K rapid.
Those are my favorite, the 25Ks.
Yeah, Husk loves the 25Ks. I like the 25Ks too, for sure. I like the 25Ks as well.
Some patience is needed. My browser is crashing over and over, guys. Oof. That was a lot of W's, guys. Someone was working over the keyboard there. The keyboard was just getting worked.
Rick, if you click on my name and just go to my channel, you'll see the Discord link in there. Just join the Discord and reach out to me. And we'll get that over to you.
So the only level I'm worried about here is this pivot I got sitting at 96. I don't know if we're going to run into resistance at the 96 without getting probably some 40 or 50 point pullback.
Listen, man, I think if we get above 400s here, just kind of looking at the ES as well here, it's right there at 74.50, which is really the last line in the sand for the ES before it makes a new high here. If it pops this 74.50, I think we're about to see a Hulk smash candle, a Husk smash candle right through like the 410s, 415s.
Yeah, we will take the smash.
Are you targeting the 440? Where are you going with it?
417.
I think 447 is a really good target, but I think 417 is kind of like a good area to target there. I think we're so close now. 447 is probably in play for sure.
I mean, really, guys, we could close it and be happy with this. I mean, we're already up 80 points.
Let's hold for glory, Husk. Hold for glory.
Hold for the 3 digits. The only thing is, I don't know what's going to happen at the 96, guys. I'm expecting, this is the third 5-minute candle. Most time on that third 4 5-minute candle, you start getting pullbacks. So
I can tell you what's going to happen. It's going to go higher. It's going to go higher.
No, we're hitting the pivot. Got to get through the pivot.
This thing's about to rip, dude. It is about to just rippage.
At the most, we see a 75 to 80 pullback here. Like just bouncing off these wicks right here to the left of us. 84 to 80, kind of off the bodies.
I mean, yeah, maybe. This is the first push into the 90s, so that is possible.
Yeah, first push in the 90s. Remember, guys, I never long into the 90s or the whole number from the get-go. But if we break this pivot, 46 is in play.
Where's that pivot? 90? You said 96?
Yeah, all-time high sitting up at 56. All right. You can tell we just hit the pivot pretty much by like a point or two.
That did not look like a normal candle. That was a little strange, a little twitchiness on that pullback on the open of that new candle there.
Yeah, I probably need to take some profit because, you know, I know there's a meeting going on between US and China right now. So you really want to see this bounce right here off the 80s. I really don't want to see us lose the 80s to 75. See how we just got that nice bounce off the 80? We really need to see that hold.
Yeah, Rick, you can send me an email at, because Ash was saying he didn't see my, it may not be in there, but you can send me an email to methodicalman@gmail.com. I just posted in the chat. It's fine.
And you know how it is. We get up there in the 90s and stuff, man. This stuff can come all the way back down to the 60s.
Yeah, yep. I saw it. Thank you, Abhishek. I didn't realize it's not in there. I'll have to check that. Didn't realize that.
Actually, we're going to go for 407. I'm sorry. I'm a long in from 307. Congrats on all the winners, guys. Congrats.
Google form winners: Real James Bond, Victor Boredom, V Lavish, XD4N0X, CSD. I clicked on it to stop it and I can't see the name there. CS Davis 13. Are you guys present?
I don't know.
Speak now, or someone else will take your prize.
Oh, yeah. Someone's in the background like, don't be here. Don't be here. Come on. We really need to see the 80 hold up here. I really don't want it any deeper than 75. We do got a top of another candle sitting right there at the 70.
Guys, you got to remember, you can only enter one time. If you break the rules and you enter more than once, you're going to be disqualified as the winner. So going to be disqualified. So only enter once. Be fair.
I didn't know you could enter more than once.
Well, you're not supposed to.
Oh, I didn't know you could.
Well, yeah, you're not supposed to.
Oh.
I guess if you use a different email or something, I don't know.
Oh, okay. Just a different account. Hold 75.
Got to be fair with it, guys. Got to be fair with it.
Back above 90 here. I may go up to 75 up here, and this way we can lock in most of this profit. I don't want to be up 70, 80 points and this thing come back and stop me out for like 10 points, you know?
What I would pay attention to here, if you know, one of the things I'm looking at, ES, the high on ES is 74.54. On that last little shove up there, we went to 53.25. So you got a little double top action there. You would kind of think if ES sweeps that high, you probably want to be out of the long at that point, or at least protected.
Yeah, we're already up. We already locked in 40.
So
I really don't want us to lose to 75. If 75 can hold, I'll hold into this trade. And my max loss is probably 68 at the top of that next body candle there. New 5-minute candle too. Oh, come on.
It looks like you want to go though.
Hopefully this doesn't turn into consolidation.
It looks like it wants to go here. Kind of bull flaggish on the 2-minute. I mean, it might consolidate a little bit here, but I think if ES sweeps high, you get a little lunchtime reversal, a little lunchtime pullback.
We're going to go in and lock in 50. Just in case, guys, just in case. Because, you know, there's always that news player right around the corner where we just sell off 40, 50 points.
All right, Rick, I'm going to check it now. I appreciate you, man.
Push. You need to have this candle break above the 300 here. We should go. Looking good.
All right, Rick, I got you, man. I got your email. We'll get that set up for you in the next. I mean, it might take a day or two, but we'll get it there to you. Probably won't take that long.
All right. Locked in 55 points here. Or 55, 56.
Man, if we get a 2-minute close above 988 here, that's going to be nice. See if we can squeeze. Watching the ES here very closely, right back at the that current high, but still a point off the all-time high there.
We have definitely been taking advantage of this nice price action during the lunch hour, because usually during lunchtime, man, usually we're just chopping sideways. So price action has been really good during the lunch hour.
Do you say sitting sideways?
Trading, going sideways, chopping sideways.
Oh,
I could have said sitting. You know.
No, I'm joking. This is going over Husk head. Sitting sideways is a song.
Oh, I didn't know that. Never heard that song before.
Oh goodness. Left Husk on that one. He said, "Whoop, that's over my tater. I can't do anything about that." Squeeze it.
Squeeze.
All right, so ES just took the high, so be aware.
Well, we've already got 60 points locked in, guys. 60 points locked in.
Be aware here. ES just took the high.
Just give me, I'm not asking for much, just 10 points, man. 10 points and $2 million. That's it.
I'm not sure if that's how that line goes.
Hey, we got to keep it clean.
Something about he likes to play pool. He plays pool, right?
Nice.
I'm going to target the 440s. Let's see
nice if you held, the diamond hands, you know, I told Methodical Man, just wait for the 5-minute bear flag, bull flag set up.
Hey, I'm back in it.
Oh, you jump back in?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah, of course I'm going to jump back in once it kind of pops like that. I'm down to a micro. I got stopped at the break even.
Nice.
ES did make an all-time high there, guys. Be aware of that. ES made the all-time high. NQ still has quite a ways to go here. We did get the bearish SMT this morning the same sort of way. So,
dude, I didn't want to fight it no more. We held that for quite a while, but your end target's probably up there at 456, guys.
Look, Keegan says market needs to call a doctor. 1 month boner candle. I love it. All right, guys, I'm targeting the 447 equal highs that we called out earlier. Look at this banger.
Look at her just rip 50 points.
She's going.
Dude, they should be winners everywhere today, guys. Winners, winners, winners.
We're about to smash those equal highs. You know what? I'm taking it, guys. I'm taking it off right there.
Oh, yeah, dude. Anytime you're like within 5 or 10 points of equal highs, you got to go ahead and take you a little bit.
I just went in and took it off there. So we're back up $400 again.
Nice. After
giving some back. Man, ES just went parabolic there. Parabolic, straight up. 74.64. Where's the all-time high? What is it?
456.
Well, it's not 456.
Oh, my
chart 480. Well, it depends on if you're on NQ or.
Wait, no, previous day session high.
Previous
day.
480 is going to be.
Yeah, 480 is the all-time highs.
So it's probably where it's going. Of course, we probably thought that's where it was going this morning too, right? Looks like that's where it's going.
I know the market's like, hold my beer. Everybody was talking about shorts this morning. And the NQ is just like, nope, we're not having none of that today. NQ has just been wild lately.
Izzy Lizzie told us, she laid it out for us. She said, this is where it's going.
It's been like the Wild Wild West with the NQ lately.
It has been. And the thing is, like, that's the thing about yesterday, right? Everybody's like, oh, this is when we're going to have this huge sell-off. I mean, I'm just like, I'm with it. I'm with it to join it for the buyback up, because we know that's what's going to happen. It's just going to get bought right back, and that's what happened. So a little pullback, a little rest for the NQ, if you will, just to go back to the all-time highs.
Yeah, that is crazy. We're less than 50 points from all-time highs again.
Guys, 30,000. It's only 500 points away, man. We're at Wednesday. If we have a 250 point Thursday and a 250 point Friday, we're at 30,000 by the end of the week. It's not that crazy to consider that might happen. So,
oh yeah, 600 points. Shoot, man, we could get that. I'm not sure what news is. If we got any more news the rest of the week?
Well, it doesn't even really matter about the news. You just think 250. Those are normal days. That's a normal day. So completely within the realm of possibility. Or one Trump tweet, and we could be down 1,000 or up a few hundred. Who knows? You never know what that's going to do, right?
Well, I think gas hit all-time high. I mean, oil hit all-time highs. So that possibly could give us a pullback with the NQ doing the opposite.
It didn't hit. I don't think it hit. Did it hit all-time high?
I thought someone said it did.
No, I thought it was at like 109 or something. It's not all-time high. Was it?
I'm not positive.
Previous day high or something.
Okay, maybe previous day high.
I don't know.
What's up, Pine Tree? How are you doing today?
Pine Tree's not at the gym. He's supposed to be at the gym.
Maybe he's at the gym on his phone. We're over here giving him motivation.
Pine Tree, I was looking on X at this post that you made, and I was confused, man. I was very confused about this post that you made. Is this an actual picture of you, or is this AI? Let me see. It's got to be AI, right? It's got to be AI. 146 back in the day. Yeah, Aaron. That's what I was thinking. But the most recent one, I think, is at 110, 111 area. We did hit the previous day high there. We did hit that previous day high.
On the ES?
No, we're talking about on oil.
Oh, oil. Okay.
CL. Yeah, ES is all-time highs, 100%.
Hey, that's a lot of us have done that in the early days.
Guys, I'm going to show you this picture of not husk, of Pine Tree. You tell me, is this AI or is this really pine? I'm not sure.
Wait, what? Why is there a sports bra?
He's working out, man. I don't know.
Oh, I don't know if that's. Oh, I did hear you talking about that this morning. I don't know if that's.
He's working out.
Oh goodness, who's messing with Pine?
I don't. He posted it. That was something he posted. Yeah, that came.
Oh, okay.
That was him. I'm not sure.
I thought you said someone else posted it.
I thought it might have been AI, but I wasn't sure. So, anyways, guys, that's about wrapping it up for Husk and I. As you guys are coming in, please hit the like button, subscribe. Remember, we still got 2 hours of action. We got Matt followed by Ash. So Matt will be coming up next, and then Ash will be coming up after that. So stick around for the value and entertainment that will be provided by those guys. Hey, we do appreciate you guys, everybody in the back end right there. We appreciate you. Abhishek, Aaron, Magnus, Trevor, Nate. I don't know. Am I forgetting somebody? I probably am. I apologize if I am. Thank you, guys. So I did end up, I'm up 397.82. Husk, what'd you finish up over there?
367 or actually 447, but for some reason I got a lot of money in fees. So we only finished out about 370.
That's Pine Tree Swole. Let's go. Matt says he needs just a moment. So we'll give him, we'll stick around with you guys for a minute. Gold did trade pretty well last night too, guys. I think it was 4 for 4 using the gold strategy that I had. So looks like Matt is ready after all. So we do appreciate you guys watching. And again, hang around. We'll see you guys next time. I forgot about Max. Sorry.
Thank you, guys. Have a great evening.
Electric veins. What's up, you cool cats? Welcome to the stream, everybody. Lunch Money with Matt. I'm your host, Matt. Good seeing you all here. How it goes? Oh, you know what I should have brought today? I now have prescription sunglasses. First time in my life. And it's weird. I know this has been a technology that's probably been invented since like the era of Ben Franklin. Joke aside. Like, I've never had prescription sunglasses. So when I put my sunglasses on, to look as cool as I'm looking, I really, and I mean really, can't see anything at all. Like, at all. So I take it off. I can see you guys now. How are y'all doing today, my friends? How is it going, everyone? Hold on, let me open up the chat here. Appreciate the rocks in chat. Appreciate all loving it, you guys. All right, speaking of glasses, are you ready? Are you ready? You ready for this? Watch this. Notice anything different? Notice anything different? Little bit. I got some new glasses. Whole different style. They're so much lighter on my face. I still have the other ones I wear all the time. Like my cool, wash. They were like dark at the top and clear at the bottom, like the cool looking, like thick rim glasses. And I was like, man, I want something that's like less, just like less there on my face while I stream. That like less rim, less glass, smaller, lighter. Now I look like Clark Kent, as I've been told. You like it? Thank you. Well, I'm glad you like it. I did it for you. I did it for all of you, my friends and fans. No, but seriously though, I was really just sort of wanting. I feel like Apple hasn't updated in a while on my chart here. It's like an hour. It hasn't even moved. Let me refresh this. Load that up. Oh, that's weird. Let me refresh. There we go. That was locked up for a minute there. I was like, Apple hasn't moved in an hour. All right, that's better. Okay, let's load up S&P again. Today were two really awesome trades. I longed off MHP textbook long. Then I short off a DD band for that scalp there. Textbook short. Easy as that. I can't really complain about that. Not that big of a deal. So anyways, pumping out market, yeah. S&P at upper yellow line. So that could be some selling pressure here. My question is, do I even want to care to try to do that? What do we think? Should I? Did pretty well in this account. Do I risk it? Do I risk it? I have a hunch. It's just me. It's a hunch. I have a hunch that there is stuff going on in Iran right now that we don't know about. Trump initiating this sort of, threat that this Project Freedom thing is coming back on, or whatever it's worth, dude. I feel it. And I can't explain it. I have a feeling that like Monday's like gap down territory after expiration again. I just got this feeling about it. I can't explain it. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it. Let's take it. Why not? Now, I'm not saying that I think that it's going to sell off today, because I don't. But I have a feeling that after expiration over the weekend, we're going to get some kind of like news that the war stuff is back on. And we just get this like gap down trade-offs. And I don't believe. Oh, did I do two? Shouldn't have done two. I should have done just one. I don't believe that the market's bearish at all. This is just technical pivot right now. That's that high on S&P. And that's that level that I was looking to short from last night. And I'm looking for MHP to long from. So I'm just playing in between these pivots. I don't think that the market is like it was earlier in the week. I think it's still strong and bullish. Technical short pivots, I do like to take for a little bit of a scalp off of this one. And then I don't like longing so high up into the day move like this. And expiration's Friday. This is a clean bull run. Hold on. Sorry about that, guys. I had a call from the boss himself. So a note from the higher ups. They said you guys need to full port and go long in all of your accounts right now. No, I'm just kidding. Not a phone call I had to grab really quick. Had a phone call I had to grab really quick. All right. Chariot's muted. What did Donald say? No, it's a bigger boss than Donald himself. That was a call from Mr. Leach, Mr. Matt Leach himself, and Luke. That was both of them. I had to gently remind them that I was on the show. They were like, "Oh, call us back later." He's like, "Oh, wait. This is when you are live." Okay. But I answered it just to make sure he wasn't telling me like, hey, there's a big deal or something, tell everybody. And he was like, let's tell everybody to full port long 5 contracts. So there you go. That was the phone calls about. Anywho, welcome to the show, guys. Lunch Money with Matt. Always love having you guys here. We are kicking it. We are growing. We are crushing. We're up to 400 viewers. Everybody smash the like button. Do me a favor. Do that. Why are you late? LOL. I'm always like on time minus a minute. If I'm ever late, it's like a minute. And a lot of times, to be honest with you, half the time if I'm ever a minute late, it's because I really had to pee or something and I got to run back and then I come back just in time. That's the only time I ever. That's like the third. I'm like, I gotta run really quick. I'll be back in a minute. You said it was a business call. You nailed it. Yeah, like it's always a business call. My phone rings all day, and I have all kind of stuff I got to answer to and talk about, and blah blah blah. It's always so much. So, Is there more giveaways? Sometimes there are. Maybe just hang out and see. We've had 2 days in a row. Remember yesterday I bought the dip, took that bounce. Today bought the dip, and just seeing if I get a technical play off of this. It doesn't look like it's going to work. So, but this is that sort of sludgy resistance, and the fact that it's holding flat and consolidating high. I'm not a big fan of high consolidations that are flat, like a flat top like this usually imply a bigger push. So we're not seeing any kind of resistance. Sometimes you can, but like I said, I have a hunch. Let me explain my hunch to you. Right now, I've been seeing things on Twitter where people are talking about the US is still continuously bombing Iran. I can't confirm this. I'm seeing things and reading things. And so I guess Project Freedom and all this like talk that like somebody was saying earlier that like Trump wasn't even really in China, that they were like on a green screen or something. I don't know. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but I have this hunch that this is the weekend we're going to come back on Monday, where Saturday morning, the news finally releases the information that maybe things are falling apart again. I don't know. I just have this weird feeling. So it won't be today, won't be tomorrow, won't be the next day that the market responds, but it's not going to give you the chance. It feels like every single time that bad news was released, it always comes out over the weekend. So I don't think we're going to get a chance to trade it, but I have a hunch that after expiration, Monday is going to be a response to that. I don't know. So give me a second here. What do you guys think? Long or short? How y'all playing this today? Long from here. It's been one heck of a long push, which I really like. And I meant to grab this in S&P, but I actually grabbed that NASDAQ on accident. But these upper yellow lines are strong resistance targets. They can provide some kind of selling pressure, as you see right now. This is not a terrible possibility. But only 4% of days do break outside of these bands, and 96% of days do close inside of them. So it's not a terrible idea to hit a resistance to bet that we end up down in here, but just for that scalp. And I don't think it's a strong play at all, but it's always a possible play, because if it does resist, it can resist fairly hard. The opportunity's there. Trade it small, trade it light. I hate chasing longs at the top, even though I probably can still keep going. But I made a pretty decent amount of money today, just light, keeping it light. Trend is your friend until the end of the trend. Yeah, nailed it. Yesterday I was in the long. Today I was in the long. Just easy as that. The market was dipping the hedge pressures. Man, they were giving us these beautiful hedge pressure bounces. I mean, they can't even complain about how easy those were. That was super nice. But 400-point rip-ups in the NASDAQ from low to high is just like, we're back to the old norm of what we had last week and 2 weeks before and 3 weeks before that. Lots of travel throughout the day. Right? It's just, there's no stopping this at all. My thought is, again, after expiration, wherever we end up, I have this really weird feeling, just like last expiration, that we have like the gap down. And of course, people would probably buy the dip on it. But I have this feeling that this weekend is going to be that kind of thing. Like wherever we end up Friday, that Monday is just like this monster gap down. Not because of expiration, but because I feel like tensions in Iran are escalating and it's kind of being hidden from the public. And that the news outlets, like I've been reading conspiracies online that people are like posting about bombings and stuff in Iran and getting banned from platforms for saying that. Like there's a huge, massive, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, if you may. But it feels like, okay, Trump was threatening Project Freedom all week. We haven't heard any news. It's been very weirdly quiet. Is there something that's really escalating out there and we just don't know about it yet? You know what I'm saying? Like the patience has been unnerving. I don't know. But I don't gamble off of hunches, so that's like not my bet at all right there. Was two too much? Was two too big? I thought I was in two S&P, but I actually grabbed two NASDAQ on accident. Boom, 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 boom. What was that middle point there? 298. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong place. Sorry, I'm not trying to do that from there. It goes from there to there. I'm going to scroll through the stocks really quick just to kind of quickly assess what everything else is doing. NVIDIA, sort of that like, kind of like that heavy feel on NVIDIA right now. But everything else, like other things like Apple just pushing, Microsoft, Meta, there's a lot of strong things today. Software is doing very well. ABGO, trading below yesterday's close, which again, so ABGO and NVIDIA are down, everything else is really up. And like and Google especially, like when you see stuff that's like really up, markets don't come down unless just most things are coming down. So that's kind of like a rule of thumb. What's Apple? Let me look at Apple really quick. We had CPI data come out yesterday and PPI data come out today. A lot of that had to do with the initial movement in the market, but market don't care, right? Market's not really at all caring about fundamental data anymore. PPI came out horrible. CPI came out as horrible. And we just breezed through it like it wasn't even a thing. I got it somewhere. Where is it? Well, that's prop score stuff. Oh, let me just load it up fresh, I guess. But yellow line is a technical play. It's not a terrible play to take. On S&P, you do see some resistance there. It just depends on how much. I kind of don't like this trade. I wish I was. Let me see. I kind of wish I was not in it, but YOLO. Here's the CPI year over year. Now let's go to the PPI. I'll explain the difference between both of these two very quickly and why they're important to the market. So the way that prices work, right, is that there's a chain of sort of how people buy and sell stuff, right? Here's an example. You are a manufacturer of, I don't know, tires, okay? No, that's a terrible. Let's not do tires. Okay, tires. Let's do cars. I always do the analogy different each time. Cars. You make tires for cars. You import raw polybutadiene, wherever they make tires out of these days. Raw rubber. You make the tires. You ship the tires to a car manufacturer who makes the cars. Okay? This is a car. Don't make fun. The car manufacturer manufactures tons of cars and sends them to the car dealer, right? Car lot. The car dealer has a lot full of cars. These are all cars. Okay? All of a sudden, you, as the person who wants a car, this is you, with your stick figure legs and your awesome little top hat because you're an educated, sophisticated investor. Yes, I'm here to buy a car, sir. I've got my top hat on. and my monocle, which shows how wealthy and influential that I am. I would like to provision one of your cars, sir. Ah, yes. And the cars are currently $10,000 each. Now, this is the 1920s. And you can get a car for probably $5,000 or $10,000. And that's cool. And so the educated purchaser buys the car. And then once all these cars are gone, he's got an order to this guy, the manufacturer, and says, hey, send us more cars. And they send a whole lot over. And he puts in an order and says, hey, well, we're running low on tires. We need some more tires. Probably 1960s, not 1920s. Yeah. So anywho, right? So at some point, let's just make an example. President Trump decides to put a massive tariff on imports of rubber. And now the cost of tires just went up twice as much. Okay. Because your materials went up, then you got to sell these for more expensive. So therefore, the car got more expensive and therefore more expensive to make. And then therefore, the car is more expensive to sell. Now, every time you have something that's made, it's called the double rule, is that when a manufacturer makes something and they sell it to distributor, they sell it for twice as much. The distributor sells it for twice as much as the manufacturer would. And then the retail sells it for twice as much distributor would. So if the producer sells a TV for $1,000, distributor sells it for $2,000, and then the store sells it for $4,000. Okay. So everybody can get their cut. So everybody doubles the double, and eventually it makes its way down into the final price. But the thing is, it doesn't make its way into the final price today. You need a bunch of sophisticated investors and purchasers to come through and buy all these cars. And then they put in an order, and then the order is slightly more. So therefore, the raw price, or the price in the lot went up, the manufacturer went up a little bit. And therefore, they had to raise their price a little bit. Sorry, man, inflation. Tires are more expensive. The car's $1,000 more. Like what? So he only sees the price raise once you cut through that inventory, and he has to buy from them. And then they only raise their price when they run out of tires and have to buy from them. So these guys may have a year worth of tires sitting there at the old price, and they may not care yet. You know, and as soon as these are stacks of tires, as soon as they run out of the tires, they got to order more, then the new price comes in, and then they got to adjust their price, and they got to adjust their price. But you, as the consumer, who are in this data point called CPI, you with your top hat and monocle, you see the price raise only after you deplete the inventory, and they deplete theirs, and they deplete theirs, and so on, until you're getting the higher price things filter through. And at least, so the time it takes for that price raise to apply to you as the consumer in the CPI is a function of how much this tariff or cost increase sort of permeates through this chain to make it to the end. Each step of the way, there's a delay before it makes it to the next step because of the inventory. Chat, are we good with the analogy so far? Everybody's got to run through inventory to buy from the person up the chain, to run out of inventory to buy from the person up the chain. And when it comes to tariffs, they're applied on the raw material level. That looks like a big tit with the nipple. So let me not draw that over here. Let's draw a boob for you guys. This thing right here, this is where the tariff is applied. You may not see it for a year from now, or however long it takes for that to happen. I'm probably going to close this out. Maybe it ain't going to work for me today. We'll give it, I'll be up. I'll let myself lose a 1,200 and I'll call it. So CPI takes a while to respond to tariffs. How long? Well, it's the net sum of this kind of thing for everybody. And I mean everybody. There's TV manufacturers and iPhone manufacturers and people that make coffee cups and people that make underwear. I don't know. Everything that comes from every country and every place with tariffs at all different times, places, reasons, rates, whatever, is different everywhere you go. So as of last year, in the middle of 2025, CPI started going up a little bit, but then a year later, it's going up a lot. So just it's kind of maybe just showing that now you are starting to see the cost of tariffs. There's another thing that also is into play right now, and it probably has to do with the fact that companies may not have pushed all the price forward, but at this time decided to start pushing all the price forward. They may be deciding to split the tariff cost with you to maintain competitive advantage. Like if we sell our cars for too much because the tires went up and we put all that price on the consumer, people might go buy somebody else's cheaper car because they didn't do it. So they're kind of watching each other too to decide how much they pass through and how much they eat. If everybody's kind of pushing through, then you're going to push through. If some companies are eating the costs, then you might eat the costs. It's a function of all of these parts. But what we've seen in the last two CPI prints is that we're going up very rapidly to match what the Michigan numbers said we would be at 5% by the end of the year. And we're going there right now. We went from a 2.4 to a 3.3 to a 3.8. Who knows where we're going? And that's CPI that came out a couple of days ago. CPI is all things. Now, this is not necessarily fully tariff based because you can take out food and energy and you can see that the regular CPI is just going up a little bit. The core CPI is going up a little bit. When you remove food and energy, core CPI is just going up a little bit. So it shows that most of the inflation is due to food and energy prices, mostly energy prices. CPI highly correlates with things like oil prices and other energy prices, and oil going up because of the whole, March, April, May Iran situation. CPI will be artificially inflated if oil prices are inflated, which you can go to a chart right now and see before your very eyes that the CPI is certainly correlating with the 3 months that oil has gone from $60 to 120. Oil is twice the price and energy is probably twice the price. And so CPI is expected to go up. Okay. If you just remove that and just want to look at the effects of the tariffs, you're seeing a little bit of growth in inflation due to tariff prices being passed through, but it's not that bad, right? It's 0.2%. And it's just kind of oscillating right now. It almost can be argued that that's noise. So let's go back and see more piece of the puzzle, PPI that came out today. CPI is you with your top hat and monocle. PPI is the change of price of goods sold by manufacturers. That would be this guy and this guy, the boob guy over here. These are PPIs. These are both manufacturers of different products. This guy manufactures cars. This guy manufactures tires. So in this example, PPI measures the change in price of goods sold by manufacturers. CPI is price change of goods and services sold by retailers, the store. So the manufacturers, the people that make the stuff, if they're jacking their prices up, PPI is going to go up. So if they are raising their prices to pass a tariff through, PPI is going to be the first to respond before CPI will. Okay. PPI will go up first, and then CPI would subsequently follow because of that logistical delay there. So PPI on its own, since last year's tariffs, has been going up and 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 up, and now is screaming higher. PPI is going up and up and up and up and up because companies are saying, yeah, screw eating the cost of the tariffs. Let's pass it through. We're done. That's it. And that's exactly what you're experiencing right now. All right. I don't like this trade. I said 1,200. I'll pull the plug. Now this is PPI. And again, there's a core version of this that excludes food and energy as well. And excluding food and energy, core is through the roof. So that you can see that a big source of the inflation has everything to do, I close it out, has everything to do with tariffs now. This is evidence that it's not just energy prices that are causing CPI to go up. It's part of it, as you see here, but the next read on CPI should be like 5% if PPI is where it is now. So if PPI is registering 6% change, and core is registering 5% change, it's now showing that inflation is now both due to Iran oil energy prices and consumer prices receiving increase because of tariffs. Do we all understand? So yeah, what's cheap these days? Arby's French fries, I guess somebody said. I should still be longing this. I was just taking a shot at yellow line. I stopped 10 points higher from my entry point, so that's it. Or 40 points higher. Chat, do we follow what I'm trying to say? The fact that PPI has a print now, it's only a matter of time before inventories are depleted, that price hits the shelves, and then CPI goes up from the consumer perspective. So there's a delay, right? However quickly the car manufacturer runs out of tires, and they raise their price, and then they sell to the dealership or whatever at a lower price, and dealerships got to make their profit. There's a delay. So if PPI goes up, then CPI will go up next time again. Now, if next month oil prices are collapsed because we've resolved the thing in Iran, then CPI may not have that drastic of an effect. But PPI is a lead-in, especially with this big of a jump, to show exactly what we thought was going to happen. Companies are pressing prices through, tariffs through to the consumers, and it just takes little by little by little for things to make it to the end. How slow is logistics? Well, I know, like when during COVID, I tried to order some furniture for my apartment at the time, just before I got my house, and I had just got a new place, furnishing it out, and it took like a year for things to come through. Why? Because somebody had to wait for somebody, and all the pieces needed to come in. There was a delay and everything, so the final product was delayed. There's always a delay between shipping, transporting, inventory management, all that stuff, right? So in this environment, you're always going to see like a slowdown action. We can clearly see that excluding food and energy, ever since the tariffs were announced early last year, actually a year ago, you saw just like a little bit of noise, and some things are starting to poke through, but it took until about November, which is about 6 months later, that we started seeing producers raise their prices to account for the tariffs. Now, tariffs are a one-time law, but a permanent change to everything. And the question becomes, will the economy sort of balance itself around the new tariffs and then sort of just stabilize from there? Like, there's a permanent price raise. Everybody feels it all at once. Does it sort of like neutralize out? Question becomes, does it slow down the economy, or does it become something we get adjusted to? We don't know. But such a crazy burst up like this, prices have gone up due to whatever. And again, I don't know all the pieces of which companies are causing the bigger, raises here. Is there something that immediately Iran had something to do with some shortages of some things that aren't energy related somewhere? I don't know. Are chip prices going through the roof because raw materials prices are going through the roof? I don't know all the pieces of that, but what we just know is that producers that are making stuff are selling things 1.5% higher this month over last month. So as soon as the middlemen deplete their inventories, you better believe CPIs can come through and go through the roof. And if it's core that went up, you can't blame the CPI rise on just the Iran situation, which is what a lot of analysts are doing right now. Yeah, this is just oil. This is just Iran. This is just a thing. It'll go away. Well, no, not if core PPI is going up, because it means discretionary items you guys buy, computers, iPhones, vibrating back massagers. I don't know what the hell you guys buy, but all the prices of all that stuff are going up. Whatever you import from every other country, prices are going up everywhere. So we can't just argue and say that this is an oil thing. It is, but it's not all that it is. The oil thing may just be a smaller part of this than we realize, and there's actually more to it than meets the eye. Like I'm saying is that if we still have $120 oil next CPI read, and the PPI is the way that it is, the combination of oil plus goods, CPI is greater than 5, and I'm calling it now. Next read, a month from now. Back massagers. Yeah, whatever you guys buy. Blow up robot dolls. I don't know. I don't judge. You know, socks with toes on them. Like that's the weirdest thing. Someone like, who buys those things? So anyways, my point is that core CPI is not reflecting price change yet because of that delay in things making their way to the shelves. CPI is not seeing it yet. It's seeing a little bit of it, but not a lot of it, which means this is going to grow very rapidly. I bet you core could be close to 4% next month or two. If oil related, energy and food related PPI is up and core is up just as much, that's tariffs, you guys. Tariffs and shortages. That's the only two things that would cause that. And so what would be causing massive shortages somewhere? I don't know. But what would cause prices go up? Tariffs. We know that. So buying your rocket cooters online, whatever you guys buy, you're naming your doll iDoc. Hey, she'd probably be honored of that though, probably. Yes. Y'all think we come down from here? Think we go up from here? What do y'all think? That's pretty darn good rally there, though. Yeah, this bull market's been so easy to trade. I'll tell you. Up from here, down from here. Oh, there's a poll in chat, guys. Like I said, wherever we end up Friday, I feel like Monday's like a gap down. I just have this feeling that we're getting an Iran rug pull on us. Come back and quote me later if I'm right. If my hunch is correct. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's just buying dips. Yep, same thing. MHP dips have been on fire like every day, dude. MHP has been fire. Such a fire trade. But you understand what I'm saying about PPI? PPI is a lead off into forecasting that CPI is probably going to be worse going forward. That we're not really adjusting the tariffs as much as we think. And economy can still be good with inflation. We've seen periods of high inflation where the market's slowing up. A lot of people today were like, why is the market going up when PPI is high? And I'm like, PPI is high. And I'm like, well, thank God you're here watching the stream. Thank God you got me to tell you about this. Market's never going to care about those things. In the daytime, I've never really seen CPI change the direction of the market more than a day most of the time. If the market is bullish, CPI makes it bearish for a day or two, then it's bullish the next week. If the market's bearish, CPI may squeeze a rally for a week. Best case scenario, then it's back on track. I don't think I've ever seen CPI be the reason the market stopped a rally and started bearishness. It's not a strong enough data point. Inflation doesn't imply economic troubles for all stocks. It does imply economic slowdown, but traders tend to look more into the actual data of GDP and unemployment to really be their key indicators for recession, not inflation. And a good example is the inflation we saw after COVID. We went as high as 9% on CPI, 8%, 7% all through COVID. And the entire time, this was a rally. As a matter of fact, up until here, this entire time, December of 2021 is when we finally started into a recession, right? And GDP was slowing down at that time. And we had our GDP read and GDP went up. So GDP is going up despite the inflation. Crazy. But anyways, we went higher and higher and higher and higher and higher and higher here. And it was December when the market finally peaked out and turned around. So we had almost an entire year of inflation that's greater than 2%, 3%, 4%, whatever, before the market even responded. And so it's like not a direct trigger on bull or bear market, although it has a slight effect on you know, people's perception of how the economy could slow down. It's part of everybody's equations and models that the price of goods are going to slow down, how much people are going to pay for them. You can model that as much as you can as like a quant, right? But again, we've seen times where PPI was through the roof, same thing, 7% before the market turned around and sold off. December 2021, 7.7%. We comfortably rallied at 6%, 5%, 6%. The market was okay with that, at least post-COVID it was. And that was, and 2022 was the big recession we had. I don't know how many of you guys are trading back then. Y'all might be new traders. Let me detail you how important December of 2021 was to the chart. Go all the way back to that. That was the peak of the market. December of 2021 was right here. This is the high, actually November. So all the way through after COVID, we had this big rally for years, 2 years. And all through here, PPI was like 5 and 6 and 6 and 7 and 7. Then the market finally responded. But it took GDP to sort of slow down for people to finally start to do this. And the spark wasn't PPI or CPI related. Do you guys remember what the spark was? Let me see if I could quiz you. Traders have been around for a while. Do you know what sparked the bear market? Not just the inflation concerns were growing into the chop, but there is something special that happened right there. You remember your market history. Remember, I always teach you guys, important to remember your market history to learn why things happen. A lot of times people come in here and just look at charts and be like, oh, there was the top. But there was something that happened right here. Something big that happened. Does anybody remember? Somebody did something somewhere. Not Russia, no. Somebody's got part of it right. 2 somethings happened. We started getting rate hikes, but more importantly, quantitative tightening. Same time. All announced inside of here. Yup. Michael Berry shorted the market. Trump farted something. Yeah, you know it. You know it. So while we're fighting like high PPI and high CPI, even then post-COVID, remember this inflation was due to shortages, right? We were shortage on raw materials. We had logistical bottlenecks across the board where people just couldn't get what they needed because of the COVID situation. You had every part of the car on back order because every manufacturer had people at home because of the super duper death flu. I don't know. So you had shortage all across the board that made the inflation happen. You didn't have a lack of people willing and wanting to buy something. People were working from home and still had their jobs. So in that environment, people were willing to still be part of the commercial, money loop. Even during COVID, even during the shortages, people were paying twice as much for things during shortages and being okay with it. I remember buying graphics cards for twice as much during that time. But anyways, when the Fed finally sparked everybody, was when they started announcing rate hikes and quantitative tightening, and then the market just became bearish for a year. The market just gave up on it. And so now we know in December of this last year, quantitative tightening ended. So from December of 2021 until December of 2025, Fed had a policy of QT, and now there's no QE, but there is no more QT. They're just quantitatively neutral. Nothing's changing. What is that I hear? What? Do I hear it? Splinky splink, splinky splink, splinky splink. There's a form. Fill it out. What an amazing bull run that we've seen. I love it, dude. I love seeing it. Beautiful place today. Anyways, you kind of need like a multi-purpose spark to get a fire started for like a bear market. You're gonna need something to collapse or the Fed to do something. And I think like the new motive of the Fed is going to be not cutting rates, but I don't think they're going to raise rates. But I think they can choose to raise rates if they want to slow down that inflationary growth. That's always possible that they can do that. If they cut rates too quick, inflation goes through the roof. If they want to chop inflation in half because it's tariff pass through, the quickest and easiest way to do that is start raising rates again. And that might be a spark that can turn the market around a little bit.
Yeah.
Do you like my new glasses?
Yeah, I love it.
Do you like them better than the old ones?
Hey guys.
You like them better than the old ones?
Yes, I love them better than all of your glasses. His glasses game when I first met him, his glasses were too big for his face.
I like a cowlick right here.
And then I drew that on.
A freaking cowlick right there. Let me just
Yeah.
comb it over that way.
And then it got better. And then now this is like the best. It finally, the glasses fits his face so well.
They're lighter and they're easier. They feel easier on my face. That's what I like about them.
Yep, that's what happened. And also because the nose supports help with that.
I have nose supports instead of thick rims just sitting there.
Yep.
I feel like I can bend over and tilt my head around and they don't fly off. I could probably do it back. I could probably do it back. I could do backflips.
No, those are new.
Yay. Anyways, folks.
I'm a boring trading stuff.
Boring trading stuff.
Ugh.
Anywho. Howdy. I duck. Duck needs feed. What's the duck thing? What I'm missing is a MyFundedFutures joke.
Or is it an I duck talk?
Is it I duck talk? Is it the duck for the dock?
I duck talk is here.
Duck race. Oh, maybe it has to do with the giveaway. Probably the giveaway something. I don't know. No clue.
We thought we were special. I thought I was special.
I thought you got your own duck emoji.
I know.
If they put an I and they put a duck, the two emojis would be I duck. You can spell rocket scooter with emojis. You can spell my name with two emojis, just two eggplants. That's how big it is. Wait.
Oh, okay.
That's it. That's it.
Okay.
That's it.
You're done.
That's how big it is. Wait, I duck element. Yeah, I duck, goose. I duck. Look, you're getting some I ducks.
Quack.
It's I duck in chat. There we go.
I just realized my face has been cut off the whole time.
However, there's probably a doctor emoji as well, so they can just put I in doctor, but I duck is better than I doc.
Is the doctor like a dude?
It's probably like a person with a surgeon's cap on and a mask, I bet. I think there's a doctor emoji. I don't know how the duck race works. I think they do the giveaway with the duck race. It's like random ducks.
Oh, that's cute.
You've seen those on Twitch?
It's
like the duckies, and then whichever one floats to the end first is the winner. 1984. There we go. So what's up? You feeling better or what?
No.
Heart eye doc. That's cute.
Oh, that's actually really cute. The heart
That's
with
cute.
the cross in the middle.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice indeed. So anyways, prices are going up.
How do you trade?
Shit's becoming more expensive, babe. Do you notice this?
So things are more expensive, which means I should sell.
Sell what? You're like sell things we have?
Yeah.
Trying to sell that Chanel purse again?
Yeah. Oh
I
my God.
bought her a purse that's doubled in value since the year I bought it for her.
This is 6 months ago when you bought it for
6 months ago. Wait, how much was it? How much is it now, you think?
$6K. I bought it in France for $6,400. Now it's going for $12K.
Really?
Yeah.
100% return on investment. Let's go.
Because it's limited edition. When I met him, he didn't understand limited edition or why I always buy limited stuff.
Yeah.
Now it beats your portfolio.
I know. What I think of Nike, a 10-year low. I've never been a fan of Nike stock. I feel like I call like just for me. I think that Nike has been sort of plagued since COVID's inflation started, lowering the demand for the shoes because people just couldn't afford them anymore. But they've been on a decline, even let me go back to a monthly chart. They've kind of been on a decline, ever since that peak in 2022 when everything ran post-COVID. But it's kind of selling off ever since then. I think this is becoming like a global trend in fashion. I just don't think it's like what it used to be. I don't know, When Nike was just huge and huge and huge because of Jordans, and
Cartier.
Cartier. I don't know. It's Cartier's ticker.
What is Cartier's tickers, guys?
I honestly don't see I think it's I feel like a lot of retail brands go through this sort of thing, the Abercrombies and the whatever. They're hot from when they're hot and they're not when they're not. One could argue that people are like, who's Michael Jordan, right? I mean, that's been kind of my thought about Nike, is this generation is the generation of LeBron. And
it's in this exchange.
Nike's flagship product, while it is popular and still is there's enthusiast market for it or whatever, and kids still buy Jordans, it doesn't have the impactful meaningness it used to have. I don't know. I mean, we saw kind of the same sort of, the trends are shifting, I feel like. I don't know. So when I buy Nike, I don't see it as something that's they'll need something new to spark growth. I feel like since Nike was selling off in 2022, I really saw myself, it's going to be a stock that's going to be hard to grow from here. McDonald's should be doing good. I haven't looked at McDonald's in a while, but I feel like McDonald's is doing good with all the different things that they've been building. Essentially, McDonald's has been working and collabing with a lot of different brands, like movie brands. They were collaborating with K-pop Demon Hunters and BTS and Ninja Turtles. As of recently, Hello Kitty, Pokemon. They've been doing everything. So, McDonald's is trying to reach out and expand their brand further. I still think that McDonald's is. I would say that this is not a terrible investment. Again, I can't be investment advice. Maybe from here, it's kind of dipping, but I don't think McDonald's is going to be like a Nike where the trend's going to fall off. Even though people who went through this health food kick for a while, I still see McDonald's very popular. But the fast food world is becoming more and more competitive. I think the most, as far as a franchise goes, I was looking at this the other day. Do you know which franchise of a fast food restaurant is the most profitable for franchisors?
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A. Almost double the second place one, which I think was probably Jack in the Box or something.
Oh.
Yeah. So they're more profitable. As far as I guess the demand. I mean, I don't go to the McDonald's and there's a line wrapping around the block. You know what I mean? Chick-fil-A, they got people standing in the line taking orders. There's so much demand for that.
So hard to own one.
So I think while it's becoming more and more saturated, McDonald's just still has a stronghold and they're still growing. And I think that they're still here for a while. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I love Nikes. I have so many pairs of Nikes, but I just don't see the shoe market's becoming more and more diversified, I think, for different styles of brands. For instance, when you needed a shoe to work out in, you get a Nike shoe and you play basketball in the same shoe. You'd walk in the same shoe. And now you get running shoes. People are running in On Clouds and all these different other brands that are also starting, specialist shoes. My old golf shoes used to be Nike when I was in high school. Now they're, I forgot what shoes I have now, but it's because there's so many more specialist sports shoes. It's a different brand for a different thing. And so I think because of that, the mega shoe conglomerates that made a shoe for every type of sport no longer have that stronghold. The tastes are becoming very boutique-y and very special for what you're doing, right? It's nobody, and I think the trend is like that with all kind of retail as well. Because people used to go to Walmart to buy everything you want, but now people will go to the small grocery store, the small automotive store, the small toy store these days, rather than the big chain that sells everything, right? The trend is kind of growing towards people like that eclectic taste and that very specialist feel of their investment. Humans become more, their tastes are different. So, and Nike started as a running shoe company, I believe, before they started doing basketball shoes, and basketball shoes became their flagship product. Asics. Yeah, New Balance. I have Asics. Those are the shoes I run in and work out in. So I just think that's just the competition is sort of nuked. And I think Nike still has a a hot market in basketball, just like some of the other sports. But again, I think it's just because the pie is getting smaller, right? There's more companies. What I think about the new AP Swatch collab? Oh, we're gonna buy a dozen of them and just put them Put them in a time capsule and open it up in 100 years.
You'll never buy one. You'll never get to it. You should see the line already.
That's funny.
People are selling their place in line.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Is it a pocket watch? What you said?
It's a pocket watch.
It's not even like
a revealed it. And people are hanging it. They're doing like mock-ups of hanging it on their Birkin. Like, why would you do that? Why would you deface a Birkin with a pocket watch? I'm gonna say that now and watch. I'm gonna end up buying like 4 above, way above MSRP and hanging it on all of my Birkins.
Nice.
Do you guys think that watch will be like doubled, tripled, quadrupled MSRP? I mean, I honestly wish.
I don't think so.
Why? Is it the way it looks?
No, I think the demand for it is only going to be hot for the months that it's hot, like NFTs. Like after a year, people aren't going to have continual demand for a swatch with AP on it.
Moon Swatch did really well. The Omega.
Yeah. Well, that's because Omega is a. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, it's a good brand. I don't know.
Moon Swatch looks cool. How much is it? I think it's like $250 to $500 MSRP.
Even if you get double your investment, and you're talking like 5 to 10 years for what, $1,000 or $2,000, you know?
Yeah.
Honestly, when it comes to watches, I'm in the mode of just buy something if you like it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you like it, buy it.
I don't like it.
Do I think it'll go up in value? I think it'll hold its value. I don't think it'll lose value. I wouldn't go out of your way to buy it on the secondary market. That's my thought.
Yeah.
To expect to get more out of it. Like, don't pay double the price
I've
for it.
already had someone ask me, say that, would you like to buy it from me before they even bought it?
Yeah.
Because they know they're going to get it. And I'm just like, if you're going to sell it way above MSRP as a friend to me, I'm not going to buy it.
No, I don't think it's, I think you're right. I think it's a fad. It'll be a fad for a year. And then after a year, everybody that bought it is just going to be happy that they bought it. And then they're not going to be able to flip it or anything.
I'd rather buy a real AP. But the problem is more watches are going to have the Royal Oak face now that they've lost
The lawsuit?
lawsuits. Yeah.
Oh, because that was their trademark.
Yep.
The APs. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Did you guys know that? They were trying to patent the face of the watch and it got like declined or they lost it. They lost the whole case in Japan and in the US, which means a bunch of other companies can replicate the Royal Oak face. So AP is like, you know what? Since we're going to like lose a bunch of the market share to these other brands, these cheapo brands, why don't we join them by doing a collaboration with Swatch?
Yeah, it's like a power play for market share.
Yeah.
Pretty smart.
I don't know if that's true, but it just makes sense.
Makes sense. Makes sense to me too.
Yeah. Investor, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, we're out of time.
Oh, darn.
We are out of time, folks. Ash is here, ready to roll as always. My boy, the two Matts back to back. Can't ever have a better day than Matt after Matt. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so we're here. Anyways, guys, got about a minute left. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk about PPI, CPI. Try to bring the lovely, boring, fundamental conversations to you as the days roll by and give them to you as easy as possible. I can learn this stuff. But it's time for me to go. I got to run. I'll see y'all in a hot minute, 24 hours from now. And we will have more awesome content for you. So thanks for tuning in. Thank you, iDuck, for all that you do. Quack, quack.
Thank you for having me as a guest, and I hope you guys have an amazing Wednesday.
And we'll see y'all tomorrow. Here comes Ash, front and center. Love you guys. Bye.
Good afternoon, everyone. How's everybody doing today? Very excited to get back on here with you all. Hopefully everybody's day is going well. Hopefully everybody's week is going well. Thank you, Matt, for all of the great information. Another phenomenal segment from him. Thank you very much. Let's see who we have here today. Going to welcome everybody into my segment before we get into some of the information here. I already see a lot of familiar faces, so let's get into it. I hope everybody's day is going well. Hope everybody's week is going well. Let's see who we have here. Good afternoon, Adity Gamer. Good afternoon, Trevor. Learnt Trading, how are we doing today? El Barredo, what's up? NQ Criminal, how are you today? Short King, what's up? Samuel, how are we doing? Vanessa, what's up? Bulls and Bears, good to see you again. MMNQES, it's always so hard to say your name. Somehow I normally miss an M there, but how are you doing today? Willie, what's up? Rod, good afternoon. The Info Doctor, how are you? Jenny, what's up? It's me, Buddy. Good afternoon. I'm gonna trade. How are you? ICT NGL Trades, what is up? How are you? It's good to see everybody. All the familiar faces once again. Another day, another chance to gain some more conviction in our business. Well, chat, guess what? As if we're not used to it by now, another new all-time high. Congratulations to the Bulls. This one was just textbook. So I want to do a top-down analysis of some of the price action that we had today. We're currently hitting some targets on the longs as we're speaking. So I don't have much to do here as a bull. Price is at all-time highs and it's trying to run. So let's take a look. Let's get a top-down analysis of this. While we do, let's see how you all did today. Somebody tell me that you caught the longs from Asia lows. Type a 1 in chat if you were able to get green on the day. Type a 2 in chat if you're red on the day. And then type a 3 in chat if you did not trade today. Let's see how everybody else did today. While we are, I'll do the top-down analysis of some of the price action that we had for today. Very, very simple stuff. Very, very simple stuff. You know, I know that I sound like a broken record, but I'm going to keep saying it. You know, trend is your friend until the end of the trend, right? So it's very easy to be bullish right now. And on top of being bullish, the way that we actually analyze price and the concepts that we use occurred here, right? So we're talking about being inside of a daily bullish FEG on the daily chart, right? So this would be a location to look for longs for continuation of the bullish bias. And we would then target new all-time highs, right? A very simple internal to external type of move. A bullish FEG acting as your area of support, finding support in here, and then moving higher, right? So keep this daily chart in your mind as we hop down into lower time frames, because this is the entire reason why we're bullish, right? And now look at what happened when we get into this area. So we'll leave this here. This is the target up top, right? This is the daily FVG down below. And of course, what happens here, right? A beautiful, beautiful change in the state of delivery, right? We're doing a downtrend. We're doing a downtrend. We're doing a downtrend until this moment in time here, right? Beautiful change in the state of delivery. And what happens at that location, right? The one thing that I keep telling you guys is the market tipping its hand to you. This is the thing where the market goes, hey, it's time to look here. Hey, it's time to search for an entry. Hey, we might be showing some strength here, right? This was clear as day. This was clear as day. Let's get the daily drawings off of here. And now let's look at the different sessions, right? You can see Asia lows over here, right? I don't know why this magnet is like extra strong today. Give me a second here. Let me change some of these settings, but Asia lows here, right? During New York AM, NQ fails to run below Asia lows, making a higher low. At the same exact time, ES is running below Asia lows. Clear as day, chat. Clear as day. We want to be bullish. Give us a reason for being bullish. Here's your reason. Right? very clear bullish SMT at the lows. Couldn't be more clear. So at this moment in time, once we reach Asia lows, once we see the SMT, the only thing we need at that point in time is some form of change in the state of delivery. Whether you want to use an inversion, whether you want to use a change in the state of delivery itself, whether you want to use a breaker block plus an FVG, whether you want to use a downtrend breakout, right? Any of them work. A moving average crossover, right? Anything that would provide the logic that the trend is changing after we just got this crack in correlation at the important level on the daily chart. So here you go, right? The SMT gets created after Asia lows get taken out. And if we were to draw a downtrend line, right, it breaks out from the downtrend in here. Or we can point to the inversion, right? For all the inversion traders out there, where are you at? Here you go. This is the type of inversion that you want to take. One that has SMT, one that's aligned with the higher time frame order flow, one that's coming from the daily bullish FEG. Same exact thing goes for the change in the state of delivery traders, right? These guys right here. All of these are longs. It doesn't matter what concepts you use, and that's what I'm trying to say here, is if you can see the higher time frame and you can get on the same side as the higher time frame because the market's allowing you, right? The market's telling you it's time. Then take the position with conviction, right? This is a long in here. Get long when this happens via market order, via buy stop, via buy limit. Get in. Get in. That's what matters. And target new highs, right? Then the target would be new all-time highs. And so the last thing that I would say about this in terms of the top-down analysis is that we do want to be longing the stronger pair. Okay, so says the SMT, right? ES was the one that took out Asia lows. Since ES took out Asia lows, I'd rather be taking the long over here on NQ because of this strength right here. Because NQ made the higher low. Okay? Because it made the higher low. All right? And it has the same exact thing here. So it doesn't matter if you're looking at ES or NQ. Here's the inversion. Here's the change in the state of delivery. Here's the breaker block plus FVG. Right? It doesn't matter what you use. Doesn't matter. What does matter is that you can provide sound logic to your decision making. And when you have credible information, right, in the form of higher time frame bias, in the form of higher time frame SMT, in the form of a key level to execute your ideas from, this is what you get. This is the result to it, right? So if you took these longs, couple beautiful entries right in here, targeting the highs, right? So take either one of these that retest the bullish change in the state of delivery. You see almost no drawdown, and it goes right to new all-time highs. So, chat, please, somebody in chat, tell me you saw the longs and let me know how much did you get from the longs, because this was textbook. If this is how the market marketed every day, life would be so much easier. Life would be so much easier. This is just extremely clean. So, who caught the longs? Type a W in chat if you caught the longs, or type the amount that you got from the longs. Who was able to capture higher prices today? Absolutely gorgeous. Clearly, the bulls are still in control. Clearly, the bulls are still in control. We've gotten another new all-time high once again. DBS is still in the long. Wow. Congratulations. Congratulations. So, But now also moving forward, deep with the W and smoke trades with the W. Let's go. Congratulations. ICT CRT with the W as well. Very good job. I took the long, but got out at 350. Listen, a W is a W, plain and simple. You either finish the day green or you finish the day red. So if you took a green trade today, pat yourself on the back. Goku with the W as well. Let's go. Congratulations. Very good job, squad. Very good job. Love to see it. So the next thing that I was going to say, now moving forward for the segment, this is not where I want to be bullish. This is not where I want to be bullish. Augie with the W, very nice job. Good vibes with the W as well. Congratulations. Let's go. Love to see it. So now where we're at, though, this is not where I want to be bullish. So even with me saying that, I'm not looking for lower prices. My bias remains the same. I still think that we get higher prices, right? But this is not, up here is not a key level to get long from. Up here, I don't see any bullish breaker. You understand what I'm saying? Right? Like, if we're looking to long, these are targets. Being above old highs, taking out all-time highs, right? That's your target. That's not the place to get long from. We're achieving targets here. Okay, so we got to understand the key levels to be looking for longs. We got to understand the targets for the longs, and then we also need to be able to efficiently react to that. Right? So like my session's going to be quite boring here, chat. Like that's what I'm trying to get at is I have no interest in taking a trade here now during the PM session because the long targets have been completed right now as we speak. We're at the targets currently. The long was from down here, and I don't plan on changing my bias, but I also don't plan on getting long up here. So hopefully that makes sense, right? So what I'm trying to say is the locations that I look for longs is below old lows, right? Here's Asia low, or inside of fair value gaps, right? That's where I would want to be looking for longs. Not above old swing highs. All right. So yeah, I do hope that the market keeps expanding higher, right? Of course, we want the 401k and the IRA to continue its, run higher. I would love to see higher prices from here, but I just can't get into a day trade here being bullish. I'm not a breakout trader, right? So this would be a breakout trade here being above the highs, and that's not who I am. So before we move on, I do want to make sure that we update all of our weekly outlooks. I want to make sure we take a look at the economic calendar. I don't really need to dive into the economic calendar because Matt did a great job covering CPI and PPI, but just to make sure that we're prepared for the rest of the week, we'll take a look at it along with the weekly outlooks. Before we do, if you guys have any questions about that top-down analysis, about how I'm moving forward today, please feel free to throw it in the chat and we can go over it before we move into the next portion of the live stream. Do you monitor BTC, Ash? I am long-term in Bitcoin and Ethereum. This was a buy and hold type of thing for me when I first bought it. It was me putting money away to hand down to my kids one day. Right? I don't plan on ever letting this go. Right? I bought it before COVID. It was like 2019 or 2018, I believe. I was right over here. I got it under $300. Okay? And I've been holding it ever since. I don't plan on ever getting rid of it. I have the same thing to say about, BTC. I have the same thing to say about Nvidia. I have the same thing to say about Tesla, Amazon, QQQ, and SPY as well. I would say all the same things about all of those assets. Along with real estate, right? Those are the things that are just a buy and hold forever type of situation. And we do need to understand that that is completely different than day trading, right? Day trading is an active income, right? That's something where we show up and we're, executing every single day. That's something that could pay you daily, right? But that's a different income source than your long-term holds. Your long-term holds, you're not looking to take money out of, right? You're just placing the money there thinking that it's going to appreciate for the long term, right? We'll come back to it in 25, 50, 60 years from now, right? And that's why I have to say the same thing about real estate as well. So Bitcoin, Ethereum, Nvidia, Tesla, Amazon, SPY, QQQ, real estate. How are you doing, Ash? I'm doing very well. Thanks for asking. Life is at all-time highs, and the market is also at all-time highs. I truthfully couldn't be happier right now. So thank you very much for asking. How are you doing today? I hope your day is going well as well. Bro, my analysis was the same as you, and I made $250 today on that. Let's go, Adity Gamer. Congratulations. Another green day, it sounds like, for Adity Gamer. Yeah, this is, the way that I view price, and it provided a beautiful opportunity today. So if you were able to capture it, congratulations. Give yourself a pat on the back, and make sure you document that one, because this one today was textbook. Textbook. The daily FEG, the SMT at Asia low, the change in the state of delivery, right? It had everything. It had everything. So this one was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Did you just make money from trading, or do you have good jobs to give you capital as well? I worked a 9-to-5 job for a handful of years. It took me a long time to learn this business. Therefore, it takes money to make money. So I had a full-time job, a 9-to-5, a normal office job for 5 to 6 years out of college, right? While I was working that full-time job, I was also working a side hustle. Yes, on the weekends I was working a second job. That second job was the funds that I started this business with, right? It literally takes money to make money. And if you were here, what was that, Monday chat? Was that Monday or yesterday? I was talking about some of my first payouts, right? And I was talking about the difference of needing to put thousands of dollars into a cash account versus just buying a builder account for $75, right? I wish that I started props earlier, because when I first started trading, I was trading cash accounts. I was working a second job to fund a cash account. And yeah, it hurts a little bit more when you burn more cash. So that's why it's so great to use these prop firms, right? Because then you have the leverage of the lower cost of entry. So yes, I was working full time. I was working multiple jobs to learn this business. You need money to make money. It takes money to make money. So you need to have money from something to start this business. Just 21 likes away from 400. No way. Let me check on that. Chat, smash the like button. Let's get over 400. I think I see 370 on my end. Give me a couple likes. Smash the like button. Let's get this over 400, chat. Trading brings all types of people from different walks of life together. Wow, that was a really awesome comment. Why? I guess, yeah, I didn't put too much focus on that, but we have so many countries in here, right? Like, throw what country you're from into chat. I would love to see what kind of different communities we have in here. Do you trade on the 1 minute chart, or what is the lowest chart you go to for an entry? I've traded on the 1 minute chart. I've traded on the 3 minute chart. I've traded on the 5 minute chart, the 15, the hourly, the daily. I've been trading for 8 years now, and I've experienced almost all of the charts. And that is what's leading me to say less is more. Quality over quantity. If you're an individual that gets caught up in information overload, right? Don't look at all the time frames, because that's too much information. Look at how many time frames there are, right? 5, 10, 15, 20, and that you can add more to this, right? You can even get more than what I have here on this list. All I'm saying is, right, just choose one lower time frame, right? Maybe the 5 minute, one intermediate time frame, maybe the hourly, and then one higher time frame, the daily. And the purpose being is the different context that comes from it. Okay, I use the daily chart for bias. Then I go down to an intermediate time frame. It's usually the 1 hour, maybe the 15 minute, and I look for key levels with SMT. Then I go down to the 5 minute and look for an entry function, right? One higher time frame, one lower time frame, one intermediate time frame. But there is no such thing as the one best time frame, right? The 30 second isn't better than the 1 minute. The 1 minute isn't better than the 5 minute. There's no such thing as that, okay? But just have one higher, one intermediate, and one lower. Why is the market gapping up with inflation numbers exceeding expectations? News is secondary. Price is first. There will always be some form of narrative that they will fit to price. Okay? I personally don't look at those numbers at all. In my opinion, I truthfully feel like news is just a smokescreen, right? It's just an event that introduces volatility to the market, right? That's how I look at news. I don't think the actual numbers that come out mean anything, right? Higher inflation, lower inflation, right? We've seen it all at this point, right? I don't think there's one certain way price will move contingent upon certain information. I think price can and will do whatever it wants, whenever it wants to be honest. Ash, I have a weird problem. I am able to hold my cash account for more than 3 months. I can't hold any prop accounts for more than 2 weeks. Well, to be completely honest, I don't see there being anything wrong with that. Prop accounts should be used as leverage. That's the purpose to why we use props. The leverage that it provides, right? So organize it accordingly, right? Maybe be more aggressive in your props because of the leverage, right? That's leverage is speed, right? Whereas in your cash account, be stable and slow, right? Work up towards it. So I don't really see there being any issue with that, especially if your income is greater than your expenses on the prop side, right? That's really all that matters. If you're making money and you're making more than you're spending, so you're net profitable, who cares how long you hold an account? Right? As long as you're putting money in your pocket, that's what matters. So, doesn't really, a certain time frame doesn't really matter there. Wow, definitely a bunch of different locations. India, Sweden, Canada, Austria, Romania, Deutschland, Texas, UK, Mexico. Wow. So many different places in here. That's amazing to see how we can bring together so many different communities. I love to be able to work with other like-minded professionals. That is awesome. Hey, what's up, Bernie? How are you doing today? How's your week going so far? What's harder in trading? Finding entries or controlling yourself after profits? In my opinion, is probably controlling yourself. I'm a firm believer that 90% of this business is mental, and 10% of this business is, executing. Like, if you can't control your mind, then you won't be able to control your actions, and at that point, it doesn't matter what type of entry you're taking. Right? If you're too scared to hold on to a position, you'll never hold it. If you're too fearful to get into a position, you'll never take it. Right? So I really think that the mental side of things is the hardest part about this. You can enter the market however you want to, and that's why I'm saying it that way. Right? You can just press the buy or sell button. You don't even need to have any kind of entry, to be honest. Right? If you're bullish, buy. If you're bearish, short. It really could be that simple. So I personally think that it's the mental, emotional side of these things. Very good question, Attitude Gamer. Very good question. Where's the piano? The piano will come back once we hit 100K subs. How about that? I will literally go out, buy a piano, put all the piano comments to a rest, and we will have an actual piano audition right here live on stream. While I'm playing the piano, Tom will also give me a haircut. There's two things that we never came forward with. Tom getting me a haircut and me playing the piano. And we need to put a rest to both of them, which means we need to make it actually happen. IRL, here on stream. Where is Tom from again? Does anybody remember where Tom's from? Isn't it Austria or something? I will fly out to Austria just so Tom could cut my hair, even if it's his first time cutting hair. It's never too late. Hungry? Okay. All right. Next MFFU trader meetup is going to be in Hungary, led by MFTV. We'll be the hosts of the trader meetup in Hungary at Tom's Barbershop. We'll get a whole live stream going in real life with the whole crowd there live on stream with us while playing the piano and getting a haircut. It's only right. Honestly, it's only right at this point. It's only right. If two traders use the exact same strategy, why does one become profitable and the other blow accounts? This is the same exact. So the last question that you had, Attitude Gamer, I'm going to go back to the same exact information, right? It comes down to the mental side of things. Somebody is not going to be able to handle their emotions, and that person's going to be the one that blows their accounts, whereas the other person could be disciplined, could be patient, could be stable in their actions and thoughts, right? So yeah, you can give the same exact model to two different people and you will get drastically different results. I hear a beep, chat. Get ready. We know what that means. Check out the forum, chat. We're dropping a forum right now in chat. Let's see. Another day, another form. W. Let's go. W MyFundedFutures. Let's freaking go. Chat, while you guys are waiting for the winners, I'm going to bring you down to the first floor, and then we're going to update all of our weekly outlooks. All right, there we go. The real holy grail, a sit-stand desk. Seriously, there's no better strategy than a sit-stand desk. If you haven't gotten one, that is what will make you profitable. For real. Profitable in your health. There you go. I just handed out the key to all of this. All right. Let's also make sure. Is that financial advice? No, this is only entertainment. That was not financial advice. You are not advised to get a sit-stand desk. I completely take it back. Tilt when standing, walk away when standing. No lie. That's awesome. All right, let's also make sure that we get through all of our assets. We need to update the weekly outlook because we definitely have some new information here than what we started the week with. All right. So now moving forward on Euro. First things first was we never got the finishing move above the swing high. So if you go back to our weekly outlook, we were looking for a move above this swing high on Euro. That was wrong, right? That was wrong because we were trying to move higher from this bullish FEG here. You can see that is wrong because we're also not finding any support from it either, right? So when support is broken, it then becomes resistance. Okay, so now that we're breaking an area of support, if the daily candle closes down here, then I'm going to look to see if it becomes resistance to take out the lows. Okay, so the bullish bias was wrong here on Euro. Okay, to update this weekly outlook, the bullish bias was wrong on Euro. So we can't target that anymore. If the daily candle closes below this, why isn't this changing? All right, there we go, sorry. If the daily candle closes below this and creates an inversion, right, then I'll look for the lows to be the target. All right. So that's going to be the same thing for dollar. And this is also a conversation that I wanted to have with you all. There's been many times where I've said the correlation between the dollar and euro, or the dollar and NQ, the dollar and ES, it's not exactly something that creates a bias for me. Okay? It could be used as a confirmation, but it is not the sole way that I create a bias. So what I'm trying to say is this right here. Okay, when dollar is going down, when the dollar is going down, Euro, NQ, ES, all these should be going up, says the correlation. They're inversely correlated. But look at what's going on here, right? Dollar is going up. Come on, Era. Get out here. There we go. Dollar's going up. NQ's going up. What's the deal with that? Well, that's what I'm trying to point out here, is that the correlation between NQ and ES is not something that is a 100% fact, right? It is not correlated correctly 100% of the time. There are times like this right here where the correlation is incorrect. So I just wanted to make it known, because we've talked about that multiple times before, that I don't really focus on the correlation. I don't really focus on the inverse correlation between dollar and euro, dollar and NQ, dollar and ES. And this is the reason why. On days like today where the dollar is going higher, if you were sitting there saying, oh, the dollar is going higher, and if that was the reason why you didn't take the NQ long that we did a top-down analysis on, I'm sorry, but you'd miss out on a beautiful long in an extremely bullish market. Okay, so I did just want to point this out, that the dollar is moving higher. We had a bearish bias on this, and that bearish bias was wrong, right? So if you go back to the weekly outlook, and that's what we were doing here, was updating all the weekly outlooks. We had a bearish FEG here, and we were looking for a rejection from this bearish FEG to the swing low. This was the weekly outlook right here. And that weekly outlook was wrong. So now that we inversed that, okay, so this was wrong. Now moving forward, after updating the weekly outlook, moving forward, it's the same thing that I just said there on euro, right? When resistance is broken, now we look to see if it becomes support. So we'll see if this area that they just turned into an inversion now becomes support and we start heading higher. We've already taken out this swing high, so we're not going to point to that one, but we'll see if dollar wants to head higher now. Alrighty, thank you for your patience. Just got to stay hydrated here, chat. Got to stay hydrated. And you all should too. But we'll see if this area can now become support for higher prices. Okay. Oil. Oil kind of overran this bearish FEG, right? Just barely inversing it here. So I have the same question once again. Does resistance, after breaking resistance, does it become support? Okay. Lastly, NQ and ES. I don't even need to update these biases. There's not even much to say here. It's the same thing every time. The market has to do something glaringly obvious. Something so massive that it cannot be denied. If something that massive doesn't happen for the bears, then I will not change my bias. Plain and simple. There has to be something huge. Like I'm talking like a down close candle that looks like this. Right? Completely engulfs, right? Completely engulfs a bullish candle. Completely invalidates a bullish FEG. Right? It just has to be so bearish, right? It's got to be so bearish that if that doesn't happen, I will not become bearish. This is very simple. We've been saying it time and time again. Trend is your friend until the end of the trend. And for that reason, we'll just keep searching for higher prices here on NQ and ES. Craziest pump I've seen, to be completely honest. Craziest pump I've seen. I have never seen a quicker move back to all-time highs than this. This was just astonishing, and who knows when it'll stop. Who knows? Who cares? Let it keep going. Let it keep going, chat. So let me know. Throw any questions, throw any information in the chat. If you have any questions about any of those weekly outlooks, that top-down analysis, feel free to throw it in the chat. We got another about 15 minutes in here with you all, so if you want to go over any type of Q&A, feel free to throw any kind of question in the chat. It doesn't even have to be about price action. We can go over any portion of this business. Hello, Ash from Argentina. Wow. Isn't Patagonia in Argentina? Or am I way off with that? My brother said he was going to Patagonia, so I think he's going down to Argentina soon. I heard it was absolutely gorgeous, so I'll have to make it there one day too. I'll have to go there one day too. No, the actual location. Yeah, he's going, what is that, the Andes Mountains or something like that? I'm pretty sure he's going to hike the Andes Mountains. Argentina and Chile? Okay. Order flow or price action? Price action, 100%. Have a great day, guys. See you tomorrow. Have a good day, AO. We will see you tomorrow. Patagonia, Mendoza, and Cordoba. Those are must visits. I'll definitely check it out. ICT or Magnus? Magnus. 110%. Magnus times 100 leverage. Come to the Dominican Republic. I actually went to the Dominican Republic when, well, what year was that? I can't even remember, actually. I went to the Dominican Republic maybe 10 years ago. I did one of the all-inclusives there, and it was absolutely beautiful. Ash, how to beat trailing DD? Get end-of-day accounts. I'm not even trying to be rude. I'm being serious. 10 times out of 10, I would pick end-of-day accounts. 110%. Grab the pro account from MyFundedFutures. That's the one that I would go with. End-of-day drawdown. For real. Maybe you can let them know to change the rapid to end of day too. There is end of day options. There's no reason to change it. Just use the actual end of day option. Right? That way, at least everybody has options of using either. This is incredible. The market just keeps going. I truthfully feel bad for the bears. I don't know why people keep trying to short this market. Incredible that we're just going to pump into power hour here. This market is incredible. Another awesome live in the books. Huge thanks to everyone who shared their time and positivity today. Let's go, Trader007. I love the positivity. I really appreciate it too, and thank you for always showing up. Another OG in chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Don't click the sell button. Absolutely do not click the sell button. Just wake up and buy. Right? Wake up and buy. Long until you're wrong. Up 500 with 3 micros. What should I do now? Bernie, close the dang position. What do you mean, what should I do? Take your money and run. Get out. Take your 500 and be done for the day. What? Take your money. New Fed chair confirmed? Is that, how accurate is that statement? Is Rory correct? Has the new Fed chair been confirmed? Can anybody else confirm that? Papa Powell finally getting out of there. Is that right? It's been a long time coming. Take your money and run away from the PC. Yeah, literally sprint the opposite direction. On Forex Factory. I actually have Forex Factory right here. Warsh set to take over a divided Fed facing Trump assault. Is it Warsh? Is Warsh taking over? What do we got down here? No, those aren't news, right? These are? Is Warsh the one taking over? We did want to get on the economic calendar. I did forget. We needed to take a look at this because I did want to also point out retail sales tomorrow morning. All right, we do have one more red folder to be aware of. Okay? So please be aware of the 8:30 a.m. news driver tomorrow morning. All right? Hey, Ash, quick question. What should be approach on evals? Progressive or aggressive? I've said this multiple times and I'll keep saying it. All right? If you have a proven track record, and when I say proven track record, I'm talking about there's more money going into your bank account than there is money coming out of your bank account, right? You are net profitable from your trading business. I'm not talking about passing an eval. I'm not talking about taking a winning trade. I'm talking about more money going into your bank account than leaving your bank account. That is when you are net profitable. If you are a profitable trader, then I would say be more aggressive in the evals, right? Time is money, okay? We do not want to be spending more time in evals. That's for the proven individuals. For the individuals that are not proven, the individuals that are still learning, the individuals that are brand new to this business, for those individuals, take that time as a learning opportunity. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast, okay? Learn, learn, learn. Take as much time as you need to learn because this is a skill that you'll get to keep forever, so you don't need to rush it. So just make sure you know who you are. Okay? Know who you are and then make that decision. More aggressive for the experienced individuals, less aggressive for the newcomers. That's what I would say. All right? That's what I would say. Warsh is the potential new chair. Don't see it in the news yet, though. Okay. All right, maybe it's not confirmed yet. Warsh takes over next week. Maybe. Let's see, let's see. See you. Thanks, Ash. Thank you for being here once again, El Barredo. Great to see you once again. I'm just trying to not blow my first account. Listen, slow is smooth. Smooth is fast. Understand that, one, every single opportunity is a learning experience. No matter whether you pass that eval or fail that eval, you just need to collect more experience. The more experience you get, the better off you'll be. So don't get hung up on the results to that eval. Whether you pass or fail, keep learning and keep moving forward. Okay? I've failed many evals in my time. Okay? I still fail evals. Losing in this business is inevitable. It's going to happen. But the people that are capable of learning from every single scenario and continuing to move forward, those are going to be the people that even have a chance at becoming profitable. Okay? The people that tilt and blow up and never come back, those are the people that fail, most likely have lost money, and will not trade again. Okay? So all I'm saying is be objective to the circumstance. Be objective to the results, and just have a mindset of always wanting to learn, always wanting to get more experience, always working through every single scenario. Okay? You will come across losses. So you have to learn how to become the most efficient loser. Okay? The best loser wins, and I say that all the time because that's one of my favorite books. If you haven't read that book yet, go read it. The Best Loser Wins by Tom Hogard. Okay? Goodbye, everyone. See you all tomorrow. Roselle, hope you have a great day. Thank you for tuning in once again. Thank you for the stream, guys. Have a great day. Zeph Side, I appreciate you. Great to see you once again. Hope you have a great day. So we do have just about 5 more minutes on here with you all. If you have any last questions or information, feel free to throw it in chat. Do me a favor while you're at it. Hit the sub button. Turn the notifications on. Hit the like button. We're going to keep going live throughout the year. What a day, though, to say the least. The bulls show up once again from Asia lows. This was just clear as day here. Clear as day. Where's the duck race? Yeah, we definitely got to get the duck races going. Did we do a moose race either? I'm pretty sure Pine wanted to do a moose race. Were you guys able to do that yet? Because those are pretty awesome. Let me know if you guys were able to run that this morning. Tomorrow maybe with Husk and Myth. Very nice. Let's go. I'm down for the moose race. I'll be showing up for that. Duck race for mine? I'm so down for a duck race. Let me know. Sign me up. Sign me up. 30K incoming. Yeah, it's only a matter of time. Hold on. Who remembers last year? Hold on. I need somebody to clip this. I will literally pay for this. I will literally pay out of my own pocket. So for anybody that's still here and hears this, if you go get me the clip from MFTV during the segment that I specifically pointed to higher prices. Who was here? Who's the OG that's going to remember this? I think it was during like Thanksgiving. Don't quote me on this. I'm trying to help you guys out. But whoever clip farms this and actually gets this clip, bring it to me and I'll literally give you something for it. I think it was during Thanksgiving where I was pointing to, I think it was 7,000, wasn't it? I think it was 7,000 and like 28K. What was the numbers? I remember saying something like, you know, we can keep going higher, and then we did a prediction on like 7K and 28K or something like that. I remember pointing to I believe it was 7K for ES. I will literally pay for that clip. So if somebody clip farms that, I think it was during Thanksgiving. Like, I think it was somewhere over here. I don't really remember. We did an over or under on like 7K, and I think it was 28K. So we need to follow up on that prediction. $30K is definitely incoming. It's only a matter of time at this point. It is only a matter of time. Ash, I remember, but it's a big job to find the clip. That is exactly why I would pay for it. I know that that would take a lot of time and a lot of energy to find it. That's why I would pay for it. I'm the AI, so I should just be able to search it myself. Yeah, I guess I could just put it into the Google search bar on my inside the hard drive and just run the numbers myself. Have a great day, everyone. Thank you very much, Luke. I appreciate the kind comment. Thank you for tuning in once again. I hope you have a great day as well. How much you paying, Ash? What do you say? Should I put a $100 bill on it? Does that make it worth it? What makes it worth it? Alrighty. Last minute here with you all, chat. Last minute here with you all. What another phenomenal day. It is great to be bullish. It is incredible to see that we just keep crushing new all-time highs. Man, the long-term bags have really appreciated, and I'm very grateful for it. I just want them to keep going higher, make it non-stop, send us right to the moon. Right? No reason to turn around now. So, last thing that I'm leaving you all off with here, chat. Trend is your friend until the end of the trend. All right? Don't forget it. Because opportunities like this keep happening. All right? But, thank you for your time today. We are going to go ahead and wrap up the stream. Make sure to check out the Asia session with SK. And then also make sure to remember to be right back here tomorrow morning. We're going live again tomorrow. We're going to keep doing this, chat. So let's keep showing up. All right? Thank you for your time today. I greatly appreciate every single one of you. We will see you on the next live stream. Have a great day, chat.